Tumble out of bed, stumble to your kitchen, pour yourself a cup of ambition. We are working bell to bell here at TopstepTV to bring you the best futures trading show in futures trading. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to TopstepTV. If you're here for market analysis up to the minute market moving news, or you just need a laugh for your trading day, we got something for everybody, so don't touch that dial. I don't know if dials still exist, but you guys get my point. Before we get into the show, I got to introduce some of the amazing people we see on the screen today. In the middle, we have John the Goat Hoagland, better known as Hoag, and to his right, John Doherty, better known as JD. Hoag, JD, how are you guys feeling this morning?
Jay, was that a reference to the song 9 to 5?
I don't know. I was just going to say it, Hoag. I was just going to say it. My wife is a huge Dolly Parton fan. I knew exactly where he was going as soon as he started.
Fantastic way to start the week, Jay. JD, how are you, man? How you feeling?
Awesome. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to our friends and traders in the chat. That was. I'm going to clip that. I'm going to send it to my wife so she can catch the opening of the opening call. Working 9 to 5. Here we go. Happy Monday, everybody. Let's get into it. It's going to be a great week. What week is it? It's Fed week, everybody. What are we talking about this week?
It is. Yes, it is. We have this poll up in the chat, JD. I know we take this opening range trading gold. The 1 minute is actually winning right now. 38% of the vote. Ooh. That 1 minute is getting ready to close in gold here, so we might get ready to put in some orders.
I'm switching over
gold
to the 1
trading
minute.
36.75, and it is closed.
The micro. I'll pull up the micro gold chart here and the mini up.
74.30 is the low in the minis. Just broke to the downside on the 1 minute.
Yep.
I'm going to work an offer. I'm working an offer. Hang on a second. I got in a little late. I was switching over from minis to micros. I might just pop in here. We might get our offer hit. And we did. Good thing I didn't pull the trigger there. Short, house count short, 36.74 half. Got in on that little pop.
Oh, nice fill.
Yeah, right? That doesn't happen a lot. All right, we got our CYA up at 36.7850. 36.7850 CYA. Taking $200 of risk on this opening range breakout trade in gold. We took the 1 minute. Took the 1 minute.
Getting in there early. If you're wondering what trade this is a 1 minute opening range trade. Gold opens up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We polled the chat. Are we taking a 1, 3, 5 minute or no trade? Today, chat voted for the 1 minute, so we are in a short. If it breaks below the low, you're short. Breaks above the high, you're long. Stop. You want to give it a little bit of room to let all the. I think we said 1 week. Just let all the suckers get out first. So that's where we put our stop and see if we can hold on to this trade. We will take it in crude oil as well, which opens up at 8 a.m. Central Time. And thank you all for voting. House is short, 36.74.55 micro gold.
Yep. We got a better fill, but it's ripping on our faces. Should have known, right? Anytime you get a better fill, be cautious.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you want it, you can have it. Here you go.
Yeah. You want them that bad? You want some more?
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, if you liked them at 74 half, you'll love them at 76 half. Where's the CYA, JD?
CYA 36.78 half. We're halfway there now. 36.78 half CYA.
It's traded both sides of the opening range now.
Yeah, it has. This is a mechanical trade. It is letting the market decide how it's going to break this range. So if it breaks below the low, you're short. Breaks above the high, you're long. The reason I love this trade, it is not a lot of thought put into it, right? You decide which range you're taking, and you let the market decide from there. Really where the discussion comes in is the trade management. How do you manage it once you get to a 1-to-1, 2-to-1? But the trade entry is a simple trade entry, getting you into the market and listening to what the market is saying. Speaking of which, JD, we had some votes for no trade, about 10% of the vote. A lot of times we're talking about a no trade if there are 730 numbers. So what is on the calendar for today, JD? Anything we need to look out for?
We got a small number coming out at the bottom of the hour. The New York Fed Manufacturing Index might be a market mover, might not be, but there is a little bit of news coming out at the bottom of the hour. And that's it for the rest of the day. We're going to have some China trade talk happening all day long, so we might see some headlines out of that. As far as the rest of the week goes, all eyes are focused on the Fed. The 2-day Fed meeting begins tomorrow and will conclude on Wednesday. Wednesday with the Fed interest rate decision at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time and the Fed Chair press conference at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. We're going to be doing wall-to-wall coverage on Fed Week. We'll be piping in that press conference. Anything else we can get our hands on, we're going to be sharing with you guys live. We'll be talking through headlines. We'll be piping in video. So this is going to be your source for Fed activity this week. Also coming out, we got a retail sales number out tomorrow morning, 7:30 Central Time. And then on Thursday, jobless claims. Jobless claims was a big market mover last week, so we're going to keep our eyes on that. It feels like jobs is starting to outpace inflation in terms of market moving events now. So we'll be focused on anything jobs related also. Jobs, trade, inflation, a lot of moving parts of the markets right now. And as they say, we've always got one eye in the ditch just for you. We'll be watching the news, sharing any headline that we see, and talking through all the news that comes out. Anything we can get our hands on, we're sharing with you guys.
Speaking of which, we've got some headlines from the president here. The big trade meeting in Europe between the U.S. and China has gone very well. U.S.-China meeting will be concluding shortly. U.S.-China meeting, again, has gone very well. And he says that he will be speaking personally to President Xi on Friday.
Awesome stuff. And if all of that was not enough for you, we have markets making all-time highs. New all-time high in the S&P just a couple minutes ago, 6608.50, and new all-time high in the NASDAQ, 24,174.25. This is going to be a great week of trading. Ton of volatility, markets making all-time highs, and we are here to cover it all. Are we still in this gold trade? I believe we are. House is still short, looking better now.
We are. Missed our stop by about, what was our high there? 78. Missed our stop by 5 ticks. We're almost back to our entry price now. Took out, there's a minor swing high, looking at a 1-minute chart, if you can call it a swing high in a 1 minute. That's 719 candle before we dipped on the open. Came and took out that high by a couple of ticks and reversed. And now we're just kind of hanging out right in the middle of the opening range now.
We've got a couple of minutes until that number comes out. How could we forget Hoag? It's rollover week as well in the equities. Just to add to the list of things that have the potential to affect the markets this week, it is also rollover week. You do not have to worry about rollover. Manually, the Topstep X platform is going to roll over for you. I'm assuming we'll probably roll by Tuesday, if not Wednesday, as far as volume goes. By Wednesday, we should be trading the December contract in the equities, so you do not have to worry about rollover manually. If you're trading on another platform, you might have to worry about it, but Topstep X is going to take care of that for you.
You also have crude oil in rollover. That's probably going to roll over Wednesday into Thursday.
Yeah.
And it's not finite when it happens. It's whenever the volume rolls. And I've got some information when we're looking at the charts as to how those rolls are going, how close we might be to getting that switch. But yeah, again, we'll look at those on the charts.
Yep. And if you're looking at the Topstep daily levels indicator, those numbers are for the September contract. When we roll to December, we will update everything for the December contract. So keep that in mind. Also, if you go to the weekly kickoff webpage, let me post that in the chat for everybody right now. If you're ever curious about Hoag's weekly kickoff levels, let me grab this link for you. There is a page solely dedicated to Hoag's weekly kickoff levels. It's on the blog on the TopstepTV.com channel, and it's simply called Weekly Kickoff Levels from John Hoagland. Published every Sunday. Going in the chat right now.
Make sure you check those out. Make sure you check those out. It looks like the 5-minute triggered a long here. We're still kind of just sitting in the middle of the range, maybe waiting for this this manufacturing number to come out. 45 seconds before this manufacturing number comes out. Minor number, maybe kind of a minor number, but does have the potential to move the market. So if you are in a position, understand where your risk is. And if you don't want to be in a position, make sure you hit that flat and all button. Again, New York Fed manufacturing coming out in 30 seconds here. Forecast is a 5. Prior was 11.9. Hoag, you're going to have to explain that number to me. 5 out of what? What are they looking for?
Say again, Jay.
The New York Fed
Empire
manufacturing number. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Oh,
I got the I've got the actual definition right in front of me here.
Big mess.
So the New York Fed conducts this monthly survey of manufacturers in New York State. Participants from across the state represent a variety of industries. On the first of each month, the same pool of roughly 200 manufacturing executives, usually the CEO or the president, is sent a questionnaire to report the change in an assortment of indicators from the previous month. Respondents are also given their views about the likely decision of these same indicators 6 months ahead. Why do investors care, though? All right. A reading over
too much.
Anything
Number
above
came out,
0 is expansion.
Yes.
Anything below 0 is retraction.
There you go. A reading above 0 means that the economy in general has been performing more strongly than expected, and vice versa for a reading below 0. The closer the value is to maximum 100 plus or plus 100 or minus 100, the greater the degree to which markets have been under or overestimating economic activity. All right, so in this gold trade, the 1 minute is the only time frame that triggered a short. 3 minute and 5 minute both triggered a long. We're taking a little bit of heat right now. If we had taken the long, we'd be right on top of our entry price, I think, right here around 36.77.
We'll see it when we get to the charts, but gold is pretty choppy right now. That Fed manufacturing number came in at negative 8.7, so below 0 there, Hoag. But we got some more numbers that the market is really waiting for. JD, you said it. It's Fed week. What do we got as far as the news goes to prep our traders for the week?
Yeah, let's queue up this little video on Fed rates. So the Fed is expected to drop rates amid consumer concerns. And we've got some news to share with you. Let's roll it.
The last time we kind of saw this was in the 1970s, and that playbook doesn't fit today because we are in a global supply chain.
The U.S. is getting hit with an economic double whammy. While the cost of living keeps climbing, finding a job is more difficult.
When you still have the high inflation, which is still pretty sticky, and then you add the low growth, that's where we start to worry a little bit.
Consumer sentiment has dropped nearly 5% this month and is down 21% compared to September of 2024, according to preliminary results from a University of Michigan survey published Friday.
The economy really concerns me, affordability for people back home, and that's why the working families Tax Cut Act was so important because I believe it will drive down costs.
Economic analysts say rising inflation and the Trump administration's tariffs are two of the main concerns for American households.
Half of older workers have nothing in the bank as they face retirement. You got a quarter of our seniors trying to get by on $15,000 a year or less.
The Bureau of Labor Statistics' latest data says consumer prices inched upward 0.4 of a point last month, pushing the annual inflation rate to 2.9%.
Consumers are they don't. The real issue isn't if they're 3% or 10% inflation. Consumers are running away from that perception until it changes behavior.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Is there fear in the markets right now? Is there blood in the water?
Not at all-time highs, it doesn't look like.
I was going to say, it doesn't seem like it.
Well, we got tagged on that gold trade, by the way, guys. Minus 215 to start the week. We're sitting right at overnight VWAP, 3678.90. I've got his overnight VWAP. Ran through us by 6 ticks.
All right, house account out of that short. I saw some traders in the chat taking the 5-minute or 3-minute long there. So nice trade if you're still in it. Really no extension on either side of this range right now. 69% long in gold on the tilt. But we'll talk about gold charts in just a minute. I know we have some news on gold that we want to cover. But gold is pretty range bound, and it may be for the next couple of days. But what do we got on gold news, gold prices, JD?
Sure. Here's an article from mining.com saying gold prices poised to break out from Sprott. Well, gold prices did break out a couple weeks ago. But a strategist from Sprott Asset Management named Paul Wong has a couple of reasons for why gold is doing what it's doing. And one of the key indicators, this chart we're showing right now, is the yield curve, the 2-year versus 30-year spread, which continues to steepen aggressively. Here's a direct quote from Wong in this article from mining.com. Markets are pricing in policy rate cuts even as long-term inflation and credibility premia rise on concerns about restrictions on Fed independence. Historically, when the Fed begins its rate-cutting cycle, long-end yields fall. But last year, when the Fed cut rates, long-end yields rose, which may repeat again. You see the quote on the screen right now with this chart. Overall, the steepening yield curve is flashing bullish signals for gold. The 2-year yields falling on the prospect of lower policy rates ahead, while 30-year yields rise on threats of persistent inflation risk, higher term premiums, and potential fiscal dominance. So looking to the yield curve to predict gold markets, which is historically a safe bet, piling into safe haven assets as the yield curve starts to steepen is it's a traditional play, isn't it, Hoag? It's a typical move, is what I should say. But they're spotting something a little different, Maybe we won't see it steepening quite as much as we have in the past, but gold and stocks both sitting on all-time highs as we speak right now. What are you guys seeing on the charts, though? Let's dig into it. What should we be looking at today?
Let's do it. All right.
Let's do it, Hoag.
Here is the weekly. And yeah, JD, you're right. We broke out of the area of balance a couple of weeks ago. We are one time framing higher. In other words, on the weekly chart, higher highs, higher lows. We are still seeing open interest piling into the long side here. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at the daily. Since August 22nd, since this low, just about, here's August 22nd, every day has increased open interest to well, some days a lot, some days not so much. But since that day, August 22nd, the open interest has risen by 20%. 20% of the current open interest in gold has come in since that August 22nd kind of breakout to the upside in a smaller time frame. The daily, however, is throwing a little bit of shade on the continuation of the upside. It fell into balance last week. Not necessarily a bad thing. The market can't just continue in one direction the entire time. It has to either get a pullback or a period of consolidation to even out inventories. Yet, Friday we saw an estimated 19,000 contract increase in open interest. That's one of the biggest increases since this rally began. I don't know what it's telling us on the daily chart, but we may get a look at what it's telling us on the 30-minute chart or a shorter time frame chart. The big jump in open interest Wednesday and Thursday of last week were pretty small, but still increases in open interest, maybe 1,000 contracts between the 2 days. And then again, Friday, we saw open interest come pouring back into the upside here. That's a big jump in open interest, 20% on a directional move like this. Longer time is still buying gold, man. I'm not selling this with anybody's money. Just wait for the pullbacks and see if you can't get into a good trade. Jay, what do you think of the daily chart here in gold?
Hearing that, Hoag, that 20% of the open interest since August, and we've talked about it. We sat in that consolidation for 130 days in gold, and then we finally broke out. If I look at it from a technical perspective, it looks like this is just the beginning of this move, because from the previous all-time high, we're just 2.5% above that right now, price-wise. Not surprised to see a little bit of the consolidation that we're in right now, but marking out that daily candle that made the all-time high, we're still trading in it, right? We haven't traded much in the upper 50% of that candle, but we're consolidating in that lower 50%. If open interest is continuing to increase in this consolidation, I'm just going to go with what the trend says, and this is just an opportunity to accumulate a position before we take that next leg high. I could be wrong, and I have been wrong before, but it's kind of hard to be wrong about gold going higher, especially for the pattern that we've seen for the past 2 years, right? You may be wrong for a short time period, but
Right.
this looks like a market going higher. Now, what does that tell us for day trades? We'll take a look at the 30-minute chart, but on a higher time frame, this is continuing to go up. And it sounds like the volume is agreeing with that.
Yes, and we're still seeing money coming in. It's not like we're seeing any long liquidation. Maybe short covering is the only decrease in open interest that we're seeing. But overall, every day, more money coming into this market. Let's take a look at the 30. So this box here is, Jay, this is your box off of that all-time high bar. So there it is. And you're right about the 50% level here, 36.89, 36.90. We've looked at it a couple of times and we haven't really been able to hold much above it. So maybe today is going to be that day. We're still looking at Vinny Tutix's level up here, 37.05, which really kind of shows rejection above that level. Very good level from Vinny Tutix. So what are we looking at as far as overnight inventory? Do we have any? Where do we start this market? We started right here. We are trading right there. No real overnight inventory to speak of. We are also looking at opening in range, possibly inside of value. It was a normal variation neutral day on Friday. The market is still telling us really sort of that it is kind of holding inside of this 1, 2, 3, 4 day area of balance. 1, 2, 3, maybe today's day 4, once the extremes were established. And again, we're relatively kind of centrally located inside that area of balance. Look at this bar coding here. It was laughing when Doom was calling this like watermeloning, because you got the red and the green and the red and the green and the red and the green. A lot of folks call that bar coding, but I thought that was funny. And since 2 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning, it's really been in a very short term range. We got short right at the bottom of it, of course. But what direction did that open interest come in? To me, with the volume on Friday on this up move, that tells me that was new buyers. We also have value outright higher than Thursday's session. So that tells me that there was a pretty good accumulation of new longs in this market on Friday. Opening in the center of it, I think gives us the opportunity to kind of relax a little bit, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay, your thoughts on the daily chart?
On the 30 here, Hogue, we're imbalanced. That 200 moving average, the 50, the 20, they're all
the
same.
30. My bad.
All good, all good.
It's Monday.
Still in balance, right? We know we have that 200, the 20, and the 50 moving average all within about 1.5 points of each other, which is just telling us balance, right? That is, the market is directionless right now. It's going to the right. So if I have to look at where the range is, I'm looking somewhere up near 3690s, right? If I'm long into that area, I have to start thinking position management, because is today the day that we're going to break out? Who knows? There's a potential catalyst later on in the week that could definitely break us out of this range. But for right now, I have to go with what the market has been showing us. So up near those 3690s, I'd be looking for opportunities to sell. And then, in the same way, if we trade down near 3665, that may be an area where you start to look for reversal patterns back up into the middle of the range. For right now, it's a balanced market. We saw it with that opening range trade, right? We're right at the lows and we're bouncing back up. We will see what the volume says when we come back in for the New York session. When it comes back in for the New York session, right when the equities open, we see that volume pick up. But 3690s, 3665, that's the range, and it might be even tighter than that, Hogue. That's still a 30-point range we're talking about.
Sure.
We've seen gold have some $14 ranges, $15 ranges when we get close to some of these economic numbers. So we will see. I'm not eager to place a bunch of trades. We had the gold traders on last week, and they were very patient in this range for good reason, I think.
Yeah. I like your 3690 level. That's basically you're halfway through that from the highest daily bar. That's your halfway level,
Yep.
Basically 3690. So I like that level. And obviously, I mean, we've seen rejection up there a couple of times. That 50% level I like your lower level as well. That tells me again that I'm going to be patient, look for better trade location as the day goes on. And, Jay, you mentioned that we're in a range here. There's a possible reason for that range, and that is FOMC on Wednesday. You're going to hear us talk a lot about that over the next few days because it is a huge deal. We're going to be a market maker. It's going to be a heck of a trading day. And until then, be patient. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on in gold. That's the way it looks, at least for now. For me, Jay, thank you very much. And we got a little news about equity futures coming up. Just put in another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session.
We sure did. Before we get into that, though, Hogue, let's clear up some confusion in the chat about rollover. So different products have different rollover dates. So a lot of people are saying gold is trading these. Why isn't the S&P and the NASDAQ trading these? Because they don't roll at the same time. Gold has been trading these for a couple of weeks now. Equities, however, are still trading the September contract, will likely roll to the December contract tomorrow. Well, maybe there's something we can talk about in group coaching later. I know we talk about it quite a bit, how the rollover affects markets, when markets roll, how markets roll, what's the purpose of a rollover. These are contracts that we're trading, folks. Contracts have expiration dates, deadlines. That's why you roll from contract to contract at different times. But we'll talk more about that later. All right, let's get into equities. Equities edging higher this morning. As Hogue just said, put in a new all-time high in the S&P just a few minutes ago. Why is that happening? Well, U.S.-Chinese talks right now. They're talking tariffs. They're talking TikTok. But a big piece of news coming out of China this morning, NVIDIA. NVIDIA shares dipped close to 2.5% overnight after Chinese regulators said that the chip maker was in violation of the country's anti-monopoly law. This is coming from CNBC. China's State Administration for Market Regulation opened an investigation into NVIDIA regarding its acquisition of Mellanox and some agreements made during the transaction. NVIDIA bought the Israeli technology company in 2020, but it's coming to light this morning for some reason. We saw NVIDIA down 2.5% at its peak. It has since rallied a little bit, down about 1.5% right now. Last trade, I believe, was 175.30. So it's popped just a little bit since then. But NVIDIA is on the mind of will be on the mind of some of these Chinese regulators, possibly talked about in this meeting with U.S. regulators. All right, overnight markets in Asia traded a little bit mixed, or closed a little bit mixed, I should say. Shanghai Composite down 0.26%, the Nikkei up 0.89%, and the Hang Seng Index up 0.22%. Stocks in Europe trading higher this morning. The FTSE's up 0.04%, DAX up 0.49%, and the CAC up 1.33%. The U.S. dollar index up marginally, 97.33. VIX trading up about 1.25%, 1496 in the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note 4.041%. I'll tell you what, folks, when we drop that question form for group coaching in the chat later on, ask your questions about the rollover. What are your questions about rollover? What are you confused about? And Hoag and I will cover it later this afternoon. All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, JD.
Thanks,
Hoag,
JD.
let's take a look at this S&P chart. What are we seeing over there besides all-time highs?
All right. Yep. Air horns, or the foghorn, as I call it. All right. On the weekly, I always start the Monday and Fridays on the weekly charts, just because part of context is understanding the context of the longer time frames, and we are continuing to one time frame higher on the weekly chart. 66.35 is only 29 points away. That's been weekly kickoff high for a couple of weeks now, and I've been patiently waiting for the opportunity to see price get to that level. It's looking more and more like a higher probability of that coming into play at some point. So again, the weekly chart, higher highs, higher lows overall. Very strong week last week after 3 weeks of kerfuffling or indecision in the equities markets. Last week saw the market, so you had buyers coming back in, and we saw a breakout above this area of short time frame balance, if you want to call it that, and it's off to the races. I'm going to take a look down to the daily chart now. So this was those kind of 3 weeks, and it was still, higher highs and higher lows overall. It looks, I think, better on the daily chart than it did on the weekly chart. However, last week, we saw buyers coming back into this market. Now, it is rollover. Rollover has a tendency for range-bound trade, and so far our rollers, as I call them, the longer time frame traders that have thousands of contracts in the September contract, have to move those into the December contract if they want to maintain those positions, much prefer range-bound trade. Friday, we talked about the fact that if it's a range-bound day, there's going to be a whole lot of rolling going on, and it was absolutely true. About 400,000 contracts moved from the September into the December contract, and the rollover is now approximately 33% complete. Still a lot to do as far as the roll is concerned, and again, our rollers are hoping for a range-bound day today and tomorrow so that they can get the bulk of their rollover done. Why do they want range bound? Because it simplifies the idea that you're going to be able to move those positions and make money on moving those positions, at the very least, not lose money. Because, when you're legging trade, when you're legging spreads, you're out of one side, you're basically naked the other side until you execute the other side in the future month. So there's some risk involved with rollover, and range bound trade helps the longer time frame accomplish a cheap roll, or the ability to make money during the roll. So, Jay, this is the daily chart. I mean, what do you say about this? We're all-time highs.
I'm wondering where the weekly kickoff high is now, Hoag. Where do we have it?
66.35. It's been there for a couple of weeks now.
Nice. This week seems like the week to get up there. 66.08.50.
It's been up there for 5 weeks. It's been up there for 5 weeks.
Okay.
Up there waiting for us.
Yeah, this week seems like the week to go get it. 66.0850. New all-time high here. We're a couple of ticks off of it right now. We haven't had many days where we're taking out a prior day's low. We do get pullbacks, but those pullbacks are almost 50% of the prior day range if we get anything. Really strong market. We'll continue to see, we'll see what happens as volume continues to come in. Of course, we have the Fed decision on Wednesday that could change markets, but for right now, buy the dip is the right call. Again, it's not a market that I feel comfortable buying at that all-time high just because of some of the pullbacks that we've seen. But I think every pullback is an opportunity to buy. We'll see it when we get into the NASDAQ charts. We had one this morning, which was a pretty good pullback right before that all-time high. The S&Ps are exactly the same here.
Thank you, Jay. The estimated increase in open interest on Friday was 40,000 contracts. That's rollover. It's not directional. It's legging. And that's part of why the longer time frame traders want the market to be relatively range bound. It will reduce their risk when legging these trades, moving positions from the September contract to the December contract. But that said, because it's rollover, you can't put a lot of weight in that huge jump in open interest that occurred on Friday. It's basically just a function of rollover, and it makes volume and open interest very blurry. So let's take a look at the 30 and see what we're seeing here. And remember, folks, this is all about context. Context is everything. Risk management and remaining patient in our trading. So Friday, very small range.
And sorry, real quick, Hope,
yes.
before we get into that, we do have crude oil opening up in about 5 minutes. So if we can get the poll up, I think we'll probably know what they vote for. But if we can get that poll up, and then we'll get to crude at the same time. But what are we seeing on this 30, Hope?
Awesome. Okay, yeah, we'll power through this. So yeah, I mean, really just kind of accepting the range from Thursday, the bet value area from Thursday is what we did on Friday. Again, with that small range, a 40,000 increase in open interest was not directional. That was based in rollover. So they're working on getting those positions moved over. Overnight inventory, we are looking at here we go. So there we are. Overnight inventory to the long side. Are we going to be opening with a gap? Opening with a gap. Gap rules come into play. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So this is going to be an interesting open. Pardon me. If we open the regular trading hour session above that all-time high, which is the high from Friday, creates the session gap. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we're looking for a 66.35 to the upside. Again, that weekly kickoff has been there for 5 weeks. Finally, we're getting close to it. Jay, what do you think of this?
On this 30-minute, Hoag, I'm wondering, did we get like a time change or something recently? 3 a.m. Central Time. If you look at that 30-minute candle, 3 a.m. Central has been and I know we moved D's show back a little bit. For whatever reason, we're seeing some volatility in the market, and today's price action looks very similar to Friday's, where we had that initial sell-off. And
right.
Right. And then coming into the New York session, we came down, tested that high, and then continued of that 3 a.m. Central candle. So that's the level I'm looking at. It lines up pretty close to 6,600. But a close above that, this looks like we're rallying higher. So what I have on my chart is a VWAP attached to that candle. Again, it's sitting pretty much right at 6,600. Do I need VWAP to tell me that 6,600 is a major level? Probably not. But we'll see if volume continues to trade outside of that range. If not, I'm looking for the market to maybe fall right back into that. And that range is 86 up to 99 quarter.
86 up to 99 quarter. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jay. The profile, it's a neutral day, traded both sides of the initial balance. That kind of creates the idea that the market was just kind of probing to find if there's any business outside of the previous day session range. So we did settle lower a little bit, 65.88 and a quarter, I think, was the settlement. Yes, 65.88 and a quarter. Really, I just put that anchored VWAP on here for us, Jay. We'll keep an eye on that throughout the day. Right now, new all-time highs. We're probably gonna put another new all-time high in the regular trading hours. At least I hope so. An interesting trading day. The longer time frame rollers are very, very concerned at this time that they're going to have to rush to get this rollover done, and that's going to cost them. That's our thoughts for the equities. Let's take a quick look at some news and crude. JD?
Let's do it. We've got, here's your news. American oil majors expand as smaller producers retreat amid price pressures. This article comes from oilprice.com. So I'm going to read a little bit directly from this article. Previously, it was reported that U.S. oil production, has maintained its upward trajectory in the current year, even as oil prices have sunk to multi-year lows. Data, according to the Energy Information Administration, that's the EIA, crude production hit an all-time high of 13.58 million barrels per day in June of 2025. That exceeds the previous record set in October of 2024 by 50,000 barrels per day. And the pre-COVID number from November 2019 was a high of 582,000 barrels per day. However, the U.S. oil sector is already showing a clear trend of slowing growth, with year-over-year increases clocking in at just 328,000 barrels per day. So the major companies are expanding output while smaller companies are starting to retreat a little bit. We will have some inventory numbers out later this week. We've got the API numbers out on Tuesday and the EIA crude inventories out on Wednesday. We'll see how those stack up against what analysts are saying. All right. What are the charts telling us this morning, guys?
All right. Well, as usual, the weekly doesn't change much. We're still where we've been for the last 2 years, really. I mean, when you look at this, very range bound, daily range. We are in rollover. The rollers have been very successful in keeping this market in a range. This is the range from last rollover. This is this rollover. Again, probably on Wednesday or Thursday, we will be moving to the November X contract. And we're right in the middle of this range. So there's about 70% of this roll in crude oil that is completed. So it's a kind of an early roll. We may be switching to November earlier than I would expect. Usually it's right around the 18th of the month. We may be rolling a day early by the sound of that. I mean, 70% of the roll is done. Volume and open interest again in full rotation, full rollover blur. Added 13,000 contracts yesterday or on Friday. So that is, again, very rollover related. You can't use that for directional information. What do you think, Jay? When do you think we're going to break out of this range, dude?
Man, I I do not know, Hoag. That is a tough call in crude oil. We could sit here for another 3 months. We could sit here for another 6 months. And I think as long as it's been the range that it's been, right, and we're seeing opportunities where you sell it at the highs. I'm calling the high of the range right now 64, somewhere in that area, or buy it at the lows somewhere near those 62s. It's been a pretty good trade, right? We've said a couple times where crude oil has, sometimes a 1% move high to low intraday, which is presenting good trade opportunity. It's just if you're looking at a higher time frame for this to go anywhere, it's just really not doing it. And today, looking at that daily, I see less opportunity for where we're sitting right now, just because we're kind of right in the middle of that range, right? If 64 is the high, 62 is the low, we're trading 63 right now. Kind of feels like a 50-50. We do have crude open right now. I think we're going to go ahead and take that 5-minute opening range trade. But it kind of just feels like it's in the middle of the range and can go either way. But if we're near those extremes, I'm looking to either sell up top or buy it down low until it breaks out, and feel pretty comfortable with that trade because this is crude oil.
Yes, it is. And yeah, I mean, you can even look on the 30-minute chart. I mean, you kind of blur your eyes a little bit. And we're right in the middle of the current range. $64 was weekly kickoff high last week. It took a look at it and rejected, came, traded down to a naked point of control. 61.20s weekly kickoff low this week. If the daily levels in crude oil look a little goofy, it's because it was a double distribution trend day on Friday. Overnight inventory, what are we looking at? We're looking at starting the day here, and now we are there. But when we look at the day on Friday, the profile is distribution of time and volume. Distribution of time and volume. Where are we opening? We're opening right in the middle of those. This creates the possibility for repair, where we're going to get to a high volume node in this upper distribution, and we're going to get to a high volume node in this lower distribution. So I'm focusing really around 63.35. Again, this is very loose numbers. There's nothing finite in futures trading. And maybe down around 62.60 for the high volume node at the low end, because the market isn't really showing any changes in value here, but it's probably going to check and see this comfort level in the upper distribution and or this comfort level or the high volume node in this lower distribution. So right now, right in the middle in these single prints, the market is going to hang around in here to possibly see if there's any business left to be done there. It didn't get a lot of time to trade there on Friday. Opening just says, okay, we're going to see if there's any business to do here. If not, then we might see a little bit of directional movement. But right now, the context to me is set up for repair day. Again, upper extreme will probably 63.40, lower extreme 62.60. See what happens on those extremes. It's going to trade to one, or if not both of those levels today. Jay, thoughts?
I don't know if I have too much more than that, Hoag. Let's take a look at this opening range trade. I know the 1 minute and the 3 did trigger, at least the 1 did trigger along. I don't know, the 3 did as well. Are we taking the 5 minute opening range?
I would assume we're taking
12 is high.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume we're taking the 5 because we're coming up on the 5 minute now. We got about 10 more seconds.
Yeah.
Did that poll go up? That's okay. We'll take the 5 minute.
I got 12 as the high, JD, and 93 is the low.
Yep, got the same. 12 is the high. Closed right on the high. So working our stop to enter 13. We're right on top of it.
House account
Like
looking
gold
to
trade
take
today.
this crude oil opening range.
If we voted for the 5, we'd be sitting in over right now.
Mm-hmm. Funny how that happens.
Yep.
We did our best to
Josh,
sell
just
the
take
1
it.
minute. What's that, Jay?
Yeah, we did. No, Josh in the chat says take the 5 and then blame the chat when it doesn't work. It worked in gold today.
It sure did.
Let us get into that 1 minute in gold, but sometimes it's not going to be the right trade. That's why you manage risk.
Yep. Absolutely.
We were fighting pretty hard to sell different time frames last week because all we were doing was the 5 minute in gold. So we're pushing for, I wouldn't say trying to persuade Chad, but we're playing devil's advocate a little bit. Why not the 1 minute? Why not the 3 minute? So we started playing the 1 minute based on the Chad votes. Chad started voting for the 1 minute in gold, so we started taking it. And the 5 minute was the trade today. We'll see how it stacks up tomorrow. Still no trigger in this crude trade.
I'm not blaming anybody, Josh.
I'm blaming you, Josh. I'm blaming you directly, Josh. Joking, of course. All right. We are in the market. 63.14. House count long. 5 micro crude. Got a CYA down at 62.83. $150 worth of risk on this trade.
That upside, Hoag, you were looking at 35s. Do you think it makes sense to manage there if we get up there?
No, it's not enough.
Not enough?
I want more.
I want it now.
I want it, and I want it now. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
Overnight high, 63.25. Coming up on it right now. Tapping on the ceiling to new highs as we speak.
63.21 last trade in crude oil. We got a 70% long tilt, long from $63. So they are in the money right now. But 70% long. John Jones, so do I. So do I. Shout out to Eddie Horn. All right, we're in this trade. We're going to manage this one house long from 63.14. Any news that we want to get to before we get into the NASDAQ charts, JD?
Absolutely. The word for the week is Fed, right? It's Fed week. Federal Reserve is widely expected to cut rates at the end of the two-day Fed meeting, which starts tomorrow. We'll get that announcement on Wednesday at 1 o'clock Central Time. But the bigger question right now is one cut enough? How many more cuts will there be this year? One clue comes from the Fed dot plot. Took this article from Yahoo Finance, came out earlier this morning. The Fed dot plot updates quarterly, shows each official's prediction about the direction of the central bank's benchmark interest rate. So the last dot plot released in June revealed a consensus among Fed officials for 2 cuts this year, amid uncertainties about policies on tariffs, immigration, taxes, and how those things would affect the economy. So we're expecting a cut of 25 basis points at the end of this Fed meeting on Wednesday. But then President Trump comes out today and says it's too late and we must cut interest rates now and bigger than what we had in mind. Will that affect what the Fed is about to do when this two-day meeting starts tomorrow? The consensus is for, I believe it's around 97%, according to the CME FedWatch tool, of a 25 basis point rate cut. Trump is calling for more. How many more additional cuts will there be going into the end of the year? At least one, but will they cut deeper than expected? That's the question. We're definitely going to have more information on this in the next couple of days, but headlines abound, should be coming out once the president starts chirping rates. You know the headlines are coming out, right?
Yeah,
So
yes, they are.
And that affects the equity markets. What are we seeing in the NASDAQ this morning? S&P hitting new highs. What about the NASDAQ? How does that looking?
All right. On the weekly, last week we broke out of a 3-week area of balance. And it was much more an area of balance than the kind of rising balance than we had in the S&Ps. The NASDAQ was lagging. NASDAQ is catching up a little bit here. We've got the new weekly kickoff high here, 24.335. And that's a measured move similar to where the weekly kickoff high has been for the S&Ps for the last 5 weeks. It's a measured move. Let's take a look at the daily. Here is our breakout of balance. Occurred on Wednesday, basically. Some decent open interest, but again, you can't use open interest right now because it's rollover. So we've got now 2 weeks of basically one time framing higher. Every low is a higher low. Every high, for the most part, is a higher high. So the market is directional at this time. Is it going to continue in that direction? Well, with the longer time frame focusing on rollover, these markets have a tendency to get retail traders short and run it up on them. So we've been eating shorts all the way up here. We added 15,000 in open interest on Friday on a pretty decent push to the upside. We did close 95.5 points higher on Friday. So the directional market is still in play. We've got a higher high today. We've got a lower low. We're at all-time highs. What do you think, Jay? Are we poised for more directional activity to the upside? A lot of cognitive dissonance out there among the talking heads.
Yeah, we are just continuing to rally, Hoag. The NASDAQ, it took a while, right? It took a while. We saw the S&Ps continuing to make all-time highs. The NASDAQ didn't make, prior to Friday, took 30 days to make that high. This may just be the start of that, kind of like what we saw in crude oil after we broke out of that consolidation. So I'm looking for opportunities to buy this as well. 24.68 half was that prior all-time high before we broke it Friday, right around 50% of Friday's range. And the low of the session today, looking at that 3 a.m. Central Time candle, right around that area. So buy the dip is still the call. Is it is it a comfortable trade to buy all-time highs? Probably not. But I think what we've seen, and when we go down to a shorter time frame, we'll take a look. But what we've seen is 50-point pullbacks, and this is not financial advice. It's kind of just an observation. 50-point pullbacks have been decent long opportunities in the NASDAQ when we have these grind up days. So if that's the case, if I'm going to take a short, unless the market is just completely selling off, and we've seen that as well, right, where we have a one-day really strong pullback, unless it's doing that, if I find myself in a short in the NASDAQ, if I get toward, somewhere near 30, 40 points, I'm thinking about taking profits just because the market, like you said, Hoag, is just grinds up shorts, right? If I'm looking for opportunities to get into longs, those 50-point pullbacks may be presenting the opportunities that we're looking for. And it is a tough trade, right? Because it's not going to happen fast, right? The ideal trade is you get into a market, you have limited drawdown, and it goes in your direction as quickly as possible. And the market is just not doing that. So I think it's going to take a lot of patience, even when you're in trades, to see some of the profits people may be looking for. So just have reasonable expectations, but this is just continuing to grind higher.
All right. Thank you, Jay. I'm just taking a look at some of the volumes. I'm seeing a lot of folks saying that it's going to roll tomorrow, and it is going to roll tomorrow. The December contract in the S&P is parity with September. So we will be moving to December tomorrow. It's not quite that in the NASDAQ, but of course, by the end of the day, we'll probably see higher volume in the December month. So looking very, very probable that we will be trading D's tomorrow, and we will adjust all those levels and everything for everybody for the new contracts. All right, take a look at the 30-minute. All right, so value continues to roll higher. We've got the rollover, don't forget. And again, we're kind of looking at a very similar situation between the S&P and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ opened here, and we are trading with overnight inventory to the long side, also with the potential for a session gap. We open above last week's high, and the all-time high from last week, 24,159. If we can't close that gap, there's nothing that says this market can't continue to roll higher. This is a very similar weekly kickoff technical level in the NASDAQ as it has been for the S&Ps, which have been stronger. Now it's looking like that's not that far away, folks. It's not that far away. But yeah, Jay, buying the dip continues to pay. What do you think of the 30-minute chart here, sir?
So looking at that same 3 a.m. Central Time candle, the high of it is 24,142. We just checked it. About 40 minutes ago, and it's a support so far. So again, if we attach a VWAP to that, it's not leaving the range the same way that S&P is, right? That VWAP is still in that range at 24,129. But coming into the session, Hoag, I'm looking to see how the market responds at the high of that range, 24,142. The low of it was the low of the day, 24.75, if we do get down there. But, from where we are right now to if we open up the New York session and dip into this range, it'd be about a 50-point pullback. That's maybe when I start looking for buy the dip opportunities, right? It's not just a blind buy, right? You still need to, maybe you get a Dakota 3-bar reversal, you see some volume exhaustion or whatever it is. But in that area, I'm looking for opportunity here. And then to the upside, we are coming up into a major level, 24,200. Why do I call it a major level? Just because it's a whole number. So watching the market's response to that as well.
Fat round
all
numbers.
Of this with the big fat round numbers, all of this with the idea and the kind of umbrella hanging over the market this week that Fed Day is on Wednesday, right? So how directional do we get is my question, but I'm looking for opportunities to buy.
Excellent. Thank you, Jay. And remember, folks, this is all about context. Good risk management and remaining patient. It's going to be a good week this week. FOMC, lots going on. And JD was making me hungry earlier with something he was talking about. I don't know if we're ready for that yet, but thanks again, Jay. Thanks for your thoughts and ideas on these markets, as always.
Thank you, Hoag.
Well, you said it, Hoag. I suppose we could just get into it. If you're thinking about what to make for breakfast, let's just get into this. You know what day it is today, guys? It's not just National Cheeseburger Day. It's National Double Cheeseburger Day. All right. So Monday, the day when Americans can double up on one of their favorite foods. It's because September 15th is National Double Cheeseburger Day. While the hamburger sandwich first appeared in the 19th or early 20th century, there's dispute over exactly where that happened. But regardless of the debate, there's no doubt the burger has become a culinary icon in the U.S. Over the years, burgers have gotten bigger with essential added-on ingredients like cheese and bacon. To celebrate the day, it's suggested you grill out or share pictures of your meal at your favorite burger joint on social media. Tag Topstep with your favorite burger. Personally, one of my favorite, this is so gluttonous and horrible. If you've been around for a while, you know that I'm in a Thursday night bowling league. I've been in the same league for almost 20 years. And Friday mornings, before I walked into the Board of Trade building, the Chicago Board of Trade, there used to be a Billy Goat Tavern right on the corner of Van Buren and Wells. And they opened they opened at 5 a.m. Central Time. You walk in there at 5:30 in the morning, all the third shift construction workers would be in there drinking buckets of Old Style, eating cheeseburgers. And I used to love going in there for a double bacon, egg, and cheeseburger. And I would eat it walking down the street right into the bond pit after that. So National Double Cheeseburger Day. I'm in on it. I love it. Have a great breakfast, everyone.
Double cheeseburger, the cornerstone of every nutrition breakfast.
I might have to. I just went grocery shopping, but I might have to go get. And I just moved to Jersey. I told everyone, but there's a place that was on Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives that's not too far from me. If you're from Jersey, you know what White Manna Burger is. I'm going to celebrate today. Thanks, JD.
You got it. You got it. Enjoy,
I don't
everyone.
even know if they make doubles, but I'll ask you. Solid.
We're getting some follow through on this
who do we
Crude trade.
Yeah, we are. Who are we seeing? 35 is not enough, said Hoag. So let's go get 64 evens. That'd be a nice target to the upside there. JD, let's get into the schedule for the day. Who is trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Let's do it. I see him in the back already. Doom is here. Our man Doom is going to be joined by Coach Dakota, Andre, Jack, and Hoag for Fast Markets coming up right after the opening call. At 11 o'clock, Hoag will be back to do the morning recap. Then we got power players. Jorge G is back. Coach J and Dolby time. We'll be talking with Jorge and power players. Shoulder taps coming back today. We got Jack and Ben at 12 o'clock Central Time coming in to roast and toast a couple traders. Group coaching, Hoag and myself. Hoag and me, I should say. We'll put that form in the chat in just a little bit. Come at us with your questions. We were talking rollover already this morning. I know there's a lot of confusion surrounding rollover. Why aren't we trading the December contract and equities right now? We'll talk through it. Just ask us your questions. We'll talk through it anyway. Don't care if you ask us or not. All right. After that, trade with Topstep, 1 o'clock. Andre, John London, and me will be hamming it up, trading it up for an hour at 1 o'clock Central Time. And then we're wrapping up the day in Power Hour with Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way on this Monday. It's Fed Week. Let's do it.
Awesome.
Chat asking if there's any news in gold with this pop. I didn't see any news. Honestly, this gold move just kind of seems like range to range that we were looking for. We're up near these 90s. Hope we were talking about. I don't know if I want to short it here, but if I get a reversal pattern, I think just gold is just in the range.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens when we come into this into the session, but we're just right back up at the high of that range.
Yeah, I mean we're it's kind of holding above the initial balance high for today, 36.8860. Some pretty good volume. A little bit of a buy iceberg order at 36.90. A lot of volume right on that. About 1,000. Let's say 500 to 600 contracts traded there, bringing up a little volume here. So yeah, I mean we're right at the kind of the crux of the biscuit here, if you will. IB high from Friday is right in the same area. So if we hold up here, we could see some continuation to the upside. Again, we are kind of high in the area of balance, so be careful looking for a breakout above here, because as we know, most breakouts fail. Don't see any reason for a continuation. We may end up with a failed upside auction up here, which would be would be relatively tasty, but we will see. We will see.
And
Still doing all right in our
Hoag,
crude oil trade. Yep.
I almost forgot. We tried to put this earlier in the session, but we didn't do our homework. Do we have time for a checklist before we get into the markets, into fast markets?
Excellent catch. Excellent catch. Here it is. So, pre-market research, that's what we've been doing. It's always about context, and we all have our check there now already. We've got the morning checklist. Make sure that you're prepared. Make sure you've got your water. Make sure you've had your cup of ambition, as Jay so eloquently called it earlier today. Make sure you check your mindset. You got to make sure you're in the right mindset and trading from a centered place in your mind. Trade entry checklist. All right, you got your trade entry checklist. Maybe you can use the emotional journal for that. And your post-market checklist. Go over your trades, go over your journal, think and feel your way through those trades you took today. Living them twice is going to speed your learning curve. So there is our daily checklist. Thank you very much, Jay. Thank you very much, JD. Always a pleasure spending my mornings with you guys, and as well as all of you.
Absolutely. Great morning. Great start to the week. Let's have a great week. Let's have a good week. Yeah, I see some comments in the chat, some questions in the chat. Can we trade today with the rollover? You can trade. If it's part of your process where you say, hey, you know what, the balance is split, volume is split between the two markets, so I don't want to trade. Not every day is a trading day, right? And it's up to you to decide as a trader, but we will be here trading these markets, Coach Dakota and Doom coming up in fast markets, but you can continue to place trades with no worries here.
Yes.
Send this into fast markets.
Rollover doesn't mean you can't trade. All right.
Somebody's
Thanks,
trading.
JD. Thanks, Jay. We'll see you guys later on today. As always, I like to talk about the top of the chat, those early risers, those early birds, Rich Quaz, Anastasios, Shubham, Charles Oberholzer, Benji, Dan Trader, Tom, Ali, and John Jones, first in the chat today. You win absolutely nothing, but just love to call you, give you early birds out in the chat. Again, I've been watching the volume in the September and December contracts. We're about even in the S&Ps as far as September and December. There will be more volume by the end of the day today. We will be trading the December contract tomorrow. It is okay to trade either of them if you're on a platform where you can trade September or D's. If you're more comfortable trading the D's, absolutely, it's absolutely fine to do so. And on that note, I'm going to say, remember, folks, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace. And I hope you're ready for fast markets because it's coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Well, guys, good morning. Well, apparently Elon Musk purchased $1 billion worth of Tesla stock, which has us up $80 billion in market cap this morning. Bears only cost about $7 or $8 billion. Elon, if you're out there,
do the right
do us
thing.
a favor. TopstepTV. It's Monday. Let's go.
Let's go. Do the right thing, Elon. Please welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got lower left-hand corner, number 170 on the big board. Doom in the house. Lower right-hand corner, talking about meme stocks in the green room. Coach Dakota. Upper right, you got Jack in the house. Let's go right to Dakota. You're talking about meme stocks in the green room. Please go on, Dakota.
I bought me a meme stock last night. I don't know if it's a meme stock, right? Last night, I was just scrolling through social media. There's so much hype over Open Door. And so everyone's like, I'm buying all these shares at Open. I'm like, you guys know it trades overnight. So I just went in overnight market and bought a few thousand shares at $9.45. I have the chart up that I sent to the production team. We'll pull it up here shortly, right after the open when we have time. But yeah, Open Door Technology is going to be an interesting one. And then you already talked about it, Tesla. Tesla's a big market mover. We're up, 25+% over the last week or so. That's been on a ripper, but then the rest has been mixed. The rest of the market's been mixed, a little bullish. We've been hitting all-time highs. So let's see if we can continue to do that here in the NASDAQ.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Dakota, I regret to inform you that is the memeiest of meme stocks. Welcome to the meme world.
Welcome to
It's all simulation. All right, Mr. Doom, what's going on? How was the weekend? Did you get some time away? How are we doing? You went 12 rounds with the market last week. Are you ready to go another 12 rounds this week? It's FOMC week,
Oh,
baby.
yeah. I'm starting very down, and I'm short here at the bell. We'll see how it goes. This is a good trade here.
Sounds like you're ready to go.
Sunday school haven't really helped me, apparently. Down about unrealized $1,600 this morning.
Okay.
See how the rest of the day goes. How are you, gentlemen? You had a good weekend?
Excellent. It was okay.
Kinda.
Bears ruined it. Bears just stink. We do have new all-time highs trading in the ES and the NASDAQ. Pretty much every time I say new high, actually not pretty much. Every time I say new high today, that is new all-time highs. Last trade in the NQ, 24,180, 178. Just printed new all-time highs, 5 points higher, 183s. ES just made new all-time highs, 66.11 quarter. There we go. Crude making new highs there. House account is long, 5. Michael Crude, I believe, from 66.13. Look at gold. Gold also on the bull, trading 36.91 with about 50 seconds till the open on this Monday. It's FOMC week, Jack. Huge week. How's it going? Thoughts on the ES and rates in general? I'm sure you got more to come, but we got about 45 seconds till the open, Jack.
Yeah, this isn't financial advice, but part of me is like, I want to buy it right here, right now, because I almost don't want to buy the dip. I just want the momentum through these all-time highs.
You've changed. Okay, I like it. Just get on board. We will see how that plays out. Any levels you got your eye on here, Dakota? Looking at the NASDAQ, new all-time highs by the dip. Like Jack said, how do you get in on this thing?
Yeah, I mean, FOMC Wednesday is overshadowing everything else, in my opinion. It's kind of a light news today and tomorrow, so maybe we just see a little chop and a drift higher. I'm not seeing this market get too crazy, but here we go. New all-time highs.
New all-time highs. Again, Westy says they cannot switch to D's contrary TopstepX. Yes, the front month will become, or the tradable first month of the tradable is where the volume is. So perhaps tomorrow we'll see more volume being traded in December as opposed to September today. TopstepX has got your back on that one. Stay locked in. Here we go. Happy Monday. Just like Dakota said, new all-time highs. ES, NASDAQ, Dow also pushing higher here. Shot out of a cannon. Closing at 24,200 in the NASDAQ. Doom, what price you short from, my friend?
Got kicked out on NQ. Oh, man, I'm short at that price. 143 and 3 ticks.
3 ticks, 144 and 3 ticks. Okay.
5 micros. 5 micros, the left out position I got.
Okay, sounds good. MCL. I assume you were trading through the Asian session and essentially overnight.
Not really. I got my ass kicked in the morning. Got up early, and oh man, a market served me.
Got in there. All right. Hey, well, it's not over. We just got started. Lots of opportunity. If anyone can do it, it is Doom, the comeback king, the jab of TopstepTV. But look at the ES go. New high, 66.14. This bar is green and up. And look at the NASDAQ doing the exact same thing. Look at the tilt, 50-50. 77% long the tilt. In Crude, let's count long 5. Crude from 66.14. 66.14. Jack, take a look at the ES. You see there the options that correspond to the.
We're right around a super important level, which, by the way, no recognition during the reversal challenge on Friday. But did you see what the top tick was in the ES on Friday?
No, I got rolled. What was it?
Well, had you seen it, 60.06. The price I was saying all day was the top tick of the market. Now we're through that, but we're still around that important level. I would still look at around 60.05. That's the 6,600 SPX strike. Once this shakes out, we'll see how much gas goose buyers have right now. But
wow,
strong.
They definitely more gas. Look at the NASDAQ. Go 24,208 prints. Here you go. Okay, ES. Here's your. This might be all the pullback you get. 66.12 on 2 points off those highs right now. They are just relentless. Absolutely relentless.
Hands off for me.
Indeed. Let's take a look at the ladder. Anything on the NASDAQ? It is Monday. Thin on the ladder in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ not done. Look at this thing go.
It's just going.
24,000. Yes, it is. 24,212 now prints ES. Again, what we saw a little bit last week, some Dow selling off. We saw last week, sometimes the NASDAQ wants to be the one that pushes higher. Sometimes the ES wants to be the one that pushes higher. Not always correlating one-to-one. We'll see that play out throughout the day, throughout the hour, throughout the minute. It will keep you in tune here on Top Step TV. Gold continuing to push higher, 36.92. I believe all-time highs, 37.15 or so. Will we get to all-time highs today or this week? I don't see why not at this point. Again, FOMC week. FOMC policy decision is on Wednesday. Make sure you're here on Top Step TV. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that. We'll have the statement. We'll have the rate announcement. We will have the Q&A, the press conference, all that goodies. That's just Wednesday. Today's Monday. Stay locked in as we continue to. All right, here's a little pullback. Is this the pullback?
Yeah. What a morning. Mag 7 is all green, if you can believe it, except for NVIDIA. NVIDIA is down 1.8%. Tesla, as I mentioned, up about 6.8% right now. That is a great return on investment. You put $1 billion in, you get $80 billion in market cap.
I want to do that.
You should buy more.
Sounds fun. Yeah.
And the Bears. Elon, you're out there. I know it.
Do the right thing.
Buy the Bears.
Yeah, so team. Fire everybody. We got Dow did spike to the downside. Now it's back to the upside. Pretty much right back to where we opened. 45,912. But overnight VWAP at ES 6,600 even. We're about 11 points from that. Look at the NASDAQ. Overnight VWAP. We're about 70 points from there. That's 24,137. Well, we see that pull back down to overnight VWAP. We have seen that a couple times play out. No guarantees this time around. We've got some more buying coming in here in the NASDAQ right now, closing on 10 points from the highs.
That meme stock is going up. It's just ripping higher now.
What are those other ones that you were talking about? You said there's about 10 of them now. You named one open. What are some of the other ones that are on your radar?
A lot of them.
What happened? Well, how does meme stock get fame and notoriety? How does it exactly? Is this just strictly Wall Street bets?
That's some of it. Although Dakota, it's funny you mentioned it right there. I actually sold calls like on the day time frame on open on Friday. I'm out of them now. I'm flat open, full disclosure.
Okay.
But hopefully it's out for both of us.
I was gonna say we're up 7% since I mentioned it.
Well, I'm glad those calls expired Friday.
I'm gonna take some profit here in a minute. I don't want to be in this thing for that long, but I mean, you can't fight momentum sometimes. Sometimes it just goes without reason. When I mentioned it, we'll have to pull up that chart here shortly.
Just goes. I love it. Well, let's see what just going. We got gold is not done going here, closing on 3,700. About $7 to go. Trading at 36.93. Take a look at the crude. We did spike on that New York Bell up to 63.35. How's it count? Long about 30 cents. Sorry, 20 cents in the money. We're up actually right back to entry 63.21. A couple cents in the money there. A new 5-minute bar just forming here in the NASDAQ. Any sellers? Are there any sellers in the house? Doom, you got short.
I'm a seller from.
I'm a seller. I know.
I'm a seller, brother, from 24,200 and a tick.
Is that the average price now?
Yeah. I got kicked out on the previous position. I'm down, but I re-entered with 4 micros. Chill. This is. See how it goes. If it shows fruition, we start turning into the Asia low at some point soon. I'm going to hold it. I have no. Well, downside target is 958. Somewhat.
23,000.
Call me crazy.
200 points from here. Hey, it's the NASDAQ. Anything obviously can happen. Gold continuing to push here. 73% long on the tilt. 36.94. New highs put in
Andre,
there.
You know, for the trading book, we have all these sayings. One of them, of course, is buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah, that's on there.
I am very hesitant to take decision shorts ahead of the Fed, right? I think the rate stuff is kind of the buy the rumor, sell the news, where before this meeting, To me, it's all buying. After it, maybe a little selling. We'll see.
Sounds like I see what you're saying. Yes. What do we saw? We saw that a non-farm, I do believe. Right? New all-time highs just to sell off and continue to sell off. I think that was a non-farm. One of those numbers. But yes, I know what you're saying, Jack. Get what we want, especially after the press conference, perhaps. We would like to see that. Not financial advice. Just this. What Jack's talking about. This is just years and years and years of experience, screen time, going through these Fed meetings, seeing the build up into FOMC policy, getting the rate cut. Obviously, essentially near certainty. I'll go, Jack, about that. Looking at the Fed watch. Well, how are we looking? Gold is trucking, closing about $2 away from 3,700. Jack, it's 99.8% probability of cut.
Even more almost. It's like a 94% chance right now of a quarter point and a 6% chance of a half point. Something crazy would have to happen in the next few days, in my estimation, for us to do that. But quarter point is baked in, so I'm so excited to see how the market reacts to that quarter point.
I think I know what you're saying.
Excitement, like Dakota with a meme stock.
Hey, you know what? I just closed out for 10% ROI right there.
How about that?
Which is just insanity. What? Just crazy stuff.
Yep. NASDAQ not done. ES not done. Look at Dow.
Gold's not done.
Gold continuing to push higher here. ES pushing higher. NASDAQ pushing higher. Dow selling off. We got here on the ladders. Pretty thin on the ladder for now. Since the bell rang in the NASDAQ, we're up about 50 points. Oh, maybe a little more. Yeah, about 40 points or so. ES 66.14 3/4. Right now, yes, gold, Dakota closing on 3,700, about $1.50 away from 3,700.
Yeah, we're almost there. All-time highs isn't much further. 37.15s,
I believe.
We're coming up on the 66.10 strike in the ES. 66.15 I have is maybe the big dog area.
Wow.
I don't know. I hate trading markets like this.
Yeah.
That's all we got.
I agree.
That's all we got.
I agree. Troops in the chat says Google hasn't had a single 1 minute down since the open. Google's doing the same thing. We're up 4% on Google. It's going straight up as well. So one of the main ones leading this NASDAQ higher.
Google is the greatest company in the world with like the worst marketing.
Who needs marketing? Well, how's Oracle doing, by the way? Oracle having a massive day last week, 40% in a day.
What is Oracle doing? That's a new ticker I have on here.
I've been thinking about it all weekend. 37. We're close, $14 away from all-time highs in gold. Oracle just absolute monster week last week. Monster year last week.
Yeah,
40% a year would be incredible.
Then it was down on Friday, but it's up a casual 4.4% today.
Off day.
Remember, this is like nearly $1 trillion stock.
It's a lot of volume to push through. A lot of volume to plow through. Look at this, 66.15 in the orders, pushing higher here. In the ES. All right, let's get into it. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. You know what to do by now, but if you're new, first of all, welcome aboard. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Use the hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Let us know what you're doing around here. Say hello. We'll say hi back or send us some cool content. Weeks ago, we saw pictures of people, pilots, I should say, captains, tuning in to TopstepTV before taking off in the cockpit, of course. People watching all across the globe, but let's see some trader wins. Let's see some swag. See some screen setups. Who got the most amount of screens? Last thing, I think Clubhouse leader around 8 or so screens. All those screens. Hopefully you have TopstepTV up in one of those. Gold. Look at gold.
It's going.
I have a great debate question for the chat, Andre, if I may.
Please go. Let it rip.
Okay. Do we think we mentioned Oracle's big 40% day last week, taking Larry Ellison to briefly being the world's richest man? Do we think at all Elon Musk's decision to buy $1 billion worth of Tesla stock and pump the stock through the roof might have had something to do with that?
Great call.
Discuss in chat.
Maybe.
Great call. Yes.
Maybe.
Weird timing
it would.
otherwise.
I wouldn't put it past him, Jack. That's a fantastic. I have heard quotes though from Elon. Some interview he was doing, he did say that Larry Ellison. I was going to call him Larry, like I'm on a first name basis with him. Larry Ellison is one of the people he does look up to in Silicon Valley. Oh, chat's with you, Jack. Chat is nice.
Hey, I'm not faulting him for it. Like,
I would do it too, man.
If I had, I'd buy the Bears, but
well, now
cool
the stock rallying. Yeah, I mean,
he wants to make money.
Now selling off. Down new lows. Here you go. 5-point pullback in the ES, 66.10. Will the NASDAQ follow? NASDAQ's off about 20 points from those highs. Will NASDAQ go get back down to, let's get to overnight VWAP, 22,140. Jack, I love it. That people are all, yes. People, the chat loves it. Chat at great call. All right, we got gold taking a bit of a breather here. Like a $3 breather. Again, 37.15, 37.15 all-time highs there. We had all-time highs. NASDAQ, all-time highs, ES. Oop, I know Candle's making all-time highs. What was it last week? Just all-time highs in the house. Brad Sims, does Elon seem that petty? Yes.
Yeah, I'm not even knocking them. Like,
no,
that's awesome.
Hilarious.
You know, $80 billion.
We get anything from the president. Let's take a look at the calendar. Schedule for today, pretty much smooth sale. We got 10:30. We got 3-month and 6-month bill auction. 1 p.m. Central. It simply says Trump speaks. Let's see what that's about. President is going in on. He's going in on Powell right now. Okay. Oh, he's talking about earnings. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh yeah. Don't pooch my news, Andre, because I touched.
Sorry.
On that. But yes, out of kind of left field, Trump this morning was talking about getting rid of quarterly earnings, which, you know, NVIDIA earnings are the cornerstone of my life. So I don't know how I feel about this, but we'll talk about that a bit later.
Yeah. All time. Who got in his ear about that one? Like, just musing. Like,
we're making I mean, just business folks in general. All right.
Okay. All right. A little bit of a pullback here. Dakota, you got your eye on any prices in the NASDAQ?
No, I mean when we're hitting all-time highs in any market, it's difficult from a technical trader to like pinpoint prices other than just doing measured moves, which we could do it. I'd rather just wait and be patient and let the first 30 minutes or so kind of just shake out, see what we're gonna do. And we're just grinding higher. Last thing I want to do is just sit here and get in a short without a reason, because like we see more all-time highs than we see all-time lows. Hard to short a market like this.
Is there any such thing as an all-time low? There's only one all-time low, right?
Yeah.
0?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Or 0.1. All right, gold not done. Gold, the buyer stepped in. We're about $14 away from all-time highs there. Weakening. Let's take a look at Jack's. I don't want to step on Jack's toes. Jack's got a lot ready to go in about 15 minutes or so. We're 15 minutes into the New York session. Monday, FOMC week. Buckle up. Fed speakers. I do not believe that Fed meeting will be streamed live. Still, no idea where that.
Come on, Goolsby.
Come on, What was that, Goolsby? Someone follow up with them. Someone do some reporting. Go down to LaSalle and Jackson and wait for him. No. Just see if you hanging around. What are the pot bellies? There's a pot bellies around there. Austin, what were we talking about? We're here from Topstep TV. We'd love to have you on and see how we could indeed stream that. More buying coming in here. Buyer step back in the NASDAQ.
I don't see it slowing down yet.
Doom hanging in there, man. Already, you're in round 2.
I dumped some of my TQQ shares, so that little red candle probably was partially.
Was that you?
Partially. I still got some. When the hedge turns out better than the actual trade, I was short, man. I was heavy short. Was. Market been punishing me for. Let me look at this.
Yeah,
3 weeks now. Jesus.
He's right. Buyers just stepping back in the Dow now.
Doom, are you going all Michael Burry on us right now? What's happening?
No. But I definitely relieved some of my hedge because I was short last week, and glad I hedged some. Very happy I hedged some. This would have been a very awful month for you, boy, Doom, but it ain't yet.
There's a Rico in the
I ain't hear no
chat.
bell.
The reversal
Only
challenge
halfway through the month.
Congratulations, Rico. You're back this week to defend the crown. I do believe. Gold dropping. I mean, yeah, you pulled back $5. Dow definitely is just reversing this entire sell-off that we saw in the first 20 minutes or so. Buyer step back in the ES. Who got long around there around 66.10 or so in that dip. Really trading 66.15. Again, house account long. I micro crude from that opening range trade. And opening call from $66.14. We're about 11 cents in the money right now where it's trading. Top of the hour coming here in 12 minutes. 12 minutes on Topstep TV. 4,100 people watching all across the globe. Cannot thank you enough. If you'd be so kind, click subscribe. Closing at 181,000 subscribers. Click like, click thumbs up, click bell. Oh, we got 181,000 subscribers. I take that back. Just hit refresh, Andre.
Ooh, what a pop.
New all-time highs in subscriber count.
Yep, new all-time highs in NASDAQ.
New all-time highs in NASDAQ. And yep, ES as well.
Yeah, and the ES.
My goodness. My goodness. 66.17 would be the price in the ES. That's the S&Ps. And then we got the NASDAQ, 24,231.5. Futures Frank says, buy the strongest market ever.
25,000? Can we get there? End of year? End of month? 25,000 in that?
It took a solid month from, what was it, August 13th to last Friday, called September 12th, September 11th, for the NASDAQ to get to all-time highs. ES was making all-time highs, 5, 6, 7 times throughout that 4-week period. NASDAQ just was being stubborn, would not get there. Finally broke through the ceiling, and there is took the top off this defense, basically.
Yeah.
There you go. More buying here. You said all the Mag 7s up? Well, no. NVIDIA.
No, besides NVIDIA is down just 1% now. It was down 1.8%.
Everyone's buying. What do we get? It's just like passive buying too. I look, NASDAQ very, very strong.
There's not a lot of news coming out today either, right? Just kind of a quiet day, and
no news, good news.
A lot of buyers.
Yeah, no news, good news for now. Jack, I like that thought, or perhaps hypothetical. Damn, NASDAQ not done. That with we get the 25% basis, 25-point cut on Wednesday. Are we pricing in 3 rate cuts for the rest of 2025? Certainly 2. Maybe we'll look for that.
Mostly 3. So right now, looking at the Fed Watch, there is a 20% chance. This is for the December 10th will be your last meeting of the year. 20% chance of a half-point cut. So that'd be 2 cuts by then.
Sure.
74.4% chance of 0.75. So probably 3 quarter-point cuts in that. I don't know. That's pretty. I don't know how I would trade it, but that's a lot of concentration for something a couple months out from now. That's 3 Fed meetings from now. A lot could change. So
October, you have 4 months, 3 cuts. It is a lot of concentration. NASDAQ not done. ES pushing through higher here as well. What's on this NASDAQ ladder? A 61 lot up there. Be hot. Why not go get it? Buyers are not done. Buyers are not done at all.
No, sir.
Man, oh man. Very, very strong on a Monday.
Yeah, it is.
ES now cooking. Here we go. 66.17 quarters. Someone. There were little sellers coming in there. The buyer's just going to
5 points.
Yeah, the buyer's just going to reload.
Buy that 5-point pullback.
That could be it.
Yeah, kind of the support, like right off the open, we dipped back down to like 66.07, so mighty close to that 6,600 in SPX, and it seems that like This market just wants to be higher than that.
Damn.
Methodical.
It is. It's just. What was that pullback in the ES? Probably what, the 15, 66.15, 14s, back up to 66.16. Doom fighting the good fight, man. I love it. Hang in there, Doom. Beauty of looking to get in the ES at all. Sometimes you look to get in the ES.
Supposed to be where it's supposed to be. I'm keeping an eye on ES.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on ES too. Reason I'm sure it looks overextended, but overextended doesn't mean specifically bearish. I'm paying the price, and this is definitely bullish. I'm soon to feed this cucumber, man. It's hovering under my stop. I'm soon to feed a lot of push.
What he means by that is...
Yeah, I got to buy to close.
Yeah, you got to buy to close. Yeah, you heard Jack talking about it on Friday, I do believe. It's at the shorts, right? Shorting into a bull market like this. When they're taking enough heat, they've hit their pain threshold. Actually, they got to close out that trade. What do, they buy it and like feed it. Fuels the rally, fuels the cucumba, as Doom likes to say.
So looking at the sectors right now, I'm pointed out UNH, United Healthcare, my beloved, is turning around. Yeah, I mean, a little, but if you told me it was going to be trading 350 a few months ago, I would have taken that. In the sectors right now, consumer discretionary is the big driver in the S&P 500 right now. Materials down slightly. Not a whole lot that's jumping out at me besides the consumer discretionary, which is generally a pretty bullish thing. I mean, that's the where people decide to spend their money.
Life of DJ. RSI's at 86. That's a tricky indicator. Relative strength indicator. Relative strength index indicator? Index, yes. It just makes you hold on to shorts longer. Yeah, it's a tricky one.
I mean, on the monthly chart, Palantir has been like at like 95 RSI for a while. Yeah.
Buyers stepping back in. The ES, on the ES, a little bit of pull. It's relentless, methodical, relentless, grinding. Pull back in the ES.
Think about indicators, right? RSI's lagging.
They're all lagging.
Be irrational longer than we can stay solvent.
Except for leading indicators, which I don't know what those are.
Nope.
They just come out every once in a while.
Yes, they do. PPI.
Where am I going to look? I just don't want to know. I'm stubborn at this point.
There's your pullback in gold.
Yeah, Hoag, when you're ready to pull back in the S&P.
Hoag, when you're ready, let's bring you in, man. There you are. Look at magically just fade in, Hoag. Look at you coming in like a savior. White Knight coming up right hand corner. Happy Monday, Hoag. Opening range up until we're just buying this damn thing, Hoag. Good morning, happy Monday. What's up, my man? Talk to me about ES and NASDAQ and gold as well.
Sure. Good morning, everybody. Good to see you. Happy Monday.
Good morning.
Yeah, I mean, we've broken out above last week's high, the all-time high in the S&Ps, the NASDAQ. Opening ranges are at the dead-ass low. We're getting pretty close to that weekly kickoff high that's been hanging up there for 5 weeks, 66.35. Where are we now? We are less than 20 points away from it in the ES. We talked this morning. Overnight inventory was long, and we opened with a gap above the Friday high, the all-time high, 66.06 in the S&Ps. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we're looking for longs with the opening range at the low of the session. We're still looking for longs, and we've got negative delta of 1,600 negative in the S&Ps. Now, it is rollover. That delta is going to be a little bit tricky, as well as the the open interest and volume. But we talked on the opening call this morning about if we're going to be shorting the equities at all, it's going to be see money, take money. If we manage to get long, that's going to be a little bit of a longer time frame situation. As long as we hold the VWAP from overnight, which is 66.04, and then we've got a VWAP off of this 3 o'clock bar, which was kind of high volume, 3 a.m. Central Time. That's 66.07. That keeps us above the all-time high. We should be probably looking for longs. And what about the NASDAQ? The NASDAQ, same thing. NASDAQ has finally caught up with the S&P's new all-time high on Friday. opening with a gap, overnight inventory long. No fear from those longs. They're just continuing to get it paid here, and that with the lack of gap close and the opening range at the dead ass low, we're looking for longs if we're looking for anything. We're still BTFD, folks. What about gold? Gold, we have we're kind of breaking out of the kind of 4 or 5 day range that we've been in. Last week's high was also the all-time high, 37.1520. We got Vinny Two Ticks' level still up here, 37.05. We're getting a little bit long in the area of balance. We're going to need to see new business come in and continue to push to the upside. Otherwise, I could see a failed kind of breakout up here and maybe a return back into the range from yesterday. But it is very strong today. Volume is, Delta is positive in the gold, so that is telling me that's probably shorter time frame, weaker hands buyers up here. I'm looking for some sort of a reversal pattern up here somewhere to maybe see if we can get a push back into the range we've been in for the past 3 or 4 days. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it right now.
Hell yeah,
right on. John Ross, I kind of agree with you. I think we could see a rock fight up here at 66.20 in the ES. That's a 66.15 strike in the SPX. Lots of options activity there. So let's see what happens.
I like this.
We could keep going up too here in the NASDAQ.
Rollover week does have a tendency to range, but we are not seeing it. The market is remaining directional, which is going to be sending our rollers into fits. They're not liking this right now.
They want the range, Hoag, right? They want to be able to execute, get out of, essentially with roll, they're getting out of the September contract, getting into the December contract. They're rolling the position into the next month. Doom, you're out. Good call. I mean, look at this thing go. They are not, look at that. More buying. Wow.
Okay, we basically got 66.20 now. This is going to be interesting. Came one tick short so far in the ES.
I'll give it to you, Jack. That looks like 66.20.
Yeah, let's count it.
Absolutely.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
There we get it. There we go. Spoke too soon.
Yeah. Just careful shorting this market, guys. No, this isn't sim with unlimited resets.
All right, Doom, let's get
back. It could be.
I
don't know what they're doing.
All right, Doom, flat. Doom.
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm sorry. I'm down
cool.
$2,314.
Okay. All right, we'll grind this thing. We'll grind this. Here we go. Look at gold. Gold off $10 here off those. Gold is moving. Shout out to all the gold traders. Who trading gold in there? Who caught that move to the upside? Got out because we got 37.02. Also, we got this crude trade we took on opening call, long from 66.14. So far, so good. What's our upside target? Do we have an upside target? With these opening range trades, we don't necessarily have an upside target, correct? Essentially, just manage the risk and let the market do the work, and I guess manage the stops throughout this trade, right? There's never necessarily an upside target. Essentially, it's a play on the volume within the first 5 minutes of the bell.
Yeah, well, we did have a target that's already been reached because yesterday was a double distribution trend day. So you've got a period of high volume here, the low volume, and high volume here. Where we opened this session was between those, and the tendency is for the market to trade to the high volume node in the upper distribution and or the high volume node in the lower distribution. So our original target for long would be probably about 63.35, which is the high of the initial balance. Now we're starting to see a little extension above the initial balance, but if we create a failed upside auction, my suggestion would be just to get out of this trade, because if we can't break out above this high volume node to the upside, then I think the market could rotate and visit the high volume node on the downside, which is down around 62.60. So very critical area for us here.
Oh, okay, very good. Ooh, shout out to
Thierry Henry. Thank you.
Good question
for playing soccer, but really good observation.
Yes,
about how the VIX is rising right now while we're punching through these all-time highs. And yes, that is rare and a very interesting thing to see.
That's what partially got me on trying to
Yeah.
short this. Yeah, and I think I mentioned a couple of days ago that it is rare, and a good sign of big boy bullishness. Let's see how far is it going to go. We're slightly past 15 on VIX.
Yeah, I mean, you can see a situation like the VIX is all based on option pricing, and where would you sell calls on this? Maybe for more.
I would not sell calls today.
Well, Jack,
Hey,
talk to me
man.
about that. The VIX. Typically, when we see,
I sold calls in your beloved open. It worked out.
Look at you guys. Hey, Jack, for the VIX. Typically, we see the VIX go up when, or we see the VIX go up, and what happens to typically in the ES and NASDAQ.
Typically,
right?
there's a very strong inverse correlation between the VIX and the equity markets, just because it's a measure of uncertainty via options pricing. So generally, when things are more uncertain, the markets don't like that. They're going down. I mean, it's a very, very strong relation. But you occasionally do see, usually at these all-time highs, something like what we're seeing today, where the VIX is creeping up while the stocks are grinding higher.
Yeah, those
potential 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute in the ES.
See that. Yeah. Pull back to 66.15. Jack, we hit those 20s. We hit the 20s, Jack. John Ross.
Just trade, not talk.
John Ross almost called that short entry to the tick bullseye. Also, I want to give a shout to High Touch. Caught that move in gold past 3 combines. Did I get that right? Took 3 mini gold trades, nice, and passed the combine before market out. Well done. Nice. Good job. Oh, also, Topstep daily levels. Click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, have those overlaid right there on your chart side. Almost. But I did not. Now it's turning around. Still 79% long in crude. Just printed new highs, 63.41. How's it coming in? Long from 63.14. Brad Sims, 66.11. Looks like a good long pullback on. When did you get the 11s? 11s. You're looking for perhaps your next trade. Perhaps your next trade, because 66.11s, we left those in our dust 20 minutes ago. Yeah, new all-time highs. Yes, new all-time highs. NASDAQ. Gold almost there. Is this the pullback, or is this the turnover? Is this the reversal?
I don't know, man.
I know.
These are tough.
I mean, NASDAQ's only up 0.6%. So there's plenty more room to the upside if it wants it.
Plenty.
Reversal.
I'm looking to buy this in the 12s, maybe. I gotta wait on a decent signal.
Yes, 12s or NASDAQ 12s?
NASDAQ.
Maybe 24,000.
We got a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
Yep. We'll put
maybe
pushing here.
Yes, definitely looks a little bit overextended. A lot of Elliott waves. But when it's a tight trend, I'm looking at the 5-minute.
Sure.
Following exponential of the band, it's somewhat a sign of a big buyer and somebody's executing boredom, trying to load up big and not shoot the price quick. Let's see where we're gonna.
Yeah,
I don't see getting a discount today, to be honest with you.
I know.
We're gonna hold here, and you've seen these days before. We make the move in the morning and then somewhat range into the afternoon, or we keep on grinding.
I know what you're saying. When we're talking about a discount, he's talking about a pullback, a deep pullback, enough that there might be some more room to the upside. He says, he sees like it might be overextended. Well, it is indeed, but
it's hard to tell if it's running together with VIX.
Gotcha, Jack.
Man.
All right, we'll see what buyers do want to step into.
Since
Go
the
ahead,
pullback
Jack.
has bounced a little bit, Andre, what do you say we hit a few news
I know you got
tidbits?
something. You got something for me. What do we got?
So real quick, before I start the news, I've noticed this trend now. It's only week 2 of the NFL season, but Monday mornings have been slow for the things I usually look at. Everyone's up late watching Sunday Night Football, not giving their hot takes. So just wanted to do a little sentiment check here. Let's start with this. I pulled this. This was a comment I enjoyed from Wall Street Bets. Fidelity approved me for margarine. I can't believe it's not money.
Well done. Well done.
Speaking of which, I pulled this. Andre, I was working the chattering reversal challenge on Friday, and I pulled this next one because I wanted to show it on Monday. When I said sentiment check. I love this response. UBS expects the S&P 500 to reach 6,800 by mid 2026. We can reach this by Monday. You expletive deleted. Who the hell is going to wait until mid 2026?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
UBS.
everybody's
Shout out
kind
to
of
UBS.
on the same page right now that we're in a very strong bull market since April. When it ends, who the hell knows? But that's another one for the book. What is it? When you see a bubble, run to it. And then lastly, the news that I actually want to talk about. We can parse this. I would love to get your thoughts in chat. But here's what Trump tweeted. He wants to get rid of quarterly earnings with the SEC and move it to a 6-month basis. China has a 5,200-year view of management of a company, whereas we run our companies on a quarterly basis. Not good. I do agree with him on that I think we're generally not forward enough looking. I'm not sure if switching from 50 to 100 years to 6 months will solve it. But I think this poses an interesting trade-off for investors. As someone that buys and sells a lot of stocks, I like those quarterly reports. But I do recognize that from a administration standpoint, it's expensive to do. And there's a lot of, shall we say, non-productive work that goes into hitting those numbers exactly every quarter to the penny, 1 penny over, actually. So interesting thing to talk about. Chat, if you have any thoughts, let us know. This is what Trump has tweeted. And that's our news for now.
I like that, Jack.
Every
quarterly,
6 months.
6 months. Yeah, what do you mean by essentially, at the executive level, they're simply trying to hit expectations by 1 penny. So it's just so short
I
term.
like the quarterly.
It's just so short-sighted. There's some selling
I like
in
the
there.
quarterly. If you have responsibilities to your shareholders, I think quarterly is appropriate because as a shareholder, I wouldn't want to wait every 6 months to make decisions.
Oh, there you go. There's your
Right.
counter argument.
And you kind of made the deal when you went public, too. It wasn't like this was sprung on you.
You know what you're signing up for? 1,000 lot. I got 900 lot down here. 24,235. 235, 15 points beneath here. 800 lot, 850 lot. We got it is rollover, and there's options at play here. We'll just keep an eye on that. We got that 850, 24,235 bid 850 times. About 15 points to the downside here in the NASDAQ. ES 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. Agree with you. So that has it always been quarterly? Is it
DJ
always
points out that publicly listed companies in China are required to file quarterly reports. I don't know. It seems this is one of those things that's big business administrators and stuff are probably for because it just
old.
It's costly to do this and stuff like that, but I kind of like the
the
quarterly.
analyst
I've gotten used to it.
And that 850 lot was pulled. Trading 24,247. 247 ES. Your pullback, 66.14.
I want to see a pullback in the NASDAQ to buy, and we're just not getting anything yet.
We're not.
Dakota, you got a low volume node between, let's say, 24,238 and 232. A little bit of a low volume node there. We're kind of building volume above that.
Okay.
If that lines up with anything you're looking at.
No, not there. I'd like 220s, 225, but this market has so much bullish momentum, right? Like Intel's up 4.6%, Tesla's up still 6.5%, Google's now up 4.7%. So, and the Nasdaq's only up just over 0.5%. So we could still just keep running here in the Nasdaq, especially on a light news day on a Monday.
No bad
Oh,
news.
Yeah, Hoag, that's.
I know.
I like to pull back to 6,600 in the ES, so back down to like 60.06 or something.
That's the number.
Yeah, that was we got the Shrek candle on the last 15-minute candle. Let's see if we can come back a little bit to reality first.
Here comes that ES.
I like
those
to do
6620s. 220s, 24,000. 245 last trade. I know, Doom, you got your eye on those 212s still? 220s?
I'm short one E-mini NASDAQ, 251. I was looking to scalp this. Maybe push it to break even. I'll give it another 30 seconds.
251. All right.
I want to see are we going to get to 225 and what we do there. If
you take profits if we get there.
I'll probably trail it at I want to see 225. Are we going to bounce there, or keep down to the 12s that I was looking to buy?
Definitely looks like if you look at my charts right now, I just quickly on the 15 minutes since 4 a.m. this morning, we've been in this very consistent trend here, and then as I called it, the Shrek bar, whatever. Everyone was like, okay, this is even for this market, that's a little much. So we're just kind of falling back into it right now.
Chat picked up on that. They're big fans of that.
Yeah.
As was I.
Haven't started watching Shrek yet with the kiddos. Maybe that'll be the next one. We're stuck in like the 80s. We went from Ninja Turtles to the 80s Winnie the Pooh, which has a banger like yacht rock opening to it. The Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty good.
That was pretty good, Jack.
Yeah.
What do we got here on the ladder? Something's up here to the upside. No, pretty clean on the ladder. We got, 45 minutes into this New York session. We did make new all-time highs on NASDAQ. New all-time highs in the ES. Gold came within $13 of those all-time highs. Hoag 3-bar reversal. We're looking for that setup in the ES. Didn't really play out. At least you identified it, right?
Yeah.
Could have one
I don't trust it.
There you go.
I don't trust it. I mean, no bad news. Equities rally.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing here in the ES. Same Joby. Joby Door in the chat saying Jack singing Winnie the Pooh was not on my bingo card. Neither was mine, but I'm glad we heard it. The Bears broke them. Yeah. The Bears.
Yeah, like
that was ugly.
Like, has a football game ever put you in like a weird mood for the markets in general?
Yeah, well, apathetic?
Are you saying that's what the Bears did for you?
Shoulder shrug at this point, Dakota.
Hey, how about Crawford?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Daddy got paid on that one.
Man.
I got paid on that one. Yeah, that was surgical. He made, although Canelo got paid. I didn't get paid. Canelo got paid. $100 million guaranteed.
Oh, hey, hats off to him, man. Hats off to him. I think we're witnessing one of the greatest boxers now of this generation.
He said,
take my hat off to him.
He said, Canelo said Crawford is better than Mayweather. And if anyone would know,
he did.
He would be the one to know. He did fight both of them and lost to both of them. But yeah, Crawford put on a show. Shout out to Omaha. The baddest MFer from Omaha.
Omaha, Nebraska.
66.15 last trade in the ESNQ 24,246 246. Nope.
Just quiet. Quiet.
I like that. Told you. I told you, didn't tell me. I said he was gonna win. We all said, here's Omaha. Yep, indeed.
Yeah, Andre did. You did.
What did we kick his ass? Oh, we found it. We want to talk about quarterly earnings, and we can talk boxing, get the people going. I like it. It was great. 36.96 last trade in gold.
What's the significance of Wednesday? It's
Oh,
FOMC
big
rate
one.
decision on
Big one.
Wednesday. It's a big one.
The big one.
Yeah. Rate cut. This will be
Waiting for the big one.
first rate cut
Since the end of last year.
Yeah, so the first one under the Trump administration, correct? So we're gonna get the rate cut that the president has been clamoring for. Too late,
Well,
though.
part of it anyway.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No.
Sixth of it.
Yeah.
Not a sixth. I guess it would be a 12th of it.
What, you want 300?
Yeah, he wants 300 bips.
A lot. It takes us to what?
I think like 1.25 or something.
Yeah, so good. 2 more.
We need a 2% rate cut.
That'd be a lot.
Hey, I'm happy with the quarter.
I don't think you understand. Oh, Hoop, yeah. I don't think a 50 basis point. You can't blindside the banks like that.
No,
that's this shit.
That would shake things up horribly.
It would be screwed. Yes, there is a lot.
Yeah, well, we got the 10-year right now hanging around 4%. We only briefly dipped into the 3 handle.
How about 30-year
right now? 30-year.
Or the betas.
Same thing. 4.66%. Let's look at the 10s, 30s. Let me go to the day here.
Come on.
This is my trade when we
hit 5%. We did hit
uninverted.
5% 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, I think we're probably in a holding pattern there until the meeting. 4% is better than 5, though. And that's the one to really watch, no matter, independent of whatever the Fed does. Like, the ultimate goal for everyone is to have lower, longer-term interest rates.
As opposed to short term, Jack? Why longer rates? What's tied to the longer rates?
Because, like most Americans, I am not a bank that borrows from the Fed's overnight window. If I'm getting a loan, it's probably for something like a Lamborghini or a house, and those are not anchored to short-term rates. You buy a house, the mortgage rate is kind of most influenced by the 10-year rate, right? So we have seen mortgage rates come in, as they will always when the longer-term interest rates go down. But that's sort of the goal. And as I've pointed out like a million times on this show, when we cut at the end of last year, interest rates actually went up. Like the 10-year rate went up. So
Markets gonna stay. Oh, here we go. A little bit of rollover here, and I'm just gonna. I don't want to say it. Dakota. Speaking of cars, did I see Dakota made a new purchase? Dakota, did you do a little shopping over the weekend?
I did. And it was last week. It was last week. Not over the weekend. Yeah.
Okay. And
got me a new daily driver. It's nothing crazy. It's not like a Lamborghini. It's none of that. It is a nicer car. Nicer than my Honda Civic.
They have that new car smell, Dakota.
That's what matters, right? It has that new car smell. That's all that matters.
Indeed. Congratulations on that. How long were you? How many miles you put on that Civic?
120,000.
Well done. Well done.
Only?
Yeah, that's it, man. You do that in a month, right? You do that in a month.
It's just broken in.
No,
broken. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The ultimate driving machine.
I missed my Honda. Miss my Honda Civic.
No, you don't.
I do. It's one of the cars where you can just go anywhere and go to any parking lot. You don't have to worry if there's a dent or a scratch or someone,
you hang out in parking lots, Dakota.
What's that?
Don't answer that.
What was the question?
It wasn't really a question. Just
Jack v Jack. Doom, what's a real mileage count on the odometer there? You drove trucks.
Oh, the Honda Civic, at least $250,000, and then you sell it at least $250,000 on a Honda Civic.
Oh yeah.
Or an old Acura from 2000s. I think you guys still have them around in Chicago, like the Acura Integra, the Integras.
Oh, yeah.
That car is made for like 3,000 years from now, they're gonna dig one up in an archaeological find. Be like, wow, look at the
They turn the
text.
key.
Look at the VTech.
Engine turns over, no problem. Come on, let's see what pushing this thing.
We put 250,000 on our last Volvo.
Trail this.
No problem,
Can't lose
right?
money if I trail the winner.
No problem.
Well,
You
Oh,
just
they're
got to take
great.
care of it.
I look strongly. I needed a minivan, but I have the brand loyalty to Volvo in that I have been in 2 major car accidents in my life in a Volvo, and both times I was
Legit.
fine.
Huh.
No kidding. They're legit.
Oh. Yeah.
Volvo.
The safest cars, right? 24,235. 235. Hey, Doom, you're looking for what? 12s or so? What do you guys did you trail? I heard you say something.
I'm looking to see what happens here if we get to 25s.
Okay.
But, I don't want to buy here, man. Even though that I should. I should buy it. Yo, let me get out of this. I'm a break even.
Wait, hold on,
flat.
Doom. You hear you just said thank you.
Oh, I
You hear
didn't
you
go
just said
flat.
thank good.
I'm going to trail this. I'm going to trail this at the top of this 5-minute candle. If it flips, it still has like about a minute or so to close. Too tight. Man, I'm trailing this too tight. It still has a little bit more meat downside, in my opinion. But we are definitely, potentially cooking up a continuation.
Yeah, right into that low volume node I was mentioning earlier. And a little bounce out of that.
What was that price, Hoag?
ES and NASDAQ somewhat disconnected here.
235 to 230.
230, yes. Step back. And ES did catch a bit of a bid. 4-point pop here, 66.16. I want to go test those 66.20s. We are seeing a little bit of a disconnect between NASDAQ and the ES, Doom. Like right here. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what I was keeping
Look at that.
on. This
Okay.
is the move.
Yeah, now we're seeing some movement.
Yeah, I'll put it break even. This has the potential, unless it whips right back up. And this was my shot of buying it, double buying it and catching the long.
Dakota, what are you seeing down here at
Not
25?
yet.
You mentioned
Not
that.
yet.
Yeah, you see the resistance we got right at the open, the first 5-10 minutes of the open. This was these 20s were acting as a nice resistance level, and so this is where I could see if we're gonna bounce. I could see this market bouncing off of it on the 100-tick chart. You could see it a little bit better. So it's some nice resistance. We broke out to mid to lower 220s, and we're good trade location does not last long. I tell you, we got to 28.
No.
So let's see if we could get back down there, maybe find some buying opportunities.
Yeah. Best trade locations. You don't get a lot of time to think about it.
No, you don't. I mean that's 20 points right there off those.
Just like that.
Just swept.
So we'll talk about trade location. You don't have much time to think about it. Is there ways that you can work around that? You be working a bit actively, working your price.
It's the beautiful thing about depending on your account size, like micros, right? You could just get in one micro. If you want to get into 5, say 5 is your total your position, you'd always just get in one when we first get there, and then scale in as you see what you want in that level. But yeah, we didn't spend much time in those 20s. We spent like a split second. We got to 28 even, and we're higher. But you almost have to have like a buy limit in at times. But I don't like having pending orders.
Why?
To
Why is
just
that?
get into the market,
They can
and
get
the
win.
only reason is we're close to rollover, and we see like a 30-point tape bomb or something dramatic. I've been in some bad situations where I don't want to deal with that. I'd rather wait till the price gets down there and then see how we react. Like if we get down there with normal price action and then we start to see kind of a hesitation, I'll jump in rather than just having a pending order and then, huge tape bomb or news
How do
event
you jump?
gets me in.
Do you go to market?
I'm not against it. It's just my preference is all.
Do you go to market or you join bid and join ask?
I'll join bid.
entries.
Join bid if I'm
Yeah.
buying. Join ask if I'm selling. Yeah, look, I mean, we're right back up to almost these all-time highs after hitting those 20s.
All right. Well, we're back to the 66.20 in the
Look at
ES.
this. That was strong.
See what
Oh,
we'll
you
do
didn't
here.
trust it. You didn't trust the 3-bar
No.
reversal. Yeah, look at that.
No. And that low volume node in the NASDAQ was pretty good. We ran some stops just below it, right back up.
That's what we saw.
I
Is
dipped.
that what I saw? That's what we saw. We saw stops going off.
Yep.
That's what it was. ES going up to, like Jack said, 66.20, get a quarter, about a point away from those. Well, those were stops. They ran it down in the buyer's face, and the buyer's like, no, we got more of that came from. And we're going up to 66.20s. NASDAQ, not quite there yet. About 17, 15 points now off those highs, also all-time highs.
Buyers were like, thank you very much. We'll take those.
Yes, we will. Yeah, that's exactly what that was. And that entry. Yep, you only have a split second to think. Not even. I thought the
Chaos, how you see stops going off? Well, you tend to see a lot of volume trade very rapidly in the direction it's going. Like sometimes you'll see
then it dies.
Like, look at the ES right now. We're about to pop the highs of the day. It looks like you could see it, rip up. What's up?
Can we go to your chart, Jack? Can you zoom in on what you see on the chart when it looks like pretty much that stops have gone off? We'll zoom in on there.
I'll scoot the dome below Hoag. Now, I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but we're about to hit the high of the day. Chances are there's some stops up in here. So let's.
What's here?
And remember,
What's
if you have
here?
a stop order, this is why you have slippage. It's not in the market, right? So you don't see it in the dome or anything. They're just there, and they become active when the price is hit. So let's see what happens here.
All right, see, right up, pushing higher here. You got the ES up there. Yeah, we're tapping on some highs.
Yeah, if you look just below the illustrious Mr. Hoagland, it looks like you're looking down at my dome right now, Hoag. It's great.
Look, he does look like Brady Bunch.
Now, if we see, we'll know there was a bunch of stops if my ladder just teleports up into Hoag.
Know that. Oh, so you guys watch the stops for you see the stop on the ladder? There was whoa! There's some sellers.
Whoa!
That was a market order. That was not a stop.
Big bomb.
9:30 on the dot. Little liquidity for y'all.
Yeah, how about that? We saw that, no stops, but we did see some sellers coming in.
Roll.
More selling coming in. Oh, whoa! Hey, Crude just popped. Crude, big pop in Crude. Something did just.
Yeah.
Okay, stand by. What do we got? Check the wire, Hoag.
I'm looking.
Okay, you see Crude pop like that. Crude spiked, called 30 cents. And then you see Equities get sold there. Wow, and they turn it right around ES.
Hour and a half.
You're right,
hour.
Hoag.
I mean, it does.
Damn. Did you see that? ES right back. Higher. Damn, man. Wow. New highs.
A little bit of news.
Are you kidding me on that move? So is that why you guys are resting offers? Exactly why you guys are resting?
U.S. will not impose tariffs on Chinese goods for purchasing Russian oil unless European countries do the same.
Thank you, Hoag.
Yep.
Okay. Say that one more time.
That was pleasant.
Hoag, can you repeat that one more time? Because we saw the spike in Crude.
Damn. Treasury Secretary Bezin stated the U.S. will not impose tariffs on Chinese goods for purchasing Russian oil unless European countries do the same. If they start buying Russian oil, which they already are.
That was algo selling. Yeah, Bukowski, I think that's what we saw there. Good
old algo fight. And we still got the rock fight going on 66.20. Them options, boys.
Yeah. That was okay. Doom, you hanging in there. Doom, you hang in there, my man. You're right point entry. We had it. I thought that'd spike lower. Look at my guy Doom in the recliner.
It's not a good sign.
Right back, man. Oh, that was vicious. Oh, see if Boy wants to keep cooking here.
That's why Why Dakota doesn't leave resting orders in the market.
Great example.
It gets scary, man, especially
good
when it's
example.
rollover and quiet. And yeah, it's just day trading's different than like, hey, I have a resting order to buy Nvidia at 150. That's a little bit different. Yeah, could you imagine you having a resting sell order in a market like open? So going back to that chart, I had
yes.
the stock, this meme stock, if we can get that pulled
You
up.
want me to put it up?
This would
got
be
it.
insane.
Oh.
There it is. Just a month ago, 2 months ago, we were at 50 cents a share. 50 cents a share.
50 cents a
And we're
share.
trading around
Trading.
$10. We're trading around $10.
What the WTF, man?
Insane. These opportunities that these financial markets bring us, and there's no logic. At least from what I could tell, there's no logic on this. Last night, like I said, I was scrolling through social media, and everybody was just so hyped to be getting into this at the open, and it actually trades overnight. So I watched this thing this morning, just pop stops. Like you could see it as soon as we crossed like the $10 level, and just kept going and going and going. Just like GameStop, Jack. What do you think about this?
Well, so there is news behind this. So this stock popped. The reason I sold the option at the end of the day is I do employ occasionally the hammer of justice rules, where like if a stock pops enough and the applied volatility is high enough, and there's 1 day till expiration, I'll dip in there. They got a new CEO from Shopify over at Open, who is taking $1 a year in salary, but has these insane performance bonuses. I believe, I don't know what the timeline is. Let's say it's 2 years from now. It is like if the stock is trading above $30, he'll make $2 billion, and it only goes up from there. So
that's why.
Looks like they're trying to do, the option boys are trying to do his work for him right now. It looks like, Dakota. Get it to 33 tomorrow. No time for this.
From 50 cents to $10. What's the percentage gain on that? Anybody?
A lot.
2,000.
2,000. Yeah, 2,000%. 2,000% in a couple months.
Is that good? Is that
No Domino's
okay.
pizza. Build a bear.
You saw that ES NASDAQ and Crude spiked, came back, then tried going high. Let's recap the last 8 minutes or so. Actually 5 minutes at the bottom of the hour. We did see that headline hit. We saw the sellers come in. Algos probably hit the bid there in the ES NASDAQ just to see it turn right around and tap on new high of all-time highs there. Crude might be making a run to the upside as well. We did top out at $63.67. House account in the money about 40 cents or for now. And gold catching a bit of a bid as well. Okay. We'll let that trade cook. Doom's in this thing. Let him manage that. That being said, it's a Monday. It's a new trading week here at Topstep. It's FOMC week. What does that mean? There's a new tip of the week. What is it on this Monday? I like, oh boy. This one's strikes the nerve with me. Clear your mind after a loss. Take a trading break. Well, I'll tell you how to take a trading break. Use that lockout button if you need it on Topstep X. Customize that thing if you need it as well. Analyze mistakes calmly. Regain mental clarity. Avoid emotional trading. Was this meant for me? I was wondering. Dakota, we've all taken some losses. We see you. I mean, you got full transparency, man. You are on here day in, day out, year in, year out. We're watching your trading journey. What do you do? How do you, for those that are watching, you follow, like, clear your mind after loss? You seem to take the losses in stride quite well. It's probably a reason why you're one of the best traders out there. What do you do to clear? But can you be taught this, or are you born with it? And if you don't fully have emotional control, any tips? How can I get better at controlling my emotions and clear my mind after a loss, Dakota? What do you do?
Yeah, it's one of the hard ones. I talked about it last night during slow markets, actually, about how, like, what's the top 3 reasons why traders fail, and this is one of them. Losing is part of the game, right? Being a good loser. We're money managers. That's it. We're money managers. At the end of the day, how much do we lose when we do lose? How much do we win when we do win? How can we cut those losses shorter? How can we let those winners run? That's the reality of trading. It's hard to do it while you're in the moment, right? Because when you're in a trade, sometimes we self-sabotage. After the trade, that post-trade clarity hits hard. and being able to just walk away from the screen, go to the gym, go touch grass, go do something else. Shut off your computer, get your mind off the charts. After a period of time, so I don't know how everyone works differently. An hour, 10 minutes, a day. You come back, you could reevaluate and reanalyze and try and get better at not letting it affect your trading. We're all emotional. We're never going to be able to get rid of emotions out of our own trading if you're manually trading, right? Daniel Negreanu, one of the best poker players there has ever been, said the same thing about his poker. Is can't get emotions out of poker. You just have to learn how to identify when you're getting emotional and not let them affect your actions. And it's the same for trading.
Well said.
Excellent.
Where's Hoag? Hoag. Is there such a thing as keeping your emotions in check on the floor? Clear your
Some
mind
say
after loss.
I don't. Some say I don't. I think that
screen, right?
there's too much to learn from emotion. You got to understand how your emotions are going to change your decision making process and take yourself out of the equation when you are compromised. And that compromise can go either way. I mean, you can be trading so well, you start to think that you're God's gift to trading, and that you're not going to do your homework anymore. And usually when that happens, you're going to find some losses. And of course, we all know that trading with negative emotions, that's when we all start to chase and succumb to FOMO and revenge trading and all of that. So understanding when you're compromised is information you can use. Stay out of the market when you're feeling compromised that way. Go take a walk. Go like everybody says, go outside, go touch grass, go have a ham sandwich and a glass of milk, whatever. Walk the dog, something, and you can come back when you've kind of diffused the venom that's in your veins, and it's all it is. It's just venom in your veins, and when we have venom in our veins, we're not operating in our best interest. So when you can say, all right, I'm feeling really pissed off about the market today.
Right.
Well, think about what you're doing. Is what you're about to do in your best interest, or are you just taking stabs? Are you
it's so much easier
thinking about
than
what
done,
you're doing?
Hoag, that's
It is.
Yeah, in theory. Is there ever an instance where emotions can be a positive into your trading? Where you're emotional too, and it's a good thing. Like obviously passion, right? We love emotion. We're passionate about this. We love this. But in the moment, can emotions ever I'm trying to think.
Well, you could say impulse is an emotion, and you could also say intuition is also an emotion. But intuition is a very gentle emotion, because impulses yell at you, get in now.
Right.
Intuition says, here's your spot. This is what you've been looking for. Here's your cheap trade, whatever it is. It doesn't yell at you. It whispers to you. So you gotta, you have to learn to listen to the gentle voice in your head, not the one that's yelling at you. The one that's yelling at you is usually going to be pushing you the wrong way.
Is that intuition, not taking that 3-bar reversal? That's exactly what that was. Not taking the 3-bar reversal is intuition.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've been talking for weeks about buy the dip. That's self-preservation.
That's what this all is, though, right? Go ahead, Jack.
Andre, I also keep multiple practice accounts open that I use as like fidget spinners, right? So if I feel like I got to go and get that dopamine rush of being right, I can get that, even if it's not for any money, but also the losses. Like I have this one, I've been experimenting trying to run my own like hedge fund in a practice account. And I've been killing it this year. And then this weekend, I lost 400,000 fake dollars of the 800,000. So you know what? I'm glad I didn't do it in a real account. Go back and learn.
I like that. That's a good tip. A fidget spinner practice account.
And you know what? Sometimes from getting drilled in the practice account, when I get fully drilled in it, I'm like, okay, now I have waited enough to actually put the trade on in real life.
Fantastic stuff there, fella. That is fantastic. I like that a lot. Good stuff. Practice account 4. going on tilt if you so,
Oh yeah. In this account, I was
yeah.
short open, short Tesla, and just got completely blown out. But it wasn't real.
That's fantastic.
That's the only
ES.
time it's okay. It's not real.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also taking breaks, right? Yeah, I would say taking breaks. Use the lockout feature on TopStep X, right? Customize it. Do it for the day. Do it for 15 minutes. Do it for 6 minutes if you want. It's when that intuition or impulse does hit you. Go there. We do have a 600 lot on the bid, 66.05. 600 lot on the bid in the ES, about 14 points below where we're trading right now at 66.20. We'll be making another push higher here in the NASDAQ. Or NASDAQ might be stalling out a little bit. Cody, you ever get emotional? I never see you get emotional.
Yeah, I do. I just don't show it.
You squeeze it into a tiny ball.
That's what boxing.
What's that?
Forgot about this. You squeeze it into a tiny ball inside you.
Yeah, I bottle it up inside.
That's my plan.
And then I go sparring. Like, oh, Dakota must have had a bad day.
Driving range, sparring. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I jumped in long here. I'm long the micros, 5 micros at 256.
MNQ 24,256. What's your risk on this, Dakota?
I'm risking 214 right now as just kind of like my hard stop in case the tape bomb comes. But I'm going to manage this manually. We'll see if we could get through, retest these all-time highs.
You say manage this manually as opposed to obviously automatic. What? Just dragging the stop higher, or
right? Yeah, I'll trail it. I have this 100 tick chart over here on the right hand side, and I'm going to watch if we can continue to break out. I'll look for nice pivots that I can move my stop loss to, and just continue to manage this. And if we do start to just go sideways, we hesitate, it's taking, and we start to lose this momentum, then I'll decide I close this out whenever I need it. But I definitely have a stop loss in just in case we get a crazy tape bomb that's unexpected. Always have to have a hard stop.
You do? Do you? Yeah. When you trail your stop, do you trail it on the chart? I actually never. Did you trail on chart or the ladder?
Yeah, I trail it on the chart. I click and drag it here manually. It's nice. It's nice because if you don't, you can just click your position and just drag it.
Sure. Does everyone use the chart? I use the ladder. Is that old? Is that old?
No. I have to do the ladder in my personal. But I get so used to TopStep X, and it's so nice and convenient. It's just click and drag.
There you go. Well, Zaza. There you go. Zaza. My first day on TopStep X. There's a little tip. Zaza. You see how Dakota's dragging that stop? Do it one more time, Dakota, for Zaza. This is how you drag your stop.
All right. Here we go.
Right this is, boom.
We just click it and drag it. Same with the take profits, right? Just quick and easy.
Welcome aboard, Zaza. Good to have you. That's Zaza.
Aboard.
Doom. Come on, Doom. Hang with me. Doom.
Oh, I'm here.
I know you're here.
I'm keeping an eye on this 45 order, man. If they lift it,
sounds good. ES, just plowing through offers. Hoag, well, I guess I'm not even going to ask about Delta this week. I assume Delta's going to be mostly net. Well, not front month negative. What's the? Hey, you got D's? Hoag, you got D's Delta for me?
Sure.
Positive in the ES. You said with the ES, December. I'm looking at the December contract, which I believe will be
5,700 positive, 5,700 positive in the December,
and
400 positive in the Sep. 400 positive Sep. Mm-hmm.
D's 50. You said 5,700 positive in D's? Okay. Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, it's time for D's to be front contract. Time for the D's to be front.
Yes, it will be tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, okay, there you go. This volume.
It's typical switch day anyway.
Oh, switch day. These are the days Hoag and the pits will get paid. Hoag will get paid so much. These brokers, you should see, folks. Oh, look at hear that laugh? That laugh was I just made. That laugh was we just got paid. Oh man,
Yeah.
and all the locals around him,
Working the spread was
got paid.
good.
They got blown
Yep.
up on these orders, folks. Oh, I was so jealous. I was a clerk. I'm like, I want to be that. They're not
Like
doing
it's
anything,
like I was giving out wings.
folks. You don't understand. I was a clerk. And I'm looking. I'm like, they ain't doing shit, and they're getting paid right now. They're just simply just executing. He's not disputing it, folks. He's not. He knows. He knows. So that's what you learn, right? This is what you're learning right now.
Yeah, and inside, Andre, I was going to grab water, but I still had my headphones on, so I could hear you guys talking. So the delta is quite positive in the December and about flat in the September. Did I hear you right? So just from mechanics, what's happening is that is like probably roll spreading. So because the market's just drifting up, you're getting filled. When you leg a spread, right, you're getting filled on the offers in the December contract and then go into the market in the September. And that's probably what's causing that divergence in delta there.
Yes.
And that's why you can't trust it during rollover.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably net it out, but at the end of the day, you're only trading one of the contracts, so
yeah. But it's not like directional delta, it's functional delta, right? You're out of one side, you got to get in the other, right? So it's not like real buying or new buying or old buying or old selling.
Yeah, but
or new selling.
If you net them out, what would be interesting to me is because like you got to keep the roll almost separate in a way that like say there was 15,000 delta in the December positive and it was flat in the September, maybe towards the end of the day, I'd still be looking for a squeeze because they're just hiding that delta, right, in the other contract.
So are you saying? Well, I have to get into Deist before I get out of. So, well, this is getting in the weeds. Get in the back. We would leg it. We get out of the front to get in the back. You know, follow. There's multiple ways to do it. I see what you're saying. We got Crude making another run here. 11 cents off those highs. 63.55. Let's see a little sell come in there. Doom. What was that?
I might add if we could get
we need to
back
follow
down
through
here to these 20s.
It's a very weird market today where like sort of AI play stuff. I mean, like Nvidia and Palantir are both down, like not insignificant amounts.
No, 2%.
See if there's another pop here in Crude. Crude saw a big spike up to 63.67 on that. The headline, you saw that one. And
yeah, good comment, Nair. I don't think we can show it.
Yeah, that one got me. Then we saw a pullback, and there's more buying coming in here. NASDAQ did tippy toe up too. Dakota saw it now.
I just saw it
now.
now.
Now sellers came in and hit the bid again there. And the NASDAQ train 24,242. Now 24,241. Looking at the 5 minute, all right? Since the last 25 minutes or so, the 5 minute, the bottom of the range has been 24,232, about 8 points away from where we're trading right now. Can we get a push? Can we push lower?
Well, Doom, if we can hold this resistance at like the 66.20 level, I think you'll be good.
Doom locked in.
Need to do that.
Doom locked in right now.
Oh, I heard him. I'm keeping an eye on that too.
Doom? You're on TV.
What I'm looking at is that big lot up there looking to sell 200 and was it
where
67 contracts. We're making the push to find the buyers to fulfill that. Let's see what are they going to come up or not? Will that bring in balance to this high?
I'm a trader says I love Doom. Same. I love Doom too. If you love Doom, click like.
Hey,
subscribe.
If you made money long, buy me a beer. You know that much.
Dude, you're such a good sport, man. Folks, I don't think you guys understand how hard it is. 170 on the big board coming out here. I saw that, Troops. Good looking out, Troops. 600 on the bid, 66.80. Fellas come on here day in, day out, day in, day out. Taking trades, real executions. In front of 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. You know, when they're taking heat, remember that taking heat, it feels even more amplified. You know,
Yes, sir.
at least, yeah. I mean, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are absolutely the. We got people proposing to you, Doom. Will you marry me? They're asking in the chat.
Oh, taken.
Taken. Yep. Sorry.
Hey, make sure the wife don't see that. You're gonna get in trouble.
Oh, Mrs. Doom is not gonna like that. Mrs. Doom also.
She's a Mrs. Doom for a reason. She goes full Doom.
She prays the Doom. Indeed.
Zombie rally.
Yeah.
Kind of is.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
new highs.
top and range.
What's Jack? Do you have D sub? Can you see December? If not, all good. I just wonder what's D. Well, you want to see how they make a new all time highs?
Yeah.
Obviously, what's D's trading? Watch this.
D's is trading 66.80 quarter in the ES.
There you go, folks. That's how you hit 7,000. Wait, it's 66.80.
66.80.
Okay,
is
so
where we're at.
So watch this. Hoag's not here. Okay, so watch this. So when Hoag comes in tomorrow, we'll be like, see, so you told you we're gonna hit that weekly kickoff high. Well, we're gonna blow through that weekly kickoff high when December is the front contract. But no, that's trick. It's a little trick. It helps. The markets are designed to go up. Put it that way.
Being sneaky.
Hoag, where'd you go? Get back. Hoag, I didn't think you were here. Hoag, damn it, you're not supposed to be here. Hoag, 66.80. Decent trade 66.80. Your weekly kickoff high was up in the 35, 66.35. I was just
35, yes.
Yeah, so tomorrow when 66.80.
But that's the fun month.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Weekly kickoff high for the Dees is 6,700.
Oh, okay. See, he just checked my ass. I'm an idiot. 6,700. What would she get there Wednesday after Paul?
Mid 2026, according to UBS.
Who's gonna wait till UBS? Come on, UBS. We're on to your games. All right. Like I said, it is FOMC week. Okay.
Oh, I know it is.
We did see University of Michigan big miss, consumer sentiment, big miss on Friday. Lo and behold, they found a news story that combines all two of those. Bring it in. We're talking Michigan. We're talking jobs. We're also talking FOMC. Bring it in when we are ready. Here we go.
The last time we kind of saw this was in the 1970s, and that playbook doesn't fit today because we are in a global supply chain.
The U.S. is getting hit with an economic double whammy. While the cost of living keeps climbing, finding a job is more difficult.
When you still have the high inflation, which is still pretty sticky, and then you add the low growth, that's where we start to worry a little bit.
Consumer sentiment has dropped nearly 5% this month and is down 21% compared to September of 2024, according to preliminary results from a University of Michigan survey published Friday.
The economy really concerns me, affordability for people back home, and that's why the Working Families Tax Cut Act was so important, because I believe it will drive down costs.
Economic analysts say rising inflation and the Trump administration's tariffs are two of the main concerns for American households.
Half of older workers have nothing in the bank as they face retirement. You got a quarter of our seniors trying to get by on $15,000 a year or less.
The Bureau of Labor Statistics' latest data says consumer prices inched upward 0.4 of a point last month, pushing the annual inflation rate to 2.9%.
Consumers are they don't. The real issue isn't if they're 3% or 10% inflation. Consumers are running away from that perception until it changes behavior.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Oh, I mean,
I added.
You added. What's the position?
Yeah. Yep. I'm now 8 micros at 255.
That's 8. I'm going to queue 255. Jack, they actually quoted University of Michigan sentiment there, as if it's.
You'll love to see it.
Okay,
like traders.
What is the best way? What is the best way to get an idea of what consumer sentiment is? What would you suggest is the best way?
Ask them.
Yeah.
So University of
consumer
Michigan's doing.
spending. Yeah.
Spending.
I mean,
well, we've got no problem with that. Well, this country, we got no problem with that. But ask them. Well, Hoag, isn't that what University of Michigan's doing? Essentially, yeah. You do send mail with a $5 bill in there saying hi.
Yeah. Supposedly random, but I like Jack's idea watching consumer spending. Debt also could be something to keep an eye on.
Like this country's debt or personal debt?
Personal credit card debt.
Oh, this country, we got no problem. This country,
Yeah.
we can.
Well, I almost want to get on a soapbox right now, Hope.
Do it.
Hope, where I totally
Do it.
agree with. Okay, so like
Go.
Okay, here we
Ready
go.
for a poll.
The
We're gonna make a
problem
poll out of
with
this one. Get
consumer
ready. Go.
Spending. The problem with consumer spending is that it's overwhelmingly done by folks who have a lot of money to spend, right? So all these solutions that kind of inflate asset prices, right, to spur spending, it leaves a lot of people behind. So I don't know what the answer is, but I kind of agree, Pogue. It's tied into the debt and everything else. Is that I don't know. Things are tricky. I won't go further than that at the moment.
Yeah, what you're saying is the rich people are the ones that are going into debt and spending, and so they're the ones that are gonna misconstrue what the actual sentiment is.
Well, no, it's just more that like
All right.
just because consumer spending is high doesn't mean like what is the outcome we're trying to seek here, right?
Well,
And I think
we'll
it ties back into what Hogue is saying about it would be great to get interest rates lower and to not be printing so much money.
Yeah. We like to print money because it works.
It feels great.
I would print money if I could.
And you own
that's the
open
thing.
door. Feels great.
That's the thing. Yes. In theory, it's not sustainable. In practice, it has been. That's the problem. Pay attention to those auctions, right? We should talk about it's. If you want to, we're getting into the weeds again. But if you want to see when the problem will really start, watch the auctions. When they stop taking our debt, is when the problem's going to be real. As long as they keep as long as they keep accepting our IOUs. When I say our, the United States IOUs. As long as they keep
on accepting Andre's IOUs.
Personal. And that bid to cover better be 4 for my debt. I want 4 at least. But as long as those IOUs are being met with incredible demand, it's not going to stop. So, yeah.
Traders would make good politics. You don't like what you see, so you change the indicator or change the time frame until you see what you want.
That's what politicians do, isn't it?
Oh, tape bomb. Let's get some of this.
What was that? Damn. No, could have been stops.
One tick or about a point away from my stop. Jesus.
Could have stops there as well. Top of the hour has hit. Top of the hour has hit. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, what was that? That could have been stops, Enrico? It's really hard to tell. Is ES grinding? You're talking about the NASDAQ, Enrico, I'm assuming. We did pop up to 24,270. And we're back to 24,260.
A whole bunch of stops there.
They looked like stops,
Yeah, we did.
Okay. So we're talking about what stops look like.
Right.
Bids are stacking here in the NASDAQ. Bids just popped in. Filled. Around 63, 65.
Trying to take profit up here in these upper 60s.
Okay, Hogue, we've hit 10 a.m. Central Time here. 90 minutes into the New York Open. What?
You do not have a failed upside auction in the S&Ps.
Not. So, all right, so hit me with some prices.
All right. So,
they hit. Okay, go ahead.
IB high, 66.20 quarter. We close this 30-minute bar above that level. That makes the IB high a support level. If we hold the IB high, we see this market probably continuing this move to the upside. So we've left single prints between 66.20 quarter and the low of this bar right now is 66.21 quarter. So we've got 4 single TPOs above the initial balance. Those are support. NASDAQ just took out the high of the initial balance. So we'd have to wait for confirmation if this is a failed upside auction
oil.
in the NASDAQ for a half an hour. Oil, wow. They're coming back at us. Yep, we just go. All right, so now we've got, on the 30-minute, we've got what is this, Andre? A shooting star.
Shooting star indeed. Well, overextended.
Save us, VWAP.
Right?
And there goes gold. Okay, markets. Someone hit the on switch on these markets. All right, let's take a look here. We got new highs in gold. Gold closing in on 12 bucks away from all-time highs. Last trading gold, 37.03. Call it 37.03. We saw big sell order come in on crude. Crude currently trading $63.32. Someone just hit mollywop that thing about 30 cents down to mollywop. $63.22. Weird word. Very weird word to use there. And we got ES. Oh, okay. You said 66.20 quarter would act as support. Hogue, that's only 3 points off the highs, all-time highs. How can a price so high act as support? So damn high.
Well, it's just
so close to all-time highs.
Just daytime frame MGI, market generated information.
Gotta trust it. Gotta trust it, right?
Yeah, but you it's cheap if you.
Here's a Dow.
It lets you limit risk. That's the reason that we like these levels is they give you an opportunity to limit risk cheaply.
That's the name of the game. You heard JD. Only thing we can really hear JD talking about all the time. The only thing we can really control is the risk. Is the risk. Yep.
That's right. And NASDAQ tapped all-time highs right here.
The hell was that?
Yeah. Google up.
Let's see if we just keep going.
Amazon up 2.4. Tesla up
NVIDIA.
6.6.
Do we go green NVIDIA yet?
No.
Not yet. Come on, NVIDIA.
NVIDIA's still down 1.4%.
Oh, okay.
Tesla hanging right around 420. Am I right, guys?
But don't share more buyers in the NASDAQ.
Let's keep going. Keep
this is a wow.
You gotta wake NVIDIA up. Somebody light a candle under it.
Hogue, you're good. You're in the money on those very nicely. Oh, you're good. Your kids, your grandkids are gonna. You know what? Dad was. He knew what he was talking about. Gold pushing here. And then the sellers. It's tricky here. 50-50 on tilt. Euro close bottom of the hour in 25 minutes. Topstep shift from month and NQ. I do believe it will be tomorrow, Domini.
Yes. One thing I can tell you is Yair would have fit in perfectly on the trading floor.
Who's that?
There was that comment you guys were laughing about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 100%.
About my traders, Dre.
Yes. I saw it. I mean, we're seeing market orders coming
still right around 66.20.
See all this volume building up around. I read these levels here in the ES. Markets hitting we saw some sell orders hitting the bid there in the ES. Hey, Hogue, when you look for a low volume node, like I'm looking at 66.20 in the orders, how low volumes it have to be? I'm seeing 976 traded on the ES. Is that low volume compared? Is that low volume enough?
That's basically IB high, right? 66.20 and a quarter.
Yeah, the orders. Okay, same. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I see it. I mean, I'd rather see like a zone of low volume to lean on.
Cool. Not just a tick. You want to see
right.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. For whatever reason, nobody likes to trade 66.20 in the orders.
I saw that. Learn from Hogue, man. Listen to Hogue, man. He knows his stuff, man. He's been around. He's seen some bleep. Like, yeah, look at that. Yeah, Evan agrees. Hogue, the show is 100 times better with you on it. That's it.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I'll 101% better. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices. Crude, very, very wiki today. Crude, very wiki. You see it pop up to 63.67. House account. House account's lower long from 63.14. Right back to 63.28. A little bit of a rollover in NASDAQ. When I mean rollover, kind of the markets are pushing a bit lower here.
Is it rollover?
This is why it's important to have a stop loss. There was a power surge for just Second, turned off my PC. Imagine if I had no stop in this run up 150 points. Jesus.
Oh man, yeah.
That almost gave me a heart attack too. I was like, what happened?
100%. Internet cuts out, the batteries in your mouse die. Just all. I mean, that's why.
Yeah.
Everyone should have wires. I mean, that's my soapbox. Have wires, no batteries. Just use wires.
I don't, but I keep batteries on my desk.
Oh,
I think
I
heard a little pop. It might have been a squirrel just jumping in between the lines and it got fried. You never know.
Can we confirm? Dude,
I don't want to work out on a smoking squirrel, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Now you got lunch. No, I'm kidding.
Lunch.
66.20 last trade in ES. Hogue, there's that level 66. Oh, hell, I wrote down 66.20 quarter.
170 jumped in at the offer there.
Saw that. Did it get filled?
I can't tell.
There have been some offers popping in here. That's for sure.
I see that.
All right, if we can get below 66.20, Doom.
That's the line in the sand. $37.04. Gold on the grind. We're closing in within 11 bucks. All-time highs in gold. ES already made new all-time highs. NASDAQ already made new all-time highs.
Yep.
I'm
gold
sorry.
not too far away. Look at gold rate.
It's giving my favorite reversal setup here on the 5, but it has to close. I'm very itchy to add. Probably won't. Looking at my daily P&L, I don't really have the leeway anymore to press on a winner. Let's see what happens here.
Hey, Doom, if you don't mind, can you go full screen to what you're seeing here? Go full chart if you don't mind.
It's full chart.
No, one of your charts. Just click
full screen.
All good. We'll talk about off air. I just want to see what's your favorite reversal pattern look like? What's the setup you're seeing right now?
It's a retracement in an uptrend that does not come from the Bollinger Bands. Right here, this top right here, stochastic is making a high. We had a 1-2, about triple cross. It's not an exhaustion pattern. It just tells you not to buy the exponential, which I could have done like 3 times by now instead of shorting the market. But here we are, trading TopstepTV, baby.
That's right, man. We are indeed. 20 minutes on the hour. 66.20, line in the sand. That's what Jack was saying. That's what Hogue was saying. 66.18's now trade in the ES. Look at the
NASDAQ's presenting a failed upside auction here, folks. NASDAQ, if it rolls over, that could be bad for longs, of course.
Really? Okay, well, we're about 25 points off the highs. Oh, what price? I mean, obviously, charts would be like, duh, this is Phyllis. If we preempt it, we would get short here. We would get short here, essentially.
On a preempt, yeah. I mean, you probably get better trade location on the preempt, but you had IBI 65 and a quarter.
I have such a hard time right now seeing shorts in the NASDAQ with Google up 3%, Apple up 1%, Tesla up 6%,
I don't blame you,
Amazon up 2%. I mean, if anything, it's just more, I would see more consolidation and more sideways price action rather than reverse in direction. But ACH.
Or buy the dip.
Or buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Yeah, we held that low. I'm not looking good on this trade, but the stop is where the stop is supposed to be. So,
can we hold on till the Euro close, the London close? Will we get the reversal in about 19 minutes? Will we see it then? No chance.
Iron those sellers, man.
Yeah, man. I know.
Hook, line, and sinker. Oh, man.
Damn. Relentless. Ever since the open, folks. Ever since that 8:30 a.m. Central, that New York Bell open, it was just been grinding higher. Man, we're only about 15 points higher in the ES, I should say. It's just been relentless to the upside. We got gold since 7:30 a.m. What happened? Not a failed upside auction.
Just no bad news. It's just going to
No, there's no bad news. There's no bad news.
It's a bad weekend for the
Here's your better-
Bears. Bad Monday.
Here's your better trade location for the failed upside auction.
Man, you
But
should have
I
heard the
don't trust it.
callers.
I like the longs, man.
Cody, you should have heard the callers yesterday after the Bears game. It's bad. They call on the radio.
Really?
They go absolutely ballistic, man. They want to clean house already. Week 2 of our new coach. They want to fire him. All right, anyways, well, I got some good news, though. What I do have some good news in a couple different ways. I got good news first. I get to hear James Harden's voice, and I know that what kind of news he's delivering, not that news, but some announcements. James, come on in. Happy Monday. Good to see you. There he is. Look at
Happy
that.
Monday, everybody. Hope you all had a great weekend. I know I did. Got some sun, went outside, touched some grass, everything you should do over the weekend. But we're not talking about the weekend. We're talking about looking ahead this week on Topstep TV. Starting with the big event this Wednesday at 1 p.m. Central. The show begins. It's FOMC. Come watch Jerome Powell, his purple tie, and all your favorite TV crew members as we stream the FOMC meeting live here on Topstep TV. We will break everything down for you. We'll have a good watch party. So grab your popcorn, be here. That's this Wednesday at 1 p.m. The fireworks start shooting off. Don't be late. Then also tomorrow, Mindset Matters is back, and so is Dr. V. We are joined by Dr. V, and she's here to help strengthen your trading mindset, build discipline, and manage the emotions that come with trading the markets. Whether you are just starting out or looking to take your performance to that next level, Dr. V will share strategies you can put into action right away. And the best part is that she'll be answering your questions live so you can get the direct insight tailored to you. Don't miss it. Mindset Matters with Dr. V right here on Topstep TV. That's going to happen tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. The link to submit your questions is being dropped and pinned in the chat. So get your questions in early and then tune back in here tomorrow at 1 p.m. for Mindset Matters with Dr. V. And finally, that is not the only place you can get your questions answered. If you have more of a trading question tailored for Hoag, well, group coaching with Hoag continues all this week long. Get your questions in for Hoag to answer live at 12 p.m. Central right after Shoulder Tap, as he's joined by a Topstep coach or TV personality. Today, Hoag will be joined by JD as they go through and answer your questions live. Remember, these are the questions that you can ask and get answered all week long. So if you don't hear your question answered today on group coaching, well, there's always tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. So be here all week long, group coaching with Hoag. You can find that link in the chat as well. That's all I got for now. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Yes, pinned to the top of the chat is the form for questions. Try to stump Hoag and JD. Good luck.
Yeah.
So, as Dan Emmons mentioned in the chat, this week is ripe with black magic effery. We got FOMC.
Great.
We also have quarterly. That's right, quarterly options expiration.
Oh no!
And we have rollover.
What a
If
combo.
you want to take a week off, this is the week to do it.
This is the week to hang with us. We'll keep you entertained throughout. Bell to bell.
Mm-hmm.
In the evening, Star Slow Markets. It's a Monday, Dakota. Star Slow Markets, 7:30 p.m. Central. Who will be joining you today on this Monday?
My man Jay, Mondays and Wednesdays, and it's always a good one. Always, like if you're not tuning
Absolutely.
in, just come watch one episode. It's been nice. Even if you don't trade it, we talk about markets, we talk about technical analysis, we talk about what's going on, and then we even review trader statistics. Like users, they submit their stats because Topstep X allows it, right? You can just come in here, you go to performance stats, click on share, and Jay and I will review some statistics.
I got in trouble. For watching Slow Markets the other day at dinner. I had on the dinner table.
Were you sitting at the dinner table just
really
with her? Well, I had my
because
phone
you do
out.
like a full 9-course type Gilded Age dinner
100%
every night,
100%,
right?
100%,
man.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%. Yes, absolutely. And I had on the phone. I had Slow Markets up, and I was watching. I was tapping like. She said to me, "Why is your phone out? What are you doing?" I'm watching Slow Markets. It's dinner time. I go, "You're right. It is." But that's my man Dakota and Coach Jay on there. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. But, so I put it down, took it off the table, made sure to let it run to get that view duration time going.
Yeah,
yes,
you
tune
tell
in
her
7:30 p.m. Central Time. Slow Markets after the bell. Coach Jay.
That's
Coach
the
Paul.
only one reason why my wife doesn't like Coach Dakota. I'm always late for game.
Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Like, oh, you watch this guy game. You're being on the show with him
Thanks,
all day
Dakota.
long and not enough.
Got me in trouble. You're getting us in trouble out here, Dakota.
I guess that's just part of it. Part of it. You're gonna have to like go to the bathroom and just sit there on the toilet, watch one, and then open
That'd
it
be
up.
more sus. That'd be so sus. That'd be not even you guys. For real question.
What are you doing in there?
That would be. I mean, where do you go with that?
Yeah. Google doesn't
I
track
know.
that for us, but I do wonder like what % of our viewers at any time are on the toilet.
Mhm.
Half?
Eee.
I
Like
know,
my
right,
mom's
that
rules.
Roxy's
Ooh,
got it.
Not half.
I
That'd be a
wouldn't
lot
call
of
her
people.
mom. Don't call her my mom. She's she won't like that. It's 66.20 last trade. ES. Where are we at in London? London. 14 minutes till the close. Sorry, 12 minutes till the close in London.
Hey, for everybody asking about Eddie, I just got a text from him. He's taking care of business and
Oh yeah.
sends his love to everyone.
Mm.
Gotta say, maybe we can get him.
We all miss our guy Eddie.
Maybe we can get him.
Eddie, if you're watching, I'm still keeping on that pinky promise, man. I ain't telling. You know.
Little intrigue.
And yeah.
I wonder if he'll take a Bears-Packers bet. I still got to.
Yeah,
I mean,
how many points?
What do you mean? Stop. Bears are in trouble, man. They want to fire everyone already. Hey, we got a headline here. Couple minutes late. Trade on, boy. We've reached a framework consensus on TikTok. I know that was about 7 minutes ago.
It was I was looking. I was watching the game and I saw William sitting on the sideline smiling. I'm like, why is he smiling? And boy, that turned into a firestorm on
we got our ass kicked.
social media.
We got our ass kicked. Oh yeah,
Mm.
Hoag on
Oh, yeah,
line
we
one.
did.
So, but
Hoag, call in.
I would
call in.
the problem really wasn't that we scored 21 points.
That we let
We
up
gave
go.
up 52.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
right.
Really? Was it that bad? I didn't even see it.
Thrashing.
Yeah.
Absolute thrashing.
The Bears didn't. The defense didn't even show up,
No.
and the defensive line. I mean, Goff stood there for 15 minutes every snap.
Oh,
He
my.
had nothing but time.
Here we go.
I didn't realize the Lions were that good. I mean, Packers held them to 6.
I see what you're doing, Dakota. Hoag needs to call in. Hoag, you need to call into the radio with these hot takes, man. I love it. Anyone, y'all get fired up. They're so bad. It's got Matt Nagy 2.0 written all over it, Jack. It's all right. 66.20. The line in the sand. We haven't gone higher. We haven't gone beneath it for the last 15 minutes or so. We do have London close in 10 minutes. Well, what do we have on tap for TopstepTV today? Hey, markets are moving. We're making new all-time highs, but I'll tell you what we do have after this, of course. Morning recap with that guy in the upper right-hand corner who's pissed at Caleb Williams for smiling on the sidelines when getting beat. We got power players. Yes, George. Not that George. Georgie. Or is it Jorge? Either way, with Dolby and Coach Jay for power players. Power players. Then we got group coaching. Hoag, JD. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Get those questions in for Hoag and JD. See if you can stump them, but with real questions, you know. And then after that, we got myself. We got JD. We got John London in the house with trade with Topstep. He's very, very in tune with macroeconomics, Fed policy, inflation, all that good stuff. See what his take is on FOMC decision for Wednesday. Then Power Hour, because it is Monday. We got Dolby, Mohammed, and myself. See, Mohammed's been chopping it up in the markets on this Monday. Can we roll over right here in ES? Jack, why 66.20? You're talking to Doom, said, Doom, get beneath the 66.20s, which we are. We have some room to the downside. Why that price?
Well, because the 66.15 in the SPX, which is the same price, basically, there's about a 5-point spread between them right now, is a big call level. So, like, there's going to be a lot of trading and hedging around there. So, a lot of times they'll pick that point to, once you kind of kill the momentum or whatever, it's a decision point. So,
right.
I like that as sort of a backstop for them. And that's the same way we got to the 60.06 call on Friday.
Nailed that one.
That put me on the 1 o'clock hour.
Nailed that one. The 1 o'clock hour is fantastic, by the way. We're cooking.
Might be
everyone's
looking
taking
to
shots.
add here in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
I like these low 40s, and Nvidia is now starting to catch a bid.
Oh,
We'll
really?
see if we can
Interesting.
hold these low 40s. Yeah.
Somebody woke it up.
Somebody woke it up a
Yeah.
little bit. Poked it with a stick.
John Ross saying massive rug pull showing on Gamma. What does that mean, Jack? Gamma.
Well, that's the same thing I'm talking about with the option is with that 6620 level is that if we start selling off here, you know, the
Here's a
options
doom.
hedging goes to sell side. So we're seeing a little bit of that here.
Come on.
This is the biggest dip we got.
I know, man. I don't want to jinx it, dude. I don't.
Oh,
About
I
eight
added
massive.
I added 3 micros from 259.5.
So short 1 mini from 251. Now short 3 micro from 259.
Yes.
Okay.
And now dump it.
Dump it for doom.
Dump it for doom, indeed. Yes. 66.15. Biggest dip we've seen all New York session.
It is.
Hey, hype up the dip, Andre. I know you got it, man. Hype up the dip. What is it from the last high, 269 to 242? Let's go. 27 points, if that.
That's all we can work with right now, Doom. I will be honest with you, Doom. There was a time where I didn't quote tilt because for you. Let me just put it that way. There was a time I was about to quote tilt.
Hey, everybody's short right now, which is not a good sign.
Well, not me.
Right. So tilt ganging up on Coach Dakota. Not good.
It is.
Not
It
good.
is.
Not good.
I like the sound of that.
It's doing it again.
Yep. I added right here in these 40s. So I'm long 10 micros from 251.
251.
Yep.
24, 251. Euro close 5. London close 5 minutes.
I like these lower 40s, and Nvidia is holding up pretty well. We were down almost 2%. Now we might make a run to have Nvidia turn green. That'd be something else.
Are the other mags all up too?
Yes.
Definitely pushing.
Nvidia, just bringing up the rear with strength.
It is. All the other Mag 7 are up 6.5%. Tesla 3.1%. Google 2%. Amazon are your leaders.
Absolutely incredible. All right, let's see what happens when we get this London close out of the way. Maybe we get this thing to push lower here. But we saw perhaps a failed upside auction in the ES. Nope. It was perhaps a 3-bar reversal in the ES. Nope. It's into it. It's, I think, market generate information says buy. Is there any other way I can?
Yeah, well,
any other way
right now I think one of the more important MGI nuances is the failed upside auction in the NASDAQ.
Where? Can you confirm it? That's enough right there to
Not
say
yet.
failed upside auction?
4 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes.
Okay.
We'll get some information coming up here.
Why every 30 minutes?
Just continues.
I know. I was gonna say. I was just looking. I'm like double checking all-time highs in gold. It is 37.15 and 20 cents. Oh, why
It's a really
every
good question.
Why not
It's a
15?
really good question.
There you go. I got him.
Because the setup is based off of the market profile, which is the way I learned it and the way I think most people look at it is based off of 30-minute bars.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do it. You can look at it whatever time frame you want. Just do it consistently.
Don't change.
Yes.
Just like
don't go from 5.
There's 5-bar reversals on the daily chart. There's 5-bar reversals on the 5-minute chart. There's 5-bar reversals on the 3 and the 1-minute chart. 5-bar reversals on the 30-minute chart. Just be consistent with how you're using it, how you're looking at it.
Correct.
It'd be pretty sick if Elon bought that $1 billion and then announced tomorrow he scalped it.
Yeah.
Is he allowed?
Yeah.
I mean,
took that $80 million. No, he's not. But
I know.
Cool if he was. Cooler.
I moved my stop to break even.
Still some calls. Still some covered calls.
Entree.
All right, I'm looking to take some profits up here in these mid 60s. Big one at
Damn, dude, look at this market. Unbelievable. Just relentless. Dude, you saw that the bottom of that range.
Nvidia absolutely mooned, and I wonder what's the holdup with NQ.
Yeah, today's the day where I'd typically see NQ closer to up 1%, and we were hovering around 0.5%. It's just as soon as I started seeing Nvidia just take off, I mean, Nvidia's taking off now. Yeah, we might be turning green, and that leads me to all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. You ain't kidding. Wow.
Yeah, all-time highs in the NASDAQ is again very possible. We could go see these 280s.
Well, how about I guess the contrarian maybe say, all right, we see Nvidia pop like that. NASDAQ ain't popping.
Well, we went from 40 to 60s. Yeah. Not as crazy as Nvidia.
That is maybe short. Gold getting closer. Gold's just going to quietly do the stealth mode. Gold's going to go stealth mode to all-time highs. Got an E. That's 37.15. 37.15. Last trade 37.05. All right, 60 seconds to London. Let's get London out of the way, Doom. Come on, we get London out of the way. Watch. Look, Nvidia popped, NASDAQ didn't go anywhere. That might be an interesting sign right there. Yes, little wick there. Tap those 66.20s. Sellers came in, took it right back to 66.17. Pulling for you, Doom. They're saying Ezekiel in the chat. Let's go, Doom.
Oh man, it's definitely cooking up another leg up. I got my setup.
Is that me?
I'm sticking with what I have. If it goes, it goes. Could have longed this like the 6 times I shorted it, probably, but I didn't. So here we are.
Now we're holding below the 66.20.
Yes, we are.
All right.
There
Failed
we go.
upside auction in the next. No guarantees, but it is one point of market generated information.
Could be playing that up. 50-50 tilt. House account still. Do we have another bell-to-bell trade in the works for house account? House account long 5. Micro crude from $63.14.
Looking that way.
In the money. Holding pattern. Okay. I don't know. See that move. You see that move with Nvidia. Nvidia pops and NASDAQ didn't go.
Not yet.
Makes me think, what's given?
Is everybody in the long? Do we have any bulls on air other than myself?
I'm bullish. The market kind of did exactly what I hoped it wouldn't for trading. Is I'm bullish, but I would like to see the dip in the ES back to the 6600 SPX, so like 10 points lower than here.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. 20 minutes, 25 minutes here on Fast Markets. We got Doom. We're 170 the big board going toe to toe with the market on a Monday. Not exactly grooving your way into this Monday, huh, man? You're just 0 to 100 here, Doom. But we can do this. We can do this.
Hey, if this stuff was easy, there wouldn't be anybody to ring you at the store. So
yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Do you love trading, Doom? Just flat out. Do you love this shit just every day?
Bro, it's the best. It's the best. I've made money at the most awkward places you can think of.
Like outside of trading?
Outside the house, man. I've made money at the wildest place you can think of. Airports, trains.
Keep a PG-13.
Chemical companies.
Keep a PG-13. Some of the wildest places that Doom's made money at.
Hey, standard places that you would never think that somebody is like exposing themselves to $2,000 loss. Let's put it that way.
You're a hustler, legally.
Hey, if there's a setup, you got to take it. And this is definitely not the short that I like anymore. I'll give it this 5-minute bar. If it doesn't kick me in the teeth, I'll close it.
Jay in the chat.
Oh.
Not that Jay. Other Jay. What's a failed upside auction? I'll ask that one, Hogan. Hogan, you got to get ready for a morning recap. So, Hogue, why don't you say, Dolby time? Really? Are you? You're there, right down the street. Sorry, Hogue. Go ahead, Hogue. Say goodbye, Hogue. Just sign off. Go get ready for morning recap. You got about 25 minutes. I'll answer that. What is a failed upside auction, Hogue?
All right. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Always a pleasure to be on with you. Always a pleasure to be with you. And usually during group coaching, there's at least one question about the failed upside or downside auction. Make sure you're there for that. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh, good tease. So I'm not going to answer that. I will not answer. You have to stay tuned. Stay tuned in group coaching for that. I like that, Hogue. All right, you can check out Hogue morning recap in about 20 minutes or so. Dakota long 10 micro NASDAQ 24,251.
Kind of back to that trend line I showed earlier in the ES. Since early this morning, we're threatening to go parabolic there for a while. Man, that's a strong green candle there.
Why didn't NVIDIA pop? Why didn't NASDAQ go with it?
Well, because other things went down.
That's
like Google is off its highs. Give and take.
Sony in the chat says, gross market, going to do some laundry. Okay, we'll bring the phone with you, Sony. You bring the phone in the laundry room. We'll help you fold the whites.
Leave us on.
The whites? Yeah, we'll help you fold the whites.
Yeah.
We'll holler at you if the markets move.
My least favorite chore when I was a kid, folding laundry. Freaking hated it. 66.16 last trade in ES. Oh, cannot wait for this. Leon, what's up? Leon, you've been, love seeing Leon in the chat. Leon's been fired up in the chat lately, always bringing the good vibes. Don't forget the bounce in the jar. Oh, yeah. And clean that lint trap. Clean the lint trap. Wow, we are...
we are stretching it out here.
We are stretching. That's all I got. I don't do lunch house, but yeah. I'm just telling you what I observed. But yeah, Sony, bring the phone with you into the laundry room. We'll keep you company. Well, trust me, I'll let you know in these markets. I'll let you know when these markets get cooking again. Both these fellas are in a trade. Also, this is the perfect time. You guys want volatility? You want movement? I know who to bring in. This guy, when I bring him in,
start punching the buttons. If you want volatility, start executing orders.
Well, you want that too. Or bringing James in here with some hard-hitting news. We got a whole weekend. What was that, James' mind for the weekend? News that matters.
Tell you, Andre, a lot of crazy things are going on in this world. A lot of crazy things that you never think you'd see. Things like, without getting into the weeds of it, Discord has just chosen a new prime minister for Nepal. That's right. You can now have elections on Discord. Speaking of Discord, Topstep's Discord, we have the largest trading community Discord in the world. Go ahead, and if you haven't seen it, check the link in our description. Get in now. But that's right. Things are changing in Nepal, and Gen Z has taken to Discord to hold their official elections for the new prime minister. What started out as an anti-government corruption campaign has now ultimately ended with Discord elections. The history books in 2070 are going to be crazy, especially because nothing on Discord is preserved. It's all the internet. After a certain amount of time, I'm pretty sure it's just gone for good. So,
screenshot.
Hope no one comes to fact check this. Yeah, screenshot. Right, Dakota. That's how you prove anything these days. Oh, yes, we have AI bots in official cabinet positions. We have elections happening on Discord. Welcome to the new world, everybody. Strap in. Enjoy your time here. It's only going to get better.
Can't be manipulated. That can't be manipulated.
Cannot be manipulated.
No.
Don't quote me on that. TM. Okay, a little bit news, a little bit closer to home.
How do they know that you're from Nepal for a Discord election?
Ask one of the 1,000 fake coaches in our Discord chat.
We got Nepal in the chat right now. Shout out to Nepal.
coffee.
Come on, chat. Let's all go vote. We could all go vote.
Yeah. Remember, you have the power. You and state lines. Anyways, speaking of state lines, did you guys hear? Hell is real and it's in Ohio. That's right.
Yeah.
There's now Route 666 running through Ohio, and it's causing some problems from the local residents who don't like seeing Route 666 signs
they're not
all
gonna
over
like
their
that.
local,
They're not
their
gonna
local
like that.
town.
Zanesville sounds like a made-up town.
They're not gonna like that.
It's not real. And yeah, it's between Zanesville and Dresden. Okay, Ohio. Yes, but yes, this number 666 often attributed to the devil, the Book of Revelations, all those favorite big hits. Residents are not feeling
big hit.
the greatest. The greatest about seeing this number everywhere. But when attempting to get the number changed through local government ordinances, they find out that it's not so simple renaming highways, roads, and what have you. To rename a road in Ohio, there are 4 steps of the progress, beginning with identifying a transportation need, such as a new roadway alignment, safety or operational issues, or a jurisdictional change. And Ohio lawmakers say, none of that's occurring here, so we have no reason to change Route 666. Good luck, Ohio. I always knew you. That's all I have. That's my thoughts on Ohio.
Good luck, James. How you get out of
I need
that
that
one?
T-shirt with the outline
Land
of
that
Ohio
plane.
with the 666 in it. That's
Oh yeah. Oh, good. You guys are
Okay, well now it's cool. Now I like Ohio. All right. You know what else is cool? This isn't cool. Don't quote me on this next one. The FBI has burned a bunch of meth in an animal shelter, and it backfired on them. Oopsies. They're now all addicted to meth. I don't know if that last part's true. But what did happen is they used the incinerator at an animal shelter, which is typically used to dispose of animals who have been euthanized. And they used it to instead burn. I was reading it. They said how much. I thought it was a couple pounds of meth to dispose of it. You know, I'm not going to make that joke. They wanted to dispose of the meth safely, and so they chose an animal shelter. Kill? Doesn't matter. The smoke started to fill the building during the drug burn, and apparently because of the negative pressure, it sucked it back inside. A fan was supposed to be on hand in situations to reverse the pressure so smoke would flow out of the building, but it said it wasn't available. That's right. The FBI did not have a fan readily available to get the meth smoke out of the room. They were all taken to the hospital. I believe a couple of them were put into oxygen chambers for treatment, and all of the animals were safely evacuated and put into other shelters in the meantime. So if you're wondering what your tax dollars are doing at work, we're blowing up animal shelters, illicit drugs.
You can't say it with a straight face.
It's a hard sentence to read with a straight face, yes. But that's what I got. Montana, you stay classy. Montana, Devils in Ohio, and Discord is holding our elections.
So
it's
they
been a
turned
hell of
an
a
animal
weekend, and we're just getting
shelter-
started.
Only news that
They
matters.
turned it into a huge crack pipe.
Yeah.
Is that what they did?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's exactly what they did.
Oh, Jesus.
It went swimmingly. For
You're
news
giving
2,
the
I'm
dogs
James
meth
Harden.
and you're bearish.
It's a crazy world. I'll see you guys later on. We got way more markets to move. Let's do it.
I don't
Market
know how
bullish
you
on that
find
news.
but it's gold.
Market's going up on that. We're pushing.
Is it break time yet? No, it's not break time, man.
Nope. I'm taking profits up here in these 70s. Here we go. Here's a few profits.
Those stops. Damn. Are you out?
Yeah, I'm out on the mini. I still have the micros. Probably the FBI director in the morning or chief operations was like looking at the schedule. So what's on for today? They're in an animal shelter and a crack pipe. Let's go, people. Round up.
Renaming the Ohio. Renaming the Ohio. Oh, that's got yeah. Gold continuing to grind this thing higher. Dakota, you are out right now. What did you?
Nope. I'm still in it. I'm just taking some profits. I was in 10 micros. Now I'm take half my profits up here in these 70s. And yeah, Nvidia is still bouncing. This market's still holding. There was no reason to sell it in my point of view. From where I was getting in. It's a quiet day in the market, man, and it's just I don't like selling quiet days. I've learned that through experience, and we are about to break through session highs, maybe. Session highs are at, or all-time highs, not session highs, all-time
all
highs at
over.
78.75. We're almost there. And Nvidia is continuing to push higher. We're just 0.25% from turning green in Nvidia.
Yeah, you see Jazzy Jeff in the chat. VIX still
Yeah.
climbing. VIX, what's the VIX at? I'm sure it's not like
No,
15.36.
15.4.
Yeah.
I obviously said that doesn't occur often. Any theories as to why that would be occurring?
Yeah.
What?
Black magic effery. I mean, the VIX is ultimately
Where
a
else are you gonna
function
get
of
that?
just where the market's at for options, right, on the S&P 500. And it's a market just like anything else. We got the Fed this week. We got quarterly options expiration. I mean,
what a week. What a week. Question for you in the chat, Dakota. For metals futures. Why do you use limit orders to take profit instead of market orders?
Because slippage, right? If I market order and I happen to click the button and we drop 5 points, I mean, taking profit. I love limit orders. I really do. And I'm not in a hurry to get in or out of the market. And I think market orders are like a sense of urgency, right? It's like a stop loss. Market's going down. It's invalid. I need to get out. Take profits and getting in are two different things. This market's really slow, and I just like it. Limit orders. I really do. I know what price I'm getting, and less slippage.
Doom, how you get in?
There you
Limits, markets, both. Yes. Doom just nods his head. Yes. Yeah, go to market, I guess, when news hits. You know the market. Jack, you work the bid, you work the ask, correct? Typically. You go limit.
yeah, I mean, you always, ideally, if you can get a limit order, you always want that. But yeah, doing spreads was always, you would get a limit order on one side and then go to the market, or there were features that you could try and test your luck and leg it.
No.
People, some people here say they use limit orders because they want to save the $250 on commissions and fees. I'm like, you cheap motherfucker. But it adds up. It adds up. It adds up. Thousands and thousands of kinds. Dow new lows. I've heard people say, yeah, I'm trying to save on commissions and fees. Like, you're cheap.
Well, it depends on what you're trading and what this. We're selling off a little bit.
Yeah, if we do thousands of contracts, it does add up. I'm like, yeah, you have a good point.
I'm gonna pass the combine in 2 days and save commissions and fees using limit order.
I mean, well, you do have a good point. Okay, gold. Yeah, shit, that does add up. I wish I thought about that 10 years ago. 24,261 last trade in the NASDAQ. ES continue every time we get to what? Last 30 minutes or so. Last 30 minutes, every time we get to the 66.15s, give or take a couple points, buyers do step in. They'll take it right back up to 66.21 on that 5 minutes, on that 5 minute range. Again, we got morning recap coming up after this. We got Doom. I called you Dow again. We got Doom. I'm going to make the comeback here. Doom, you're still short 3 micros, right?
You're muted.
Oh,
you're muted, Doom.
Doom, no, he's looking, no hands, just muted.
Mute button, Doom.
You don't care. Doom's just going to break it down. He don't care. That's my guy, Doom. That's 100 number 70 on the big board right there. We'll see if he gets the comeback. You'll see him in the chat. He also goes by Doom Lord in the chat. So we'll get those updates throughout. But Dow, new lows, 798. 45,798. New lows there. Ranges are tighter. Doom, let me know when you're good to go. Let me know. I want to get your plan. Not yet. Look at here, Doom's plan of attack for the rest. We got 4.5 hours left to trade, folks. Don't go anywhere. We got. We'll see if this comeback does play out.
Here we go. I think we could do this. Nvidia's almost green. We're pushing through it. NASDAQ. Maybe this is another pivot low. I've now started to trail my stop loss. Right here's a pivot. This is a 100-tick chart. There's a pivot right there, and it's looking like we might be just making one right now. Looking for this market to push higher. All-time highs going to be these 79, 78, or 280. And so I'm going to go ahead and just start trailing this below these pivots as we push. If we make all-time highs, I'll move my stop loss again up to 56. And yeah, this is looking good. Here we go. NVIDIA's almost green. Let's see if it can push the NASDAQ over the top or not.
Yeah, ES just hanging out.
It really is.
Back below the 66.20. I mean, as far as the limit versus market thing,
Yeah.
I presume a lot of you guys trade a lot of things out there. I think it's completely dependent on the context, right? Like you don't want to do that in options. I think people do on like Robinhood and stuff. You do not want to do that.
Please no.
It's a function of liquidity. Like if you're trading the ES or something, it probably doesn't make that much of a difference.
I have the worst experience with options, Jack. Last year, I held some options into the close, a spread, and the broker I was going with, they legged me out, and I got more than what the max loss was, because if you sell a spread or credit spread, it's only the difference between the strikes. But since they legged me out, I got more than that, and I was so pissed off. And here we go. Looking for session highs here in the NASDAQ. I'm moving my stop up, and I'm going to close a couple off here near these highs.
So there should be a guarantee. I mean, as much as anything can be certain in this world, if you get executed on a limit order, now it's not guaranteed. It has to actually trade. This happens more in bonds, but like just because a price trades, there might be other people who get it first.
Yeah. NVIDIA is green.
We did it.
NVIDIA, yep. NVIDIA is now green. We were down almost 2%, and we are green. Green across the screen.
Look at that chart. Yeah, gold. Hey, gold $6 away. $6 away. 37.09. 37.10 is about to print. $5 from all-time highs. NASDAQ just made all-time highs. What a power
Every 4 to 5 cents that NVIDIA moves is $1 billion in market cap.
So wait, what?
I know.
Oh my, is it really?
Yeah. Like the
gold doing
this
it
real quick.
Stop.
The share float on NVIDIA is like 23.3 billion shares. So every dollar is $23 billion in market cap. So yeah.
Incredible. New highs.
That's a lot of money.
Gold is closing in. Here we go. Gold finally is jinx it now, but we are within $2 all-time highs since the opening bell and gold rang. Gold's up $40 since 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Gold is up $40. 36.75. We're trading around 7:30 a.m. Central. We are now trading 37.13. What a power rally. What an absolute power rally. Doom, they keep saying you're on mute. I tend to believe them because I haven't heard you. I've thrown it to you a few times now. There you are. There's that voice.
Yeah, I'm here. I saw the button. I turn it off when I turn off on and off the AC because it makes that crank sound. It top.
I heard that. Are you out?
I think this is it for today.
Okay.
I'm too biased. Lock it. Done. Doing stupid stuff. I'm done doing stupid stuff today.
All right, let's talk about that. You got a whole week ahead of you, okay? You got FOMC on Wednesday.
Shorted the run. And too biased. Higher low. Dummy. Yeah. So not good. Let me mark this for the weekend.
What?
Here we go.
What are you gonna? Okay, what do you do now? Rest of the day? Are you?
The usual, just stuff around the house. Probably I'm going to grill something because the wife is not here and I gotta eat.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't want to fall in the fast food. No fast
the
food.
Asia reopen. The Asia reopen. Are you gonna sit down back in that beautiful recliner and just start clicking away?
Oh no! I ain't touching Asia. Nah, I'm off Asia till the end of the month. I ain't touching that. I'm not gonna call it junk. I know people traded; they have edge in it. Not me. I've been getting ended. So
very good. Holding to that. All right, good stuff, Doom. Again, full transparency coming on here. Can we get to all-time highs? And Dakota, what's your remaining position on this long? You are long from 251.
Yep, I'm 2 micros left, and since I did add, my price is now at 244. 2 micros left, and I'm trailing it. And we'll see where this thing can take us. We are continuing to make higher lows here on the 100 tick chart. As I was saying, these pivots right here, trailing my stop loss, and maybe we just are looking to make another one right. I mean, this has been a very nice, solid market. It's quiet. It's testing
In
your
some
patience,
markets,
right?
I wouldn't say gold is quiet right now. I wouldn't say the Dow is quiet right now. Crude just woke up. When we say quiet, I think we're very centric. Obviously, NASDAQ and ES centric around here. There are markets moving, but I get what you're saying, Dakota. 100%.
Yeah, I'm referring to the NASDAQ, right? Because that's where this trade is. It's kind of, we stayed in what, a 10, 20 point range for an hour, and now we're slowly starting to break out. And so it's a nice consistent market there. I'll say consistent from what you're seeing and what I'm seeing over the past 25 minutes. Just this is a beautiful market structure here on the 100 tick, right? Higher lows, higher highs, and we are pushing all-time highs. We're continuing to break through them.
Incredible.
Nvidia is holding in the green, and I don't see a reason to not trail this. And I'll just continue to trail it just like this. Yep. Stop loss, 25 points in the money.
Walk it up.
It's boring, but it's consistent.
Hey, green is important. I want to shout out to MS in the chat. I'm really glad this show's around. Did some trade review and calcs for a while yesterday. Probably sleep deprived. Practice account for zombie days. New rule. That comes from Jack. Shout out to Jack. That's what we got to throw that in the tip of the weeks. One more time, Jack. You have practice accounts for what specifically going on? What do you use some of these
Different
practice
things
accounts
I'm
for?
working on. Like if I feel like I need to click something, I feel like I need a little action or something. That's not a valid reason to put on a real trade. But yeah, got a couple practice accounts where you can slam a 15 lot into something, and you do get that little dopamine rush if you're right, or at least I do.
Love it. Gold all-time highs. That is the way you do it, and we are not done. Gold just popped a solid $12 here in the last 4 minutes. Gold 37.18. 37.18. Gold is on the move. We're up about 45 or $50 since the 7:30 a.m. bell ring in Central Time. Gold on an absolute tear right now. Gold is absolutely just shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. With that being said, we got morning recap coming up next. Doom, let's all show some love to Doom. Doom's on the comeback starting tomorrow. We'll get this thing back. Look at still smiling, man. Every time I hear that voice, I see a smile.
Hey,
it makes me happy.
I have several accounts. I sold some of the TQQ shares up here.
Would you just stop?
Good day.
I love you, Doom. Jack, solid stuff today. We'll see you again today, later on. And with that practice account, I love it. Practice account when you go on tilt as emotional control. Gold is not done. Dakota, we'll see you again on slow markets later on today. With that being said, we got Trump speaking. We got morning recap coming up. Gold shot out of a cannon. Topstep TV. Let's go. Markets are still moving, baby. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right. Welcome to the morning recap. Hopefully you are green on the day. Some interesting trades have gone on today. We're seeing some big moves in gold right now. Some pretty decent all-time highs in gold and in the equities. What is everything doing at taking out all-time highs at the same time? This is crazy. Let's take a look at the opening range trades. Unfortunately, the opening range trade in gold broke to the downside. It was the 1 minute that you voted for, which is all fine and good. Thank you again for voting, but the market is continuing the breakout to the upside from the 4 days of balance that we were in recently, now taking out the all-time high, and I don't see any reason at all to sell this market. Opening range, we did get short 5 MGC micro gold 36.74 half. Stopped out not too long after that at 36.78 half for a $215 loss. We don't have one red bar on this 30-minute chart here. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. Well, we got a little bit of a pullback here, but when we're talking about failed upside auctions, this is a really good kind of thing to look at. So the third 30-minute bar closed above the initial balance high, 36.8860. That makes the initial balance high possible support. We left single prints above the initial balance high. It's all longs from that point forward. Rarely do we get it this clear, but man, oh man, do we see this market continuing to put in new all-time highs every minute here. If I had an air horn, we would blow the air horn. Let's take a look at crude oil, which we had a pretty decent trade going. It's really kind of come back in our face a little bit here. So we are looking at the 5-minute chart, and to kind of go back into context on the 3-minute, we were looking at a potential for repair. All right, so the volume node in the upper distribution of time and volume was right at 63.35. Well, our initial balance high is 63.38. We did have some news that kind of pushed price a little bit higher, but now we're back in the area of repair. We are basically right back at our entry point, and our stop still is kind of holding here at 62.83. I don't know if we're going to Lenny this or not. Maybe we should just get out of it, because we did have a shooting star basically on the top here, which is a pretty decent reversal pattern. We did not have a failed upside auction. We had another reversal pattern above the initial balance high. Giving up that initial balance high could have been a really good kind of signal for us to say, okay, this trade is now working out. So what do we have here in the NASDAQ? We didn't have any trades taken in the S&Ps, but I do want to kind of talk a little bit about the context. So all-time high was put in on Friday in regular trading hours. We opened above it. We did not close the gap to the session high from Friday. That session high, again, 66.06. Leaving the opening range at the low of the session, we're seeing the market continue to try and push higher. Now, the NASDAQ is performing a little bit better than the S&Ps. We did have a successful upside auction that did not hold the initial balance high, 66.20 and a quarter. All right, so we basically just have kind of fallen into a range. Taking a look at it here on a 5-minute chart, range, kind of a narrowing range at that. We'll look for a breakout out of this narrowing range as the day goes on. And in the NASDAQ, we did have some trades. Again, going back to the context, opening above the high from last week, above the all-time high, 24,159. We were unable to close that gap to the high of Friday's session. That high would have been 24,159. We left the opening range at the bottom of the session. 24,172.75 is as low as we've been able to go since that open. And again, the opening range is the dead ass low. And we're seeing the market kind of trying to continue to push higher. That NASDAQ is above the IB high. And S&Ps have really been struggling below the IB high. There's a little bit of kind of a cognitive dissonance in these markets, if you ask me. And part of that is we finally had NVIDIA catch a bid. All right. Well, I did call it out. I said somebody needs to light a fire under NVIDIA, and apparently somebody did. Let's take a look at the 5-minute and take a look at some of the trades that were taken today. Doom had another tough day today. He came in to fast markets short 5 MNQ 24,143. Got out of those about 24,200. Started looking at another possible short here at 24,204. Shorted 4 micros on that one. Ended up getting out of that one up at 24,260. Dakota got in an average of 10 micros, an average of 24,251. Got out of 5 of those, just above the initial balance high in the upper 60s, as he said he was going to. And he was holding 5 of them and trailing his stop. The way it looks to me, I think his stop probably just got hit, but a nice trade for Dakota. Good patience as well, looking for the right opportunity. Doom tried another short, 3 micros, 24,255, and got squeezed out right before the end of fast market. So another tough day for Doom. Decent trade for Dakota. Still holding that long in the house account and that crude oil breakout trade. Not looking too good on that. But on that note, let's go to today's quotable quote. This quote has been quoted by many people in many different ways. Dostoevsky says, man only likes to count his troubles. He doesn't calculate his happiness. And man, nothing was more true than that on the trading floor. And I think that was by design on the trading floor. Nobody ever made a dime on the trading floor. The only thing you ever heard was complaints about losses. Well, if it was nothing about losses, nobody would have been there. It is important to count your blessings. And I think it's a blessing that we have these markets to trade on a day-to-day basis. There's another quote from a song that reminds me of this quote. The song is Empty from Ray LaMontagne. And he says, I never learned to count my blessings. I choose instead to dwell in my disasters. I think there's a little bit of Ray LaMontagne and Dostoevsky in all of us. Make sure you don't just look at the bad. You don't just look at the things that we do wrong, the mistakes that we make. Make sure you appreciate and point out the good things that we do on a daily basis, whether it's trading or in life in general. So that's our quote for the day. We've got power players coming up here. We've got Coach Jay and Dolby and George G coming up. George G is a good trader, man. It's going to be a lot of fun, so stick around. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
What is up? Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Welcome to Power Players. We got George in the house, micro NASDAQ trader. Just took a $20,000 payout, George. Is that correct? 20 G's?
I did last week.
Oh,
Last
man.
Thursday.
Congratulations. That is an incredible accomplishment there. We got to upgrade your hat to a 20K hat. I think that's just.
Oh, I know. Well, my 5K has not even arrived yet. It's been over a year.
It's over a year. Nice. Well, I know you took a trade today. You were up a G. You want to go ahead and cover that trade?
Yes. Let me see. Yeah, we're looking right here. All right, good. Yeah, so I wanted to take longs right here above 200. We have our opening print price right here at 630, which was, let me see here, basically 201.50. So I was waiting for a retest on this. So basically this is where I got in 200s area, and Bookman had orders at 250, and basically that was my target for this trade. I ended up making about $1,000 on this account.
Nice.
And another confirmation was once we have the orb, and then it retested here at 226, I believe. Let me see here, 226, and we went up, and then finally we filled those orders up there. So that was pretty much it for my trade.
That's a great trade. So I think Andre calls it the caveman trade. You see volume on the dome or the ladder, and the idea is that the market is just going to go up and get it. Was that kind of the thesis for that trade? You saw some volume on the dome, and market's going to go get it, right?
Yeah. So basically, he's making sure you have confirmation to the upside, and then take the trade. So
Nice,
so I was pretty much done within maybe like 15, 20 minutes. Market open.
Hey, that's a beautiful day. That is a beautiful day. I think that's pretty much perfect. About 15 minutes of work for $1,000. That is incredible. Is that kind of what you want most of your sessions to be, or do you go back to the well pretty frequently during your trading?
What was that?
I said, is that typical for you to be like one and done or two and done? Or like we go back and trade some more,
Yeah.
some action, or you just wait it out?
No, if I have a day like this, I'm done. Like one and done. If I do have a loss, then I'll try it again to make up the loss, or maybe make some money off of it. But after that, I'll probably be much done with my day. I try to be done before even going like red, or even going on tilt, because you're seeing red on your account.
Yep, that is exactly right. And then, it sounds like the stream might have died, George.
Really?
I'm getting, that's what Dan Emmons is saying. Oh, maybe it's back. Maybe it's back. I think we're back, George. All right, we're gonna pretend we're on air. I think it's working again. I don't know. Chat, if you can hear us, put it back in chat, and also chat if you have any questions for George. Dump them in there. I want to ask George some questions, but I can always ask George questions. But if you have questions, all right, we're back. All right, everything is normal.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay, fantastic. Chat, if you have any questions for George, please let us know. This man has just taken a 20K payout. Got to know something. He's got to know something. So what are you seeing in these markets right now? Up and to the right?
Yeah. So right now, looking at the market, the longs still seem pretty good on here. Usually on my orb setup here, I usually go for 0.5 deviations as targets. So if you would have got longs here at the 15-minute orb, this would have been your first target, 255, and then your second target would have been 286. Potentially, this can go all the way to 300s, maybe 310 as targets. Unless we break down under 283 and then come back down to 255.
Okay, perfect. I think chat's going to love that. A couple questions here from chat, actually, and they're both of a similar vein. Chat has risk management on their mind. The first question is from Randy Martin, which is, Jorge, how do you manage your losses?
So I usually have a 200 tick stop loss on every trade in case it does go south.
Okay.
So basically, I'll do 2 trades. If I take 2 losses, I usually try to end my day at red and basically just close the chart down. And there's always another day tomorrow to trade. So I think having a stop loss before entering a trade will save
Mhm.
you a lot of pain. Because I mean, if it does hit your stop loss, at least it didn't kill your account.
Yep. No, I mean you got to trade with the stop loss. It's so important. And then, as in addition to that previous question from Virtual Sidewalk, what was your risk on today's trade? So you made a G. What did you risk to make a G?
I usually go for 1-to-1, so I was risking 1,000.
Yep.
Usually, like if I'm gonna risk 200 ticks, I'm gonna go for 200 ticks at least as my TP. So I always try to, if I'm gonna risk 1,000, then I better make 1,000 on it. If I'm gonna risk 500, I better make 500 out of it as well. Obviously, sometimes I'll trim and I'll put my stop at break even if it does come back down. But usually my risk is always 1-to-1. This is a bigger account, so that's why I was able to risk a little bit more on this account.
On this one. Okay. Cool. How
Yeah.
about a fun question here
It's
from
a-
Marcus? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, this is the reason I risk this account balance is at 27K right now, so
Ooh.
that's why I was able to risk a little bit more.
Nice. Okay. So playing, because you're up a little bit more money, you get to play with sort of your loss limit, or at least the risk you're taking on
Yeah.
trades. I like that.
Yeah.
Marcus wants to know, should pineapple on pizza be banned?
No.
No, I agree. That's a silly question, Marcus. That's very silly.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the markets here. Dan Trader, Jorge G, those lines on your chart, are they fib based or measured moves? I believe he's referring to the thick white lines on that chart. What do
Okay,
those
so
mean to you?
yeah. So this is the range right here, right? The 15-minute orb, right? So
And that's opening
basically
range
whatever
balance, right?
yeah. So basically whatever the range is, so this is 0.5 of that range, so half that range. So let's say it's 100 ticks range, right? So this will be a 50 tick range here, and this will be 100. So this will be a full range here, full deviation.
Oh,
You would
okay,
say.
cool.
Okay, and then this is 1.5. Obviously, you can draw more lines if you want to. I do have an indicator myself that I made that plots it on TradingView for me, so I don't have to mark this. But for this occasion, I marked everything.
Okay, cool. So it's the opening range balance, and then it's a multiple of whatever that range is.
Yeah.
So 50,
by
100,
0.5.
150.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you do the
Okay.
same thing for the downside.
Cool. So where did you learn this from? This sort of system or strategy?
I just pretty much basically started like looking at ranges and where would it hit. And one of the things was, 0.5 was probably one of the best ones, and that's why I have it. Yeah. Sometimes I won't go for those, and I will go for a double break, which means when we plot the 15-minute orb, right, and we come to the downside, sometimes it will go back to orb high. So in this case, I will get long on the bottom side. My first TP will be half the range, and then my second TP will be top of the range. And that's pretty much it. You can hold some runners to maybe 0.5, but that's pretty much the double break setup that I would use as a reversal.
I like this strategy because you're kind of locked into your time frame too. Because opening range balance is only going to be the first 15 minutes, and so
yeah,
maybe you get like an hour or two worth of this setup before it just gets into the chop zone.
Yeah, usually by noon you'll see a lot of volume decrease and basically get really choppy, until maybe like after like lunch session, it starts to pick up. But by that time, I'm already done trading.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, like, if you did elect to come back and trade the second half of the day, do you have like a different strategy, or do you just use the same levels that you used for the opening range balance?
I would use more like maybe like supply and demand zones at that time. I usually don't like to trade the orb after a while, unless we do
Mhm.
come back into this range here. Like, let's say this dropped all the way back to orb, maybe we'll see a
Right.
double break setup.
Yeah.
Right? Because using edge full, there's about like a good 55 to 60% chance that we
Mhm.
double break. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
On
And
this strategy.
so, so Siwa, what deviations are you plotting? Half, 1, 1.5, and 2. So, what George is doing is that he'll
Yeah.
take the opening range balance and measure out the ticks of the width of that balance, and then he applies like a multiplier to that range. So if it's let's say a 40-point range, or sorry, a 40 tick range, then the 50% would be 20, so 60 if you add it, right? So 20, it'd be 20 for half. You'd add 20 to the top.
Yeah. So if this is 40-point range, so this would be 20, 40, right? And then
Yeah.
obviously this will be 60.
Yeah. So it's
Right,
not
it'll
quite
be
a
like
standard
0.5.
deviation. Yeah.
Yeah. 0.5, 1, 1.5.
Okay. Yeah. So you're like almost like your entire system is just set up for the opening range. That's like the tool in your toolbox, right? It's the opening range
Yeah.
plus the
Mhm.
deviations, and that's it. And then
Yeah.
a hell of a lot of
Yep.
discipline.
Yes. And I use Bookmap to know where maybe potential the market might be going to.
That's pretty simple. I gotta say, that's a pretty simple strategy. Right? What was that like karate line? If you're the guy who's done 10,000 kicks once versus 10,000 different kicks, just rock that
something
opening
like that.
range trade. Yeah, something like that. Clearly. Oh, doorbell. What's good? I'm gonna grab that. Yo, who's at the door?
What is going on? How you guys doing?
Jay,
What's
welcome.
up, Coach Jay?
What's going on? What's going on, George? What's going on, Dolby? How we doing?
Doing good,
Good,
man.
good.
Chilling. Learning about George's
Heard
opening
you guys
range
talking a
strategy.
little
It's pretty
strategy,
cool.
little opening
Yeah.
range.
Hell yeah.
Yes,
Seeing
we
the
are.
extension there.
Yeah. Did you ever?
So
Yeah,
George, is that a
I
trade
was
that you took
telling-
today?
Yeah, I did take the trade to 255. No, 250. My bad. I saw orders on Bookmap, and basically that was my target. Risking 1,000 to make 1,000, and then basically done within 20 minutes.
Great trade, man. Great trade, and that's a 5-minute opening range trade you're looking at.
15.
15. Okay. I see a 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you were the one who was responsible for
Oh.
our chat always voting for 5-minute opening ranges during our polls. We take an opening
No.
range trade during in Crude and gold every morning, and it's always a 5-minute. So I was wondering if that was the case, but it is not, George.
No,
It's someone
I mean,
else.
no. You can obviously probably use this method on a 5-minute as well and do the same thing. But I usually use the 15 range myself. Yeah, so when I'll mark the 15, but I'll use the 5-minute and the 1-minute basically to go into my entry.
One more question for you on that. Do you wait for a candle close on the 15, or do you just go right on the break?
I would love a
On the range.
retest. Yeah, of the
Gotcha.
range.
Okay.
So if it breaks, you see the 5-minute here. It came back down, then it went up. Or sometimes I'll look at the opening print as well, and usually that will tell me if I'm doing a double break setup as well. If I'm not going for that 0.5, so usually a retest myself.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Dolby, Tom, how you doing today? We got markets making all-time highs. Do you have a range identified to the upside yet? Or are we just
Yeah,
moving
the
around?
range we broke out of actually was pretty solid.
Yeah.
I think like the 15-minute range was really nice. I would say around 227s up to like 464s was a nice little block of 30-minute candles, and we broke out of that. And then it kind of came down and retested the 70s. And so do we make a higher low here and start stair-stepping back to the upside? I mean, honestly, as long as the market's making higher lows, I'd be trying to find ways to get long. If this is the one time where the market is going to pull all the way back and maybe rip through some stair steps, it's the price you have to pay. You're going to bet, but I'd be trying to get long anytime I can. But maybe the midpoint, Jay. I know you like some midpoints. George, you were talking about the 50% moves. I like doing 50% on ranges, actually. So the 50% of the range we broke out of would be around 24,242s. So that could be an interesting level.
You know what else is there, Dolby?
420s?
All roads.
What?
All
All
roads.
roads. Oh, VWAP.
VWAP.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I got a
American
VWAP
dyslexic.
there at 246. So that would be a nice pullback to maybe look for an opportunity to buy. That's kind of where, George, you got out of that trade from this morning. You said you were getting out around 250s.
Yeah, 250s is where the orders were. The biggest one that I seen was at 250. So that's where I kind of front run it. I was like 240 something, 245, 246. So yeah, I usually like to front run my targets.
Yeah. So what I do like, though, and I hope people notice this about George's trade, is that George had a target in mind and then just got the target and then didn't sweat the fact that it kept on running another 40 points or whatever. I mean, you had a plan and you executed the plan and got your money. Do you ever have situations in which you try to, I wouldn't say get greedy, but maybe look for a little bit more if you feel like there's momentum there or something building?
Yeah, there's times where I have gone greedy, where try to diamond hand a trade. But yeah, I usually I like to try trim some profits instead of just holding all the way to like a certain amount. Like for example, like let's say I was in this entry, I was up. Let's say my entry was at 200, and then I went to 250, and let's say I'm positive this thing is going to go to 300, then I'll still be in the trade, right? So I'm trying to avoid some stuff like that.
Nice. Cool. Glad I asked that question. Speaking of questions, submit your questions for group coaching. The form is pinned at the top of chat. JD and Hoag will be taking all of your questions and answering all of them. So please, form is pinned top of chat. Go ahead and ask a question. You can ask a question here in chat to us. You can also ask one to them later in half an hour. Group coaching.
I got a question for George. You were speaking about Diamond Hands. I know your name is Diamond Hands. Do you ever trade gold? Because we got gold making new all-time highs, 37.24.
You know what? I would trade gold like overnight.
Okay.
But not recently. Recently, I've been trying to go to sleep and basically just wake up and take my move. I haven't really done any overnight trading lately, but that was where the name came from. But it wasn't because of gold. Basically, it was more like a crude oil. I would trade a lot of crude oil overnight.
Overnight
yeah.
crude. Wow. Okay.
So in 2024, 2023, if I remember correctly, you guys remember Topstep would send you like a stat of how many trades you took and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So they told me I traded 190 days of crude oil.
Wow.
Well,
in 2024.
You should get a hat for that.
I think 2024 or 2023, I think it was. One of those two, I forgot which one it was, but it was I sent it to my community one time. It was 190 days, if I remember correctly, of crude oil. That's basically all I would trade, crude oil.
And you survived. Did you thrive?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, I should go back and trade more crude oil overnight. I just haven't done it lately.
Used to be a hot market, man. Used to be a real hot market.
Do you like the ranges? Do you remember if you were trading in that range? Because crude is, I mean, Hoag said it this morning during the opening call. Crude has been in this range for the past 2 years almost. We have a couple of spikes up to 80, but is it just identifying that range and being able to trade back and forth? Because intraday there are some pretty good trades there. Okay.
Yeah, it was basically going into a key level range. Basically, like if we're stuck at a range and we can't break that range, it's getting like a short there back to where it started, basically, and then it's holding it overnight with the proper risk. That's what's good about Project X. You can set your brackets and basically you don't have to be managing your trade.
I mean, crude is a pretty technical market if you can hang in there with it. Doesn't really do anything super crazy unless OPEC or something comes out on Twitter and just messes everything up. But it does a pretty good job of being all of its levels. That's where I started doing range trading was crude oil because it wouldn't really run 5-minute ranges that high or that hard. It'd be like a couple ticks outside the range and it would pretty much maintain. It was a good market to trade.
So some of the things that I would notice during that time was that NQ and crude oil, they were kind of like they were matching together based in correlation. Basically, if NQ would go up, crude oil will go up all the way from like the starting session all the way to like New York. By the time New York opened, if NQ would go up, that's when crude oil will come down. So that's something that I was noticing in the markets at that time.
Yeah. So is that kind of like your secondary market then, crude oil?
Yeah, NQ then crude oil.
Nice. Actually, that's kind of where I got started. Jay, you traded in crude recently?
I haven't traded it much, but reading it really well. And I work with Coach Paul. He's been trading it a lot recently. Just taking advantages in that range. You could sell it up somewhere up near 64, buy it somewhere near 62, and it's kind of rinse repeat right now. I'm George, you're saying time of day. A lot of times we see crude oil start to move right around 2 a.m. Central Time, right? Some volume comes in out of Europe, and it's a pretty good trade. But like George said, I'm usually sleeping too. I was awake at 4 a.m. this morning, so was able to catch a nice trade in the NASDAQ. But no, have not been trading crude much. And I'm looking at the NASDAQ right now, and we said it during the opening call. I was saying, maybe a 50-point pullback on average was decent enough to buy. Today, that looks like a 25-point pullback. We got 25 points off the high there, and NASDAQ just turns around. It's done it for the last 3 or so rotations. 24,286.
Yeah, buyers aren't playing around. I mean, I mentioned this, I don't know, months ago when the NASDAQ was doing this. If you're going to be shorting the NASDAQ, I truly feel that there has to be a really good reason to be shorting indices. It needs to be like something major going on in the world, some sort of big event. Otherwise, it's just going to bid to the upside. It's just going to be a painful short. There really has to be something major going on to have a reasonable short in indices. Maybe you're just scalping 10, 15 points. There's always that trader. But I think for most of us who just like to get aligned with the trend, I mean, NASDAQ go up. That's what it does.
Yeah, I mean, we had Mo on the other day, and he was saying, he said a quote from somebody he follows, but it's, we don't trade setups, we trade situations. So George, for you, I know you got long today. Was there anything that would have got you into a short in the NASDAQ, or we just, we're seeing markets at all-time highs? You say, hey, I just cut off that side of the market. If it's a short, I'm not taking the trade.
Probably if it's underneath the opening print, and also the opening print is like close to the low, so I probably wouldn't want to get longs at that point unless we broke to the opening price above it and held that. That's where I probably like, all right, we're gonna probably go up. So it kind of gives me a little bit of a daily bias as well.
I like what you said there though, where you said you didn't say I would short there. You said I wouldn't get long, right? So maybe it's even a no trade in that case, where it's just like, hey, you know what, the long is invalidated, but that doesn't mean that this is a great short. Especially if you zoom out. Yeah, we got a couple of days of decent shorts, but it's tough. It is tough.
Yeah. We do have Gabe in the back with a news clip. I'm gonna go ahead and run the news clip.
All right, yes,
down to see what is going on.
The US and UK will sign an agreement this week ushering in new deals on nuclear power between companies in the two countries. One of the things the accord will do is make it easier to build new nuclear power stations in both nations. The announcement of the deal comes ahead of President Trump's state visit to the UK this week. The British government says the agreement between DC and London clears the way for, quote, a major expansion of new nuclear power projects in the United Kingdom. It's also consistent with moves by the Trump administration this year to support nuclear energy. That includes measures to speed up reactor testing and expand uranium enrichment.
There we go. Thank you for that, Gabe. Easier to build nuclear plants, right? Speaking of which, I'm going to take a look at a natural gas chart on that. Pretty much on its lows, it's been in a downtrend. So George, you took this long. Any other trades that you would look to place at this point in the day? Do you lock it up? You know, knowing it's FOMC week, you got some points out of the market. Just kind of waiting.
I am a range trader, but I think I'm done for the day. But if I would not have traded that, maybe let's see here. Looking at my chart, I know some of you guys probably range traders. The only trade I would probably see here is either we go and held at 283 basically, and then go to 300s. If not, maybe down to 265 all the way to 220. Reason for that could be a fell auction.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the only trades that I would see. Maybe shorts under 265.
Shorts under 265. Got you. We are seeing gold pull back just a little bit here.
Yeah. But I would wait probably until like after lunch is done to even trade. Yeah. As you can see, it's really, really slow right now.
It is quite slow. Nvidia is basically break even on the day. Reddit somehow is still going up. That's insane to me. Apple's up. Meta is up. Most of the Max 7's actually doing pretty good. GameStop is up. Diamond Hands. Tesla's up 5% because Musk bought a billy of Tesla at what? Almost. I mean, what's $1 billion to him, right? You know what I mean?
Right. He said richest man in the world. Let me show you this.
Yeah.
Put his money where his mouth is. Here's $1 billion.
Look at his billion back once everyone finds out Musk bought another billion.
Right. Right. What is Tesla? I think I saw it was up a couple of percent.
It's almost at 420. It's at 418.88 right now. It's up almost 6%.
Wow.
I think I saw it at 422 this morning.
Yeah,
you guys,
probably trying to
you guys holding any Tesla shares?
Sure am. Why not?
Yeah,
nope.
me too.
I am holding some Nvidia, but no Tesla.
I'm really just more interested in Musk than I am in Tesla. Whatever Musk is in, I want in on. He's like my Steve Jobs. All in that man.
I've been holding some shares since. Yeah, I got in 110.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
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 I've been holding.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we could probably pick almost like any tech stock from 4 years ago, and it's probably up right now, like significantly.
Yeah.
Right.
Good times. See, why would you go short? Why would you go short? Nice range
did you buy those Tesla shares pre-split, George? Well, when was? I'm trying to remember when the last Tesla split was. It was a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah, it was when it split pretty much. Yeah, because it was at 1,000, and then it came down, and then it was. I think the lowest it went was like 107, maybe, like in 2023. If I remember correctly. And then when it hit at 110, I got in, and I've been buying some towards the upside. I was waiting for Tesla to go to 100 to add more, but it never went. It never went back.
Never got down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tesla chart looks great. Higher lows, higher highs, broke out of that wedge to the moon. To the moon. Drive a Tesla on the moon. Got some. I mean, Jay, do you like any longs here, like below 270s?
Let's take a look. So I really wanted to see, like George was saying, I don't hate the shorts up here, and the reason that is, I really wanted to see what the NASDAQ did at 23,300, right? So we got this 25-point pullback. We're coming into some of these major levels, and the momentum is slowing down a little bit. If you take a long here, where would your risk go? Because I do see the potential for that, kind of flush back to these 250s.
I'd try to put it under 240s if possible. See if the 50% holds. Because if it's gonna like make the higher lows, did this on what was it, Thursday? Or I think it was Thursday. We're talking about how hard it is to buy stair steps in such aggressive uptrending markets, and sometimes you just have to put the order in and just hope you get filled on a pullback. And we did, and it was like the third or fourth stair step, and it's like, are we gonna do another one? And like, yeah, it did another one. No, I think it's hard to continually buy uptrending markets because you're always forced to pull your bids up if it's not pulling back far enough. It's like, this is the time.
We
it's
did
gonna
that.
pull back.
We did it last week, Dolby, right? We when we were on, we had some bids in with Carlos. We had to move those bids up. Market came down and tagged them. Would you Dolby into these every 5 points?
Yeah, probably starting at
Or
like
do you-
70 though. Probably starting at 70 because that's at least the like stair step, like the resistance becomes support area. So and it did it twice. So yeah, I would try to get it at 70s and then see if it like stops run down into the 50s. Maybe it tries to test the higher low line. But if you get filled and it goes in your favor, I mean, you're with the trend, you're in a good average. As long as your stop is below 43, I think that's fine. Because that's pretty far. That's a pretty big breakage structure, I would think.
Yeah, with a couple of micros, it makes sense, right? Just have your stop, wide stop, just get in. Yeah. So my question for that, right? Because traders usually look for like a 2-to-1 or 1-to-1 on those trades. Would you be looking for a 1-to-1 on this, or just looking for what the market's presenting? Because
whatever the market gives you. I mean, if you can get filled on at least like 2 or 3 of like the 5-lot block, it gives you a lot of options. I mean, you try like Jorge, right? Like if you're getting into a trade and you're not like an inverse risk reward trader, you're at least trying to get 1-to-1. And so like you take off 1 or 2 at 1-to-1, and if you're lucky enough to have that 4th or 5th contract filled, then yeah, you could hold for a 2nd or 3rd or 4th stair step pattern to emerge and just walk it up.
Let's see, 24,284.50 last trade in the NASDAQ. We got a 60% short tilt, 24,256.
Yeah, we have some orders at 300, 315. But we also have some orders at 260, so it could potentially come down
How big?
as well.
That was a little bit. That's on 260. You said there's some orders.
100.
Okay.
On Bookmap.
100 to 260. Okay.
100 at 260. What are you seeing upside, George?
Upside is 315 has 44.
Okay.
Which, yeah, so, but this could literally, if it starts breaking down, could come down all the way to 260.
Get some orders in.
Yeah. I think this might move like maybe 1 p.m. after 1 p.m.
After one, we'll get some bids in here. See if we can get long on a pullback. Yeah, 1 p.m. Yeah, I mean, are you a big believer in like time-based markets? Right, like I know you trade the open. You ever mess around with like power hour or like exclusively trade lunch?
I like right after like lunch. If I'm gonna take a trade, if I haven't taken a trade all day, maybe after lunch, and maybe from 10, because I'm in Cali, so it's 10 a.m. for me. So yeah, I'll trade like from 10 to 11, like 1 hour, and that's it. I usually don't trade power hour, never.
I don't think most people trade power. I think most people are probably spent by the time a power hour hits, which is too bad because I think power hour is really an excellent time to trade. It's really fun.
I know some people trade like the last 10 minutes of the market closing.
Yeah. It started to grow on me. I was hosting Power Hour for probably almost a year now, but like the first couple weeks, it was like, this is kind of mediocre. And then you get enough reps watching the same hour over and over and over, and you're like, okay, now I get it. Now I can like lock in. I know what to expect. I really going to like it because like the market's kind of shown all of its cards at that point, right? Like you get all your levels. You don't have to rely on like overnight stuff. You have everything intraday, which is great. The moves are pretty predictable. You got built-in liquidity with MOC. Yeah, we've had some banger trades in Power Hour. There can be some good stuff.
Dolby, I know you got some bids in here. What prices are you working?
45s to 65s. So 1 micro every 5 points.
NASDAQ trading 24 274.75. See our man Gabe in the back. Today is September 15th. I'm flying a little blind here, but we run a great show, so I think I know what's up next. Gabe, what do we got on this day?
Man, you are on point. All right, we're taking a trip back to 1992. George Soros is said to have broken the Bank of England and precipitated Black Wednesday in the UK as a result of massive bets he made against the British pound. Soros became skeptical of the UK's decision to join the European exchange rate mechanism, which fixed exchange rates to the German mark. September 16th, known as Black Wednesday, was the day that speculators forced the British government to pull the pound from the ERM. But as a consequence, the pound rapidly devalued, leading to an estimated $1 billion profit for Soros and his quantum fund. So September 15th, 1992, kind of in tandem with tomorrow, big $1 billion trade by Soros and the quantum fund and the British pound, short in the market. But that's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Gabe. Some market related on this day, which is pretty cool. Let's take a look at the British pound right now. Could George maybe setting up for a repeat trade here, shorting the pound? All currencies are up right now against the dollar, so I don't know if that's the trade I'd want to take right now, but we'll see. I'm sure somebody's placing some big bets for FOMC coming up this Wednesday. Somebody's going to make $1 billion, and somebody might lose $1 billion. But Dolby, I think we lost your audio.
I was on mute.
There we go.
Yeah, second most important day of your life. First day is NVIDIA earnings. This is big stuff, man. This is big stuff. This is what we wait for. FOMC and NVIDIA earnings.
George, how do you approach FOMC day? Right, market knows it's a big day. How do you approach that day? Do you trade before it? Do you try to guess which way it's going to go? As soon you do a countdown.
Usually I try not to, but since now I have like people, I have a community, so like basically I trade on Thursdays for FOMC, but I'll take one trade. Use either red or green. It doesn't matter. I'm done.
Okay.
Because usually what happens is market starts to tend to chop all the way into FOMC. So there's no point for me to keep trading. So I'll look for one trade. That's it at open, and then that's pretty much
that
it.
makes sense.
It doesn't matter if it's red,
typically the price
red or
action you
green.
get. You got one big move in the morning, and then it just chills out the rest of the day and drives everybody crazy.
Yeah,
With
and people are
fake
trying to get
breakouts.
long, short. Yeah, and basically you can go until real quick.
Mm-hmm. Definitely burn out your tires trying to catch moves that you think will happen, but the whole market's waiting. The whole market is waiting for Wednesday. Probably get action kind of similar to today. Have a really big move in the morning, and then a whole lot of consolidation with the slow grind to the up and the right. Yep, and then chat one last time. Submit your questions for group coaching. That form is still pinned at the top. Get your questions in for JD and Hoag. Sorry, I cut you off. George, go ahead.
Oh yeah. So are you getting longs right now? What is this?
Only if we need to pull
265?
back. We need to pull back 10 points in 4 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. It does seem like it's a good entry as well because we have those orders at 260, and maybe that will bring us up to upside. Also, I do see that that 265 is the top of the IB range, so that's also potential good. It could be a retest of IB.
Yeah, we'll just see. We just gotta wait. I don't even know if we'll get filled. We'll probably end up pulling these by the time the segment's done. If I had to guess, Jay, how'd you trade this morning? You trade at all?
I took a short this morning. Like I said, I was up for whatever reason. I woke up at right before 4 o'clock this morning Eastern time. So right before I went to the gym, pulled up a chart, saw the NASDAQ tag an all-time high and then start to sell off almost immediately. So I caught a little piece of that short, and then this morning took one long and then locked it up. I'm locked out right now, plus a couple points in the NASDAQ and an XFA, but pretty good day. I think kind of what George was saying, not wanting to overtrade too much on FOMC day. I kind of see this whole week as that, right? Because we got that really quick move in the morning and then a lot of chop, a lot of consolidation, at least for the way I see it, right? Some traders are looking at this and they're saying, this is not chop, this is not consolidation. But I usually find that my entries in a market like this are right in the middle of the range. So, make a little bit of money and stay out for now. But when we start to get some of these bigger trending moves later in the week, I'll have more opportunities. So some quick trades, and that was it. I needed a couple wins, Dolby. It's been a rough 2 weeks in the middle of this move. And just I was sleeping on an air mattress for a little while until my furniture came. So we're back to getting some dubs in the market. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'll say just sleep on the floor, man. Floor is better than an air mattress. I love sleeping on the floor.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but we're good now. Furniture got delivered.
Amazing.
Word to the wise in chat: don't order furniture on a holiday weekend because they're going to delay your delivery.
Yes, they are. Are you moving into that room that you're in right there? That wood paneled room? You getting like a pull-out couch with a bed on it, so that way you can just work and do everything all in the same room?
So yeah, pretty much, right? So this is a green screen. It looks good, so I'm taking some inspiration from this look, right? Shout out to ChatGPT putting together this background, but I may have to design this room this way. Get some plants in here.
Yeah.
Put a day bed in.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I dig it. Vertical wood paneling, hell yeah. We are not getting filled yet. We might get filled here soon though. But we have a minute left in this segment. Just a minute left. George, do you have any inspirational words of wisdom to traders who want to get to a $20,000 payout?
Just, stay disciplined. Basically, don't tilt. Basically, I would say get educated first on the markets. I know there's a program here, Topstep, the VIP. If you can go in there, it's great. Get some coaching done before getting into maybe the eval stage. But you stay disciplined, have risk management, and always trade for tomorrow.
Dude, love it. Coach Jay, any final words here before we kick it off to JD and Hoag?
Trade well, manage your risk, make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Stay aware of the markets, right? And keep tuned into Topstep TV. If things change, we will be the first ones to announce it, but you don't got to force any trades right now. If you got some green on the screen, maybe spend some time outside. We'll see you all soon.
Get some vitamin D.
Vitamin D. Touch grass, as they say. Sound advice all around. So coming up next, we've got JD and Hoag. They're back for group coaching. So grab your lunch and come get your questions answered. And if you just joined, there is a form pinned at the top of chat. You can submit your questions there. So stick around for group coaching. JD and Hoag.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Welcome back, friends and traders. This is TopstepTV and everybody's favorite time of day. That's right, it's group coaching time. I'm JD, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and we got you, the chat. We've had a form pinned to the top of the chat for the last couple hours. If you have a question for either me or Hoag, go ahead and grab that link pinned to the top of the chat, ask your question, and we'll do our best to get to it. We've got a couple of good ones in here, and a few topics from earlier today that we would like to talk about also. But Hoag, how's it going this afternoon? How you feeling?
Good. Good. Always excited to be here.
Always, always, always. All right, folks. Well, without further ado, Hoag, do you want to start at the top of the list or the bottom of the list today? What's your preference?
Let's start at the top. How about that?
Right at the top. All right. First question of the day. We're going to dive right into it. First question of the day comes from Gary. Gary says, when do you pull back and when do you step on the gas? For example, we are coming out of a roll right now, and it's been difficult for the last 10, 12 days of trading. Well, we all know that the roll is pretty difficult. We talk about it pretty much every day throughout the roll. Creates a lot of confusion in the markets, especially for retail traders who aren't sure what the roll is, what's the purpose of the roll, what's the process of the roll, how long does the roll take, what's happening during the roll, how do you trade around the roll? Well, first thing, if uncertainty is not your thing, maybe stay away from the roll. But Hoag, as you would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, right?
Yeah. Yep.
First, let's start off. That was a question that appeared during the opening call today. Let's start with, what is the roll? What's the purpose of the roll? This ties into a couple of other questions that we have. Another question came in, Hoag, like, what are we trading? What are futures contracts? When I put a position on, what am I actually doing in these markets? The simplest explanation I could probably give you is that futures markets are derivatives of underlying products, meaning you're not trading the actual product. So when you buy a contract of crude oil, you're not actually trading the physical commodity, you're trading the price of an underlying asset. So when you buy a contract of crude oil, you're actually trading the price fluctuations of 1,000 barrels of crude oil. Settlement issues are a different topic. We'll get into that in a few minutes. But Hoag, what's a futures contract? What's the rollover? What are we doing here? What is this thing that we call commodities trading?
Who are these people?
What are they talking about? And what are we doing here? All right. This is a good question, actually. We can talk about this for an hour.
Actually, it is. I'll start with D's question, which is, what exactly are we trading here? When we enter a futures position, since we don't own the underlying asset, trying to wrap my head around the very basics. So what we are trading here, D, are futures contracts. So when you buy let's say a contract of crude oil, you are basically paying for a contract of crude oil or 1,000 barrels at expiration. Your price is pricing in however long it is until you're going to be taking delivery of that 1,000 barrels of crude oil. Now, that sounds very scary because not a lot of people have room to store 1,000 barrels of crude oil. As long as you get flat before expiration, you don't have any requirement, right? You have no position. You're not going to have to deliver, nor will you have to accept 1,000 barrels of crude oil. So what we're trading here is the price, as JD said, of 1,000 barrels of crude oil, deliverable in a month or two, or even a year, or even 3 years when it comes to crude oil. Because what we are trading and why futures were created is to protect the producers and the users of crude oil or another product from price swings. It's risk transfer. So let's put this another way. If I'm a farmer and I grow corn in Iowa, and I think that the prices for the crop that I've planted in the spring is at a good level right now for delivery after harvest. I can use futures to sell an estimated amount of bushels that I think I'm going to be able to harvest now in the futures contracts. So if price does go lower while I am short the futures contract, basically I've basically sold my crop. And if price goes lower as we get closer to expiration, when we get to expiration, the price will pretty much be at parity with the cash price, but I'll have all of that profit from selling it months earlier to kind of protect that profit, right? So, and if I'm a user, let's say I'm Kellogg's and I know I need, 1 million bushels of corn, and I think the price now in futures is cheap, I can buy that amount of the bushels of corn. And if price does rise between now and when I'm going to take delivery of it, I will be able to make that profit. So it all comes from back in the mid 1800s. Farmers were all basically in the whole Midwest were harvesting their crops at the same time. Well, when you tried to take that to market, there was so much grain that the price went through the floor, and a lot of it ended up being dumped in the Chicago River, right? So when they started to the futures, they have contract months for delivery throughout the year, which evened out the different kind of seasonal price pressures and allowed for the producers and the users to protect themselves against price movement. They brought in speculators to keep the spread and offer between the spread between the bid and offer close, providing liquidity for the bigger traders that were using these markets to hedge, basically, is what they were doing. So if I have 1 million bushels of corn in the field and I think the price is good now, I can sell futures, and if price does drop, I'm going to gain that profit, even though I may lose that profit in the actual commodity. So there's a lot to it, D. But just know that if you're flat at the end of the day, you have no obligation to accept or deliver any kind of futures product. You're basically trading as a speculator to make profit from price changes. And as long as you're not holding a position into expiration, you have no obligations. Okay. So I hope that doesn't confuse. But yes, you don't own the underlying asset unless you have it in the fields or you take delivery of it after expiration. So you're just trading the price, the difference in price, right? If you buy it at 68 and you sell it at 70, you made 2 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you sold it at 70,
now, who does?
and you buy it at 68, you've still made 2 cents, because it doesn't matter if you sell it and buy it back later at a cheaper price, you still take that profit. Okay. I had trouble with understanding shorting, because how can I sell something I don't own? Right. So we used to do that. We would tell them. So my good friend JD has this watch that he wants, and he tells me, you know what? I like that watch. I'll pay 10 grand for it. Okay. So I tell him, I'll find you the watch. And so he and I now have a contract where I am going to deliver this watch to him for $10,000, and he has a contract with me. When I deliver the watch, he is going to pay me $10,000. So I think I saw the watch for about $8,500 last week in a store down the street. I go down the store I go to the store down the street, and I buy the watch for $8,500, and I deliver it to my good friend JD at $10,000. I've made $1,500. I was short it because I sold him something that I had to get in the future and then sell to him. Okay. JD was long because he contracted to take delivery of it, and I was able to deliver it at that price. Now, if something goes wrong, I've agreed. I have a contract with my friend JD, and I'm not weaseling out on this contract. That watch is gone, but there's one in another store for $11,000. So I either have to dig around and see if I can find it cheaper, or I have to buy that watch at 11,000 and then sell it to JD to finish the contract at 10,000, and I lose $1,000. That is in essence what shorting the market is. You can short it, you can sell it without owning it, as long as you buy it back at a later date, preferably at a lower price, because that's how you're going to make money. You short it and you pay higher at a later date or time. That's how you're going to lose money on shorts. Okay.
And I think it's also important to note that all of these transactions that we make in the live markets are regulated by an exchange, the CME Group, the largest commodity futures trading exchange on the planet. I would also like to note that the CME Group, to my knowledge, I believe it's still true, is the only financial institution on the planet that has never defaulted on a customer. Every contract is guaranteed. If you buy 5s and sell 6s, and let's say, tick value is worth $10. If you buy 5s and you sell 6s and you make $10, that $10 is in your account at the end of the day. The CME Group has never defaulted on a customer. They have quite a stern reputation, and they take it very seriously. But the difference between
for every long, there's
go
a
ahead.
short.
Go ahead.
So, and for every long, there's a short. It's not like buying stock where you own a piece of a company. So, basically when I sold when I contracted to sell JD that watch, I was short, he was long. That creates the contract. So it's a zero-sum game. For every dollar made, a dollar is lost at the end of the day. The balance sheet is zero in futures. It's just moving money around.
Mm-hmm. Now, the difference between producers, users, and speculators, day traders like us. Why would we never take delivery on a wheat contract? Well, we are not flour millers. Unless you're baking bread for a living and you need to take delivery of 5,000 pounds of flour or wheat every month to create your flour, to make your bread, there's really no reason for you to take delivery on a contract of wheat. That's why we are speculators. We are market makers. We are in there to provide liquidity between the producers and the users as they hedge their commodities, their physical commodities. Now, there's difference between settlements too. There's cash settled futures, and there are delivery settled futures. Cash settled futures. So there's a lot of equity traders in the room today. I know the vast majority of our traders are trading some type of equity index product, be it the S&P 500 futures, NASDAQ futures, Russell, Dow. Those are all cash-settled commodity futures products, meaning you don't take any physical delivery at expiration. For contracts like that, if you hold a position into expiration, you will just be given the profit or loss of that position when the contract settles or expires. Does that make sense? Did I explain that correctly? Okay.
Very good. Very well.
There you have it.
Very well.
Are there any more questions about what the futures markets are, what a commodities futures contract is, how they work, how they operate, why are we trading them in the first place?
I mean, another one of the big reasons the exchanges were created to begin with was credit risk. There were forward contracts, like if I was a farmer and JD was a flour miller, I could have a handshake agreement to sell JD his wheat or his flour at some point in the future for a specific price. But if JD doesn't have the money, or if JD decides to welch out, or I find a higher buyer for the wheat and I resell it, so there was always the problem of people not fulfilling these contracts or different things happening. And the exchange is what guarantees the completion of all of these contracts. As JD was mentioning before, they've never defaulted.
Never defaulted on a customer. And they take that reputation seriously, believe me. All right, where should we go from here, Hoag? This segues into what?
We didn't really talk to Gary much about, when do you pull back and when do you step on gas. I love the fact that he's recognizing that trading during rollover is difficult, and it certainly can be a change. There's a change in the markets a little bit. It's a little personality change. Part of that is because the people that are moving those positions from the September contract to the December contract, say in the S&P or the NASDAQ, their focus is much more on getting a cheap rollover. They have to hold these positions, and they have to move those positions into a future month as we get closer to expiration. Okay. But when do you pull back? Well, if you're having a hard time, if you're having trouble recognizing market state, maybe your strategy isn't aligning with the market state, and you're seeing losses, pull back a little bit. But when things are going well for you and your strategy seems to be aligning with the market state, you're seeing the market well, you're racking up profits, then it's time to maybe put the foot on the gas pedal a little bit. But don't rev up the engine to when you blow it out. These changes should be made gradually and with some accountability as to why you are doing it. Okay, it never seems to be the right time to pull back. We're already in a drawdown when we decide to pull back, and it's never seems to be time to right either the other direction. When we're seeing things well, then it's time to amp up maybe trade size a little bit, but it takes time for the human brain to adapt to these things. So Gary, it's a hard thing to know when to. It's more of a sense or a feeling.
Mm-hmm. You were talking about that earlier today, Hoag. Was it an intuition versus
impulse
conversation you had? Yes, intuition versus impulse. It's a real thing.
Yeah. Yes. And well, we were talking about emotions, and a lot of folks will tell you got to control your emotions when you're trading, and I guess to some degree you may be able to for short periods of time, but to me it's just too much energy. So, and emotions are telling you something, and they can lie to you, but just recognizing over time when you're about to make an emotional decision versus a logical decision. And we were talking about how impulse trades are usually emotional trades, and emotional trades tend not to be the best ones. So anytime you have that impulse that's yelling at you like, hey, you're going to miss it, get in now, that's impulsive, that's emotional trading. But when you start to hear the back of your mind saying, okay, this is your spot, this is what you were looking for, what the risk is, take the trade. Intuitions tend to whisper to you, where impulse is yelling. Anything that's yelling at me, get in, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, why is this happening? I'm out. And I've been in enough emotional trades to know that I'm better off Costanza-ing those emotional trades. Like the markets, the emotions might tell you it's time to act, but emotions can also give you the wrong direction. I bought many highs and sold many lows based on emotion.
Yep.
So sometimes the Costanza trade is the better trade, like doing the opposite of what you think, or excuse me, what your intuition, your impulses are telling you. Sometimes doing the opposite actually works, but not financial advice, by the way.
Not financial advice. And Dan Emmons in the chat nailed it. I was going to bring this up too. We've had plenty of trading psychologists on the show, and a lot of them say the same thing. Emotions aren't really there to be controlled. Emotions are signals. You can't control the way you feel about something, but you can control the way you react to those emotions when you're trading.
Excellent.
Does that make sense to everybody? Yeah. All right. Let's check in on the markets real quick while we're here, Hoag. We still got this crude oil trade on from the opening call. House account is long from 63.14. Last trade 63.32. We're up about $100 on this trade. It's been a long time. We've been on this trade for over 4 hours now, Hoag. Are you still feeling the same about it? Should we talk through this for just a minute?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the opening range remains the dead ass low. That's one nuance. Another nuance is we opened in an area of repair, And we got to the upper area of repair. As a matter of fact, 63.35 was basically the high volume node I was looking at. We even talked about taking some off up there, but we had a little bit of a news event that pushed price higher. But the market came back, and it's actually come back down and into the opening range. But it has not been successful at getting to the lower distribution of time and volume, which we talked about, 62.60. So as long as the opening range remains the high, it tells me that buyers are probably more likely in control. We've tested to the upper distribution from Friday's double distribution trend day, and we're still hanging around up there. So I don't see any reason to kind of weenie out of this, but it may not go anywhere. Who knows? ACH.
Fair enough. Yeah. We'll hold for a little while. Regular trading hours closed for crude oil is at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. It's got just over an hour left. Maybe we'll consider. We'll consider possibly pulling this before the close. Full disclosure, Hoag and I were talking behind the scenes about potentially moving the stop up to break even. We would have gotten tagged out if we did that. The kiss of death move, raising your stop up to break even on a trade. We didn't do it, so we are still in. But again, if we did do that, we'd be out of this trade. We're hovering right around 63.34, which is where are my levels? 63.34. Friday's value area high. Chopping around there right now. Let's look at the tilt real quick too. ES 63% short, NASDAQ 71% short in the NQ. Crude oil 70% long, which I like, boosting our position a bit there. And gold 56% short. If we get that tilt up into the 80s in crude oil, we might have to have a sidebar real quick. We all know what happens when crude oil tilt goes above 80.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a signal. Yep. All right. Let's move on. Next question. Open interest. Pranav wants to know, please tell us how to do homework with open interest. What's your reference? What's your resource to look at for those numbers? Does it change intraday in 5-minute, 15-minute candles or available for one-day figures? Here is an important thing to know about open interest. Official open interest is published once a day by the exchange. Anybody out there claiming to offer intraday open interest is selling you a bag of goods because it's near impossible to track intraday. And the only official number released comes from the CME group once a day. Hoag has the bulletin. Usually he'll show us. He talks through open interest every morning. Official open interest. Comes out, around 9 o'clock every night, 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time? Sound about right?
Yeah, and it's going to be the initial until like 9:30 a.m. the following day. So I just put the link in the chat, Topstep chat, for the bulletin, which looks like this. So this is the bulletin. All right. So you're going to see all of the products and options and everything that trades at the CME group, including energies, metals, all of this, everything, grains, meats, everything, lumber, everything. So let's open up the equity and index futures, page 11. This is what we're going to be looking at. So you can see here it says final. It doesn't say final until 9:30, 10 o'clock a.m. Central. The only thing that's going to change might be the open interest because it takes the exchange extra time to calculate the open interest. Volume is easy. You just see how many contracts traded. That's the volume. So this morning in the S&Ps, it said approximately 40,000 additional contracts were created on Friday. The final says 35,000. So there's always going to be a little bit of a difference in the open interest. We are in rollover, so I don't put a lot of weight in open interest in a market that is in rollover. So let's look at metals. We're going to look at gold because gold has been providing a really good look at open interest and directional activity based on that open interest. So here's GC futures, right? All right. So we've got the December contract. That's the front month, 151,590 in volume on Friday. We also added a whole bunch of open interest in many of the different excuse me. This is the each contract like this like the November contract added 114,000 in open interest. The December contract, which is the first, lost 133,000. Now this morning, this said overall that we had added 19,000 contracts. Well, it came out a lot lower than that. Basically 1,800 contracts. That's why if you're going to be collecting this information, make sure you're getting the information off the final bulletin. All right. So of all of the contracts of gold, we added 1,800 contracts. Okay. When we look at this, we see 385,580 contracts in the December contract. Okay. October, we see about 60,000. We see 35,000 in February, and in Feb, that'll be the next front month. Then the next front month will be April. It trades every month, but there are some bastard months that don't get traded much, like February. January does not get traded much. There's only 127 in open interest. When I'm tracking open interest over a longer period of time, I'm not focused on the front month because of rollovers. I'm focused on the bottom here, the total number. So there's 512,181 total open interest as of the close of the day on Friday, adding 1,800. Okay. So how do we use that information? So I collect that information and I put it on a little spreadsheet. This is gold. So I've got volume and whether it was higher or lower, open interest, the net change in open interest, price, the net change in price, and delta. Well, looking at this, we see that the gold market has been adding open interest since the 22nd of August. And price has been mainly moving higher. It's almost 20% of the total open interest that has, it's maybe 18% now because we didn't have that big number that they were surmising on the preliminary open interest sheet. But open interest has been coming in to the long side since August 22nd. Let's take a look at what price has done. Now, there's nothing that's like finite here in futures trading. This is not always going to happen, but it tells you something about the market and the strength or weakness in that market. So here's the daily chart. We've got August 22nd right here, right there. Okay. So that's August 22nd. We started to see open interest piling in on a breakout day to the upside. And open interest has been piling in every day since. Well, look at price. Price has been moving higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Now, is this a usable tool to look for a day time frame trade? Not necessarily, but when we see this, we see that the market is adding open interest at higher levels. That means people are still buying at higher levels. Those people are not going to necessarily be speculators. Those are going to be longer time frame buyers. Let's take a look a little bit further back. Okay, the beginning of the year, back in January. Okay, this is a similar situation to what we've got going on right now, and I will show you on the spreadsheet here. So this goes back to the beginning of the year. Open interest piling in. Okay, look at price. Price goes from 26.65 to 27.65 to 27.38. So $100 in a couple of weeks. What else do you notice here? Regular trading hour delta has largely been negative. So we've had open interest moving price higher against the short time frame traders. Now, when we take a look at this, all right, we're looking at 26.65. This was the beginning of the rally that started at the beginning of the year, 26.65. So this is a different contract month. 26. So we're looking at about 27.65. Here's January 6th. Let's go with January 2nd. All right. We're trading 2,800. By the end of the month, we're trading 29 and a half, 29.50. By the end of February, we're trading 3,070. By the end of March, we're trading 32.49. By the end of April, which we had a pretty deep pullback, end of April, we're trading 34. Then we fall into range. Now we've got a similar situation like it happened at the beginning of the year. Range, open interest piling in, range, open interest piling in. So this measured move, in essence, has me looking at 38.86 as the weekly kickoff high. That is the next level where I'm looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory, but they've been adjusting inventory to the long side all the way up. So that's how useful open interest can be. At the very least, when you start to see open interest piling in, especially in a market as kind of pure as gold, because there's not a whole boatload of other contract months that are going to be moving open interest that much. At the very least, stay. Don't get in front of this. Don't sell a market like this. Don't sell a market like this. And your equities, you're also going to be, when it's not rollover, you're also going to be looking at a pretty pure market as far as open interest is concerned. Here's the equities. This is the S&Ps. Okay, it's rollover now. So there's a lot of open interest in the front month and the future front month. But for 2 months, the vast majority of the open interest is in the front month. So after expiration, December will be the vast majority of the open interest, which makes it a little bit more clear to read open interest day over day. Okay. Now it's not a signal indicator. It's not going to tell you where and when to buy and sell, but it will hopefully. First thing it did for me was keep me out of trouble by recognizing, hey, there's a lot behind this market. This is longer time frame buyers, and I'm not stepping in front of them.
Yep. Hoag actually put together a nice little cheat sheet for everybody. I'm going to throw a link to that in the chat right now. Hoag's volume and open interest cheat sheet. Go ahead and save that.
Oh yeah.
Do you have that handy? Yeah, we can talk through that real quick.
Sure.
Rising price, rising volume, rising open interest. You are in a strong market. Don't mean to put you on the spot there, Hoag, but
oh, it's all right. I got it right here.
there it is.
So here it is. Very basically, when price is rising on good volume and increasing open interest, that is an auction that is likely to continue in that direction. In other words, a strong market. But when price continues rising, but open interest or volume starts to fall off and open interest starts to fall off, that is a potential change in market state. Doesn't have to happen, but it's the first warning sign like, okay, we've been moving strong to the upside. When the open interest starts falling, a lot of those longs are probably liquidating some of those longs, and that is a bit of a warning shot. The market may be heading towards a market state change. And the same works in the opposite direction, but seems to be a lot faster to the downside. As price is falling on increasing volume and open interest, that is a market that is very strong to the downside. You might say it's a weak market. I say it's a strong downside auction. It's more likely to continue in that direction because we're still seeing money coming in that direction. But as price continues to fall on lower volume and decreasing open interest, that strong downside auction is at risk of a potential market state change. Maybe it'll fall into range for a little while. Maybe there'll be some sort of V bottom in it. We don't know, but this kind of gives us indication of how the auction is doing. And when it comes to markets, the question we should all be asking ourselves is, what direction is the market attempting to go, if any? And how good of a job is it doing in that direction. And watching open interest volume that way can be one way to gauge the health of any auction, higher, lower. And, we all know what a range looks like. We all know what balance looks like. Okay.
Excellent explanation. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. That's why we call him the GOAT around here, folks. John the GOAT Hoagland. All right, we do have a follow-up question from Pro, but before we get into that, let's cut to a little piece of news for all of you high-end retail consumers out there, since we've been talking about this for a little while now. Look at this. Aston Martin is releasing a luxury baby stroller for $3,000. British luxury automaker Aston Martin has collaborated with child car seat brand Egg to create a high-end baby stroller. The Aston Martin edition of the Egg 3 is modeled to resemble the elegant seats of an Aston Martin car. It comes in 3 colors, white, gray, and racing green. The stroller has features that add protection, such as a sunroof canopy, and comfort, such as an adjustable headrest and seating positions, as well as 5-position handlebar. The stroller fits infants up to 55 pounds. They will be available for purchase in the UK and select international markets later this year at a starting price tag of about $3,000. No word yet when US customers can order. It's for real, folks.
Those will be very popular in Hinsdale, Kenilworth, and Naperville, probably. Probably not too many of those could be around in Cicero.
A $3,000 baby stroller in Cicero. I imagine if somebody had a $3,000 baby stroller in Cicero, it is not the person that you would want to steal from, right?
For $3,000, it better do diapers. Jeez.
Right? All right, Hoag, here's our follow-up question from Pro in the chat. Pro says, could you share some insights on improving risk-to-reward ratio? My challenge is that I often set my target profit at key levels anticipating a reversal. That's the key word that I was talking about for our follow-up here. Anticipating a reversal. Are we our job as retail traders, is it our job to anticipate, or is it our job to participate? We'll get to that in a second. However, my risk reward isn't as strong as I'd like, since I struggle to hold my winning trades longer. How should I approach trading when I know there's a key level, and how can I maximize my risk reward in this situation? Maximizing risk reward, holding trades longer, catching those reversals, or anticipating a reversal. I think that's step one. Trying to catch a reversal. Hoag, is it our job to try and catch reversals in this market?
No. At least not anticipate them. Anticipate for them. Recognizing them. Yes. But Pro, I don't know if I've met a trader yet who's happy with his reward over risk ratio. You always want more, don't you? Pro, staying in winning trades longer is a muscle. First off, you have to have a pretty good hypothesis, and a hypothesis that you can kind of lean on to have the trust to be able to stay in the trades longer. If you have a solid hypothesis, that hypothesis is proving true, and you're in a range bound day, then you're going to be kind of hamstringed as to how big your reward over risk is going to be in range bound trades. If you're in a trend and you're recognizing a trend and you've hypothesized that it's going to be a trend and you're in a trade, those are the ones that you really want to try and start to stretch that muscle and stay in those trades a little bit longer. Having multiples on, let's say you're trading mostly minis. You're trading one mini all the time, and that's all in, all out. One of the things that you might want to work on is the next time use 10 micros. And when you get to a level of a potential anticipated reversal, get out of half of them. Get out of 7 of them. Let 3 run and account for it. How often do these runners continue to pay you? And once you kind of get an accounting of that and you get some sort of okay, you know what, I'm pretty good at recognizing when the market is likely to continue, through a level, or if a reversal level actually comes true. That's how you're going to gain the trust to be able to do that. And again, it is a muscle, and you will never be happy with it. I don't care if you're 10-to-1 reward over risk. If it goes another if it goes another 1 hour your way, you're still going to say, well, I left that on the table. But don't do that to yourself. You didn't. You expanded your reward over risk. It got to your profit target. Don't worry about what happens afterwards. Your job is to now look for the next good trade. But your old dad said, well, when the market's going your way, you'll never have enough on. And when the market's going against you, you'll always have too many on. And it is true if you're trading hundreds or if you're trading one. So start letting a runner go and see and account for how often that runner continues to pay you, what the situation was, how you were feeling about it. All of these things will help build that muscle to stay in those trades longer. In my opinion, that's what you got to do, bro.
And it takes time. It's not going to happen overnight for a lot of people.
100%.
Like Hoag said, it comes from muscle memory. Us sitting here saying, don't do that is easy, Oh, whatever you do, don't think about elephants. What's the first thing you think about, right?
Yep.
But that maturity comes with experience in the markets. The longer you do it, the better you get at it. That's for sure. Is it going to turn you into a, super hyper profitable trader? No, but it's going to help you start making better trading decisions. And when you start making better trading decisions, ultimately, that's when the money starts to follow. This is, again, not financial or trading advice in any way. All right, hope that helps you out, pro. Next up, Hoag. How do you feel about choppy markets? This comes from John R. Jr. John R. Jr. How do you deal with choppy markets? I just blew 4 funded accounts trying to short NQ after that initial move. Trying to fade the move. First of all, how do you trade choppy markets? That's the first question. So it's important to have. I think it's important to have a strategy for both trending markets and sideways markets. They say markets only trend, or I should say, markets trade sideways between 75 and 80% of the time, which means markets are only trending 20 to 25% of the time. So having a strategy for that 75 to 80% of the time when the market is going sideways could be exactly what you're looking for, John R. Jr. There's bread and butter trades, and then there's home run trades. You're not going to hit that home run every day. You see it today. Look at this crude oil trade we're in. We've been locked in this side step since we put this trade on at 8 o'clock this morning. Is this going to be a home run? Not likely going into the final 45 minutes of regular trading hours. We're holding on to it to see if we could squeeze a couple more ticks out, but not really anticipating that dinger in this trade today. Possibly just making our money back from the gold opening range trade that we lost on. That could be our best case scenario in this, I think.
Surprises.
But
you never know.
It could surprise us, yeah. We'll see if that 1 o'clock rug pull comes out. I almost want to move our stop up now. We talked about moving the stop up earlier. Didn't do it. Came back to retest our entry price. This might be the opportune time to move it up.
Yeah. I'd go with that.
Yeah.
All right. So, John R. Choppy markets. If we can go on my screen for a second, I've got today's NASDAQ on there. So the market did go from trend to balance. Okay. It's all in the recognition of the market state change. A lot of people would call this chop. This is all chop, right? Because it's not really going anywhere. It's going higher, it's going lower, it's going higher, it's going lower. And what chop does to retail traders is everybody knows that there's bigger money in the breakouts, right? So it ends up, oh, look, it's going lower. It's going to break to the downside. So we end up shorting the hole. And then we get up to the high and we say, oh, look, it's going to break out and continue higher. And we end up high at the highs, long at the highs. And then we get down here and we say, oh, look, it's going to break now. So we end up short at the lows. It's diabolical. It's just what markets do. But if you recognize all right, we got a trend to the upside. It's probably going to balance before any other changes happen. And recognizing that, you may say, okay, well, we got to this was a low volume node I was looking at here between 30 and 35 and 30. We swept below that. That turned into a pretty tasty low for a long. Market rotated back higher, left a failed upside auction. Okay, well, this is an upside auction, failed upside auction. If we're long, we're out. Maybe we think about a short because it's cheap, and the short actually played. Now we're back near the low of the range. Do we cover these shorts? Do we look for an opportunity for a long? It's just what markets do. They F with you is what they do. They F with you. And believe me, I have sold lows and bought highs and sold lows and bought highs so many times I can't even tell you. I can't do it anymore. I won't do it anymore. If I don't find a good entry, or I'm not recognizing that the market has fallen into range, I'm not doing anything. All it did then was move the range up. So now we break out. We have a decent move. Now we come back to the old high, the IB high, basically, and we start to base there. Now we're ranging again. So we go here, we take out the high, back to the initial balance, back to the high, back to the initial balance, back to another high. Now we've broken below. Right now, to me, the initial balance is now useless. It's been run through so many times, it's actually become magnetic. So now the range becomes, let's call it 24,240 to 24,290. And that's a 50-point range right now. Anything in the middle, I'm not touching it. But that's just what markets do. And I understand it's difficult. See, this is what emotions do to us. You think we're going to break out and we're going to continue. So we automatically barrel into this trade and we end up buying the high. If we think the market's going to break out and continue, maybe we let it and then buy a pullback and then see if it continues. Patience is everything. Patience is everything. Because if you buy this breakout above the initial balance, where's your risk? We haven't confirmed a failed upside auction. We didn't confirm a failed upside auction. So if I'm long at the high here, what's my risk? Holy shnikes. Now, if the market does break out and we do get a pullback to that level, which was, the previous high, then I've got something to base risk on. We want it to hold here. If it doesn't, well, then we're probably going to be out of that trade and looking for the next. But range trades, chop, they're difficult because everybody's always trying to catch the big breakout that's inevitably going to occur, but maybe not for another 3 weeks. We don't know when it's going to occur. And we have to be smart and look for good trade locations within the range at the extremes. You hear me say that all the time. Hopefully that's going to help. John R., hopefully that's going to help.
John R. is actually in the chat, I believe. J. Rose the second. That would be him. He is in the chat.
Hey,
Says, I blew four fundeds today. How do you deal with the tilt? I've gotten 2 payouts in the last month, but as of recent, just gave back 2K. 2K of those payouts, I'd assume you're saying. Going through drawdown is just a fact of life in this game. Everybody's going to go through it, and everybody deals with it differently. But recognizing those emotional triggers that we were talking about earlier could be a step in the right direction for sort of turning your back on the markets for a few minutes when you start to recognize that you're going on tilt. Oh, you got any couple words of inspiration for John R. for getting back on the horse and sticking with it?
Yeah. If something isn't working, you can't keep doing it over and over again. You can't keep doing it over and over again. The next time you see a range on the chart and you get that inkling to buy the high or sell the low, think twice. Think twice. What's the longer time frame? What's the bigger picture look like? There are going to be times when you're going to want to take the breakout and you're not going to, and it's going to break out. Find another way in. This is very, very, very difficult. But if you do find a range, and I suggest you stay out of the middle and focus on the extremes. If you play for the failure of a breakout and it breaks out, that now you've got information. you've paid a little bit for that information, but hopefully you're still able to respond when you have the opportunity to kind of go in that direction. John, good luck, man. We are all looking forward to your success. We're looking forward to all of your success. Let's be honest. Can I answer
Seconded.
John here on 132? Which is better,
Oh, yeah,
the Who's
absolutely.
Live at Leeds or AC/DC's If You Want Blood? No question. The Who's Live at Leeds. I love that album. That's just me.
There's an old trick question out there, Hoag. Who's the better British invasion band, the Beatles or the Rolling Stones? The correct answer is it's a trick question because everybody knows the right answer is the Who. All right, let's move on. Last question. We got time for one more from Dawn. Any tips for a brand new trader? Oh wait, is that the one I wanted? Yes. Any tips for a brand new trader having difficulty understanding the wick versus the body of the candles? Just simple chart reading. Hoag, what does the body of a candle mean compared to the wick? Can we talk about excess
Well,
for a second? Does that make sense?
yeah. I'm not sure how far back we should go. I mean, a green candle is a candle that closes higher than it opened. The open is the bottom of the candle body. I'm not sure if I'm going too basic with this. The close of the candle is the top of the candle body on a green or upward candle, and the wicks represent the entire range for that candle body period. This is a 5-minute candle, so the candle low down here, let's say 24,263. The high of the candle or the wick is 24,277.75, and the open was 24,268 and a quarter, and the close of it was 24,275 half. So what we're looking at is just a fingerprint of the market over time. When we see strong upside candles like these, okay, the market opens and drives right off the opening tick of this candle and leaves a small shadow at the top. This one too opens, small shadow, and continues to push higher. So these are strong green candles. Does it mean the market is going to continue in that direction? Sometimes not. Usually what I'm looking for in a reversal, we have one in the crude oil today. This is a shooting star. The market opens, looks higher, and is rejected. This is excess on this high. Does it mean it's not going to trade up above there ever again? No. But this excess on this high did push price back to our entry point and then some, but the opening range is the low of the session. And that first 30-minute was a pretty strong bar, decent volume, a little bit. And then we had the kind of blow off top here, which was also on high volume. So this is a kind of a reversal. And there's all different kinds of candlesticks. They have different names to them, but it's something that you're going to want to learn over time. And you can kind of there's some good stuff on the internet about candlesticks, candlestick patterns, the name of some candlesticks, what they mean, generally speaking, because nothing is ever finite in futures trading. But it's a great question. Dawn, start educating yourself. Steve Nissen is a trader. He's some would say he's the expert in candlestick patterns and candlestick analysis. But just check things out on the internet. You'll see some reversal patterns, continuation patterns, and the names of some of those patterns and names of some of the actual individual candlesticks.
Yep.
Good question.
And there are dozens of those patterns out there. It is good knowledge to have. I know we say this quite a bit. Whatever you're seeing on the market, there's likely thousands of other traders out there looking at the same thing. Is that necessarily a bad thing? No. But being able to recognize those patterns and sort of know what some other traders are thinking, can be an edge for you also. So knowing these patterns, being able to recognize them, get to know your charts. It's a good tool to have. Good skill to have, I should say.
Joe Black. I sold that shadow about 2002, 03 when my kids started asking for rides. And with 2 kids now, I started to kind of feel a little nervous on it, which I had never felt nervous on it. So I said, you know what, if I'm nervous about it, I just don't want to make a mistake being nervous. So I sold it to a friend of mine. And as far as I know, he still has it. I don't know. I think about getting another bike one of these days. Maybe one of these days. I don't know. I'm more into classic cars now.
Trim off some of that Nvidia stock, Hoag. Get yourself something nice.
Right. I would just get a big fat bagger now. I'm in no hurries. It'd be like a car on 2 wheels.
There you go. That's exactly what you need. All right, guys. Hate to break up the party, but that is all the time we have for group coaching today. Thank you for submitting your questions. Hoag, thanks for being here to answer the questions. We'll be back again tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Oh, it's my pleasure being here. Always love sharing the stage with Mr. Hoagland. We'll be back tomorrow with some more group coaching, 12 o'clock Central Time, so make sure you're here for it. All right, folks, we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep is coming up next. Our buddy from Texas is back, John London. He, Andre, and me, myself, we're going to be trading it up, hamming it up, and having a grand old time. In just a couple minutes, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Oh, you know what it is. The man in the middle. John London in the house. Got JD as well. Trade with Topstep. Let's get right into it. John London, how's it going? Thoughts in the green room? You said you have some stories for us. Let me take a look at these prices really quick, and then I'll hear these stories. Last price in the NASDAQ, 24,279, closing in on all-time highs. 15 points to go there. ES, trading 66.17, about 7 points off those all-time highs. Gold, you know the story by now, up big today. Made new all-time highs. Last trade, 37.20. House account is long 5. Micro crude from opening call, 63.14. John London, do tell.
Yep.
What do you have for me and us?
Yeah, so
Welcome.
I lost money on gold going long today. I don't even know how you do that, but somehow I did it. I was long down at I think it was let me make sure. Yeah, so it's 2:00 Eastern. So I was down at 7:30, and I went long on gold around then. Actually, it was about 6:45 Eastern time, 7:40, whatever time that is Central. But yeah, so anyways, I was streaming at the time, and my computer just completely froze. Completely went dead, and so I panicked and was resetting my computer. I forgot that I was long on gold, and then by the time I started my account back up, I wasn't trading micro gold, I was trading regular gold, and I didn't set a stop because before I could, my computer just died. By the time I restarted my computer, that funded account was gone. Apparently, I forgot about it for about 45 minutes. I forgot I was even in a position, but yeah, set stops because my long thesis was right. But yeah, we lost the funded account because of it.
And Doom was talking about that in fast markets. Actually, you had a power surge as well as so you have stops in. All right, well, let's get it back right now. You got you got an XFA going right now. No trades, flat, a scratch at the P&L. Here we go. Any levels, any prices of interest? JD's got the house account keys right now. So JD, we're up around 8 points off all-time highs in the NASDAQ. John London trading MNQ. JD, what's your read on the
I'm still looking
NASDAQ?
at this. I got this crude oil trade on right now. Still, this is from the opening call. Talked about this during the last segment. Still long crude oil from 63.14. We did trim our risk. We've moved our CY up to 63.17. So we're a couple ticks in the money if we do if it does run back to make another leg lower. It's sort of just died here. Again, crude oil is gonna settle for the day at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, about 25 minutes from now. So not really anticipating too much of a move. I think we might have squeezed every tick we could out of this trade. I'll be in touch with Hoag in the background, but again, we trimmed our risk. We're not taking any more heat on this trade. So if it comes back to get us, it comes back to get us. All right, let's take a look at the MNQ now. We are getting real close to that weekly kickoff high, 24,335 weekly kickoff high, not too far away. It's been there for a couple of weeks now. Hoag hasn't adjusted that weekly kickoff high in a while. Take a look at a 15-minute chart.
These are close to the all-time highs on the NASDAQ, right? I think. Oh yeah. I think there's some discrepancy because it's rollover week, right? Oh, and at the end of this week we have triple witching day as well on Friday. But this all-time high will be right here, correct at 294.25. Is that right on this one? On the make sure.
24,295.
Yeah.
That is it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at that 24.3 level, big whole dollar level. If we do break this high, I want to see us over that. I don't really know what to do here. I think we're too close to all-time highs to go long. I don't like longing. I need a pullback. And I'm too worried we might start reversing towards power hour as well. But I usually like to go with trading with the trend, but we're a little too high for me. I'd like a pullback to maybe 250 or 225 is what I'm looking at.
Roger that. The president on the schedule. Okay. That's all it says. Trump to speak. Scheduled for about 7 minutes ago. Have seen some things trickling in from True Social. Talking about Congress for now. Nothing market move at the time, but we will keep an eye out on that. Again, all-time highs closing in. Again, we're about 9 points away in the NASDAQ. ES lagging just a bit, about 7 points off of that. Also, John, you're still saying, well, you did traded gold. And you lost money being long. I mean, all-time highs.
I'm mad at gold.
What a rally. What an absolute rally.
That is, yeah. That hurts a little bit. Getting long gold. during this rip.
Yeah.
And losing
Yeah,
money.
my thesis was right. My thesis was that I think with like the stagflation environment we have, where people are worried about inflation as well as labor weakness, the one that's going to benefit the most is gold. Uncertainty creates strength in gold, and so I assume gold would rally leading into the Fed decision
100%.
on Wednesday. My computer died. I completely forgot about it. I was focused on other stuff, and yeah, by the time I checked it, it was no more. And then it rallied right afterwards too. So worst case scenario,
Timing?
but yeah, you got to laugh at it.
Timing's everything, they say. Here's a question. Here's a question for everyone. Andre, John, everybody in the chat. Have you ever bought the low tick, sold the high tick, and still lost money on the day? Has that ever happened to you?
Ooh, I don't think I've ever bought the low tick. I don't think I've ever bought the low tick or sold the high tick in the first place.
100%. That's exactly what I was thinking. I don't think I've ever done that either. That's perfect. I don't think I've ever been perfect. Yeah.
JD,
yes, it's happened to me. It's happened to me more than once.
Really?
Really? More than
Bought
once?
the low, within, maybe not the exact low tick, within a couple of ticks of the low and the high. I've called the market pretty well on either end and still lost money on the day. It happens, Timing is everything, guys.
Trading.
100%.
Yep. We go in the chat. Yeah, see some people in the chat. They can feel that. We got a little bit of downward pressure here in the Dow. Dow's been kind of doing its own thing for most of the day. Not really tracking. A little bit of pullback here in the ES. 66.14s now trades. NASDAQ holding here. I know, John, you're looking for maybe around the 250s, 250.
Yeah. I like these whole dollar numbers like 300, 250. They can be little pivot points. So the only problem is that it is 1 o'clock, and so we might have choppiness. So I don't mind 250. I'd have to use like a 225 stop and then use a 300 reward target. Maybe good risk reward, even if I'm wrong. 2 to 1 is pretty solid. Maybe a little bit better than 2 to 1, but I need a dip. We're too elevated up here. I think, there's also a thesis of we could sideways chop, but with a big range leading into Wednesday. Yep. I don't know if I like it necessarily, but I think it's possible. So, gotta wait.
I do love that weekly kickoff high. We've been targeting that for a while now, and it's only 50 points away at this 24,335 weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ. 50 points away. I'd love to be long into that. It's an excellent target, especially on a day like today.
Yep.
Going into Tuesday, if we're going to have a counter trend day this week, maybe it'll happen on Turnaround Tuesday. Do you remember that old?
I saw someone. Yes, I saw that Turnaround Tuesday. I forgot about it. It's like selling mango away. I mean, I love
an old superstition.
Yep.
There's going to be a counter trend day of the week. It's going to be on a Tuesday. This is not financial advice.
No, it is. It's I love it. I love those. Around Tuesday. Today on the Monday, we keep cruising higher here. Just kind of holding up around the 24,283. Tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board. So, John London, when you get your computer back up and running, you shake it off. Did you take any trades after that? Or it's just, watch. Let's see what happens here. Keep your emotions in check.
Yeah, I mean, I sat there for a long time fixing it. Apparently, Windows did an update right before this happened, and I hate Windows 11, and I'm 90% sure it was the update that caused it, especially if you said somebody else had weird power surges and stuff. I guess it could have been, just straight power surge as well. But yeah, I sat with AI saying, hey, I went through my log and looked at everything. So it took me a few hours. By the time that was done, I just stepped away from the computer.
Done. I'd be mad at Windows. I know you're mad at gold.
I'm kind of mad at Windows.
Yeah. Blame it.
I'm always mad at Windows, just to clarify.
Yeah.
But,
I feel that.
Updates every day.
Here on the ES, that's 6. We got 600 lot on the bid. 66.05. That's been there pretty much for most of the session. Pulled it. Closing on overnight VWAP here in the ES. About 2 points to go there. That overnight VWAP 66.11. Call it. NASDAQ has not. Let's see a little bit of a grind lower here. 24,276. Dolby in the house says, "Let's go London." Absolutely.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I saw a question about what the. Yeah, I was just gonna say I I saw a question about the best London band. You know, with my last name, I felt obliged to say the Beatles are better. But you know, I think my last name gives credibility here. Yeah, I think I get credibility just based off of the last name. You know,
Andre, I don't think you were you listening to the last segment. Did you catch that question that we posed to the chat in any way?
Which one?
Who is the better? All right, I'm gonna pose this to you. Who is the better British invasion band, the Beatles or the Rolling Stones?
Oh, I'm gonna catch crap. My dad might disown me. The Rolling Stones.
It's a trick question because the real answer is the Who. That's why it's
Wow, I think my dad would go with that. Yes.
I like the Who.
Yeah, 100%.
A question was posed to Hoag during group coaching.
What did Hoag say?
A better
did
album.
Hoag hit us with the Who?
Yes, Hoag loves the Who for sure. All right, back to the NASDAQ. I'm looking at this 5-minute chart on the MNQ. Might have a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern forming here. Maybe. This would be our neckline.
Yeah, do you think we retest highs? I think it's possible, but
yeah.
What is the president supposed to speak about today? Does anybody know?
Great question, and still nothing. It's coming on Truth right now. Nothing. Still nothing.
There's just so much going on. Whatever he's scheduled to speak about will probably take about 30 seconds, and then he's going to dive into everything else.
That's the plan.
Sure. Yeah. That's the blueprint. Yeah.
Pretty much. A little bit of a pop here in the ES. They did take it down to the 66.11. Buyers put that thing right back up to 66.14. NASDAQ might be. Wow, let's get a bid. Sellers got. We said we had a head and shoulders playing out here. JD.
Very minor. It's on a 5-minute chart.
You see that?
Ultimately, we're still channeling higher on the day, though. But
when you see that setup,
this is after. When you see a head and shoulder setup, well, if you're going by the book, you want to wait for confirmation. So, drew in our neckline down here. This blue bar. This is our neckline. So for actual confirmation, you want to see a couple of candles close below here, below this blue line.
What's here?
Before you get into a trade. So if we were to break out on this particular candle, it would be around 24,250. And then your profit target is a measured move from the high to the neckline, measured from the breakout. So if we were to break out around 25,250, a measured move target would bring us down to 24,200. About a 50-point move back down. If the pattern were to confirm and it broke out. That's always why you wait for confirmation, though. We could get in early on a cheap trade. What's the likelihood of it paying out, though? I mean, probabilities not very high at the moment, since we are hovering right around new all-time highs. Or hovering right around all-time highs, I should say.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a push
That
higher.
makes sense.
We got a headline here from...
Cheap opportunity for a short here. You know where your exit is. You're getting out at more new all-time highs. You will be liquidity above the market at new all-time highs if you put on a cheap short here.
Yep. We could, yes, actually fuel that rally. All right, ES right back down to overnight VWAP 66.11, 66.12 last trade. See if the NASDAQ wants to wake up and go with it. Gold rolling over just a smidge, about $7 off those all-time highs, 37.17. All right, get Gabe in here. Gabe, come on in. We got big things hitting us on Topstep TV tomorrow. Psych sessions. Go ahead, Gabe.
Man, it is an action-packed week coming up this week. Obviously, we got the FOMC watch party Wednesday, so make sure you come back and hang out with us then. But tomorrow, Mindset Matters is back at 1 p.m. Central with one of our favorites, Dr. V. She's here to help you strengthen your trading mindset, build your discipline, manage those emotions that come with trading. Whether you're just starting out or looking to take your performance to the next level, Dr. V will share some strategies you can put into action right away. She'll be answering some questions live, so make sure that you hit the form that's pinned to the top of the chat right now. Get your questions in for Dr. V, and then don't miss it. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central. Once again, form pinned in chat. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Yep, form is pinned to the top of the chat indeed. JD, the only thing you
Get
can
those
control about a
questions in.
trade, I quoted you. I quoted you this morning in Fast Markets. The only thing you can control about a trade is
Your downside risk. That's it.
Nope.
The only thing you have any actual control over is how much you're going to lose on a trade. That's it.
No, makes sense.
It's true. It's 100% true. Might sound like
It's true.
Yeah, so I'm looking at another trade. If we get down to 260, I zoomed in a little bit on a 1 minute chart. It might be a shorter term trade, but if we can get down to 260, I can use like 247 as a very tight risk, which I will set a stop loss for, just to clarify. But if we get down to 260, I might try a cheap long, see if we retest the top of the range. I think we could chop until close to power hour, and if we do, maybe we'll get a retest up there, but I'll keep it small.
how many micros? How many micros would you be looking to enter with?
Probably, since the risk is very tight, probably maybe like 4, maybe 5. But I need to get 262 right now, which is the 200 exponential on a 1 minute chart. So if we can get that, I think we got some confirmation at 250 where you might be right. If we break under 250, there's a short idea. We got a lot of confirmation there. So at least down to 240. So makes sense.
260.
And what I was talking about, let's go back to controlling your downside risk for a second. Let's take a look at this 5 minute head and shoulders pattern on the MNQ, right?
Excellent.
So if we were to get in anticipation of this pattern playing out, we know that the invalidation point of this pattern is a new all-time high. So we know exactly where to put our stop when we get in. So what is that? Where do you go from there, right? So exactly how much risk do you want to take on a trade? Is just diving into the market to get into a cheap short right now the best idea? How much money are you willing to lose on a trade like this, trading counter trend around all-time highs? I would say if you're trading micro NASDAQ on a trade like this, you don't want to put on more than 25 ticks or 25 points worth of heat on a single micro. So right now would be a reasonable spot if you were to put this trade on. You know your risk is just above new all-time highs. That's where your invalidation point is. Call it 25 or 24,300 even. That would be your stop level, or maybe just below that. So if we get a little pop up here, you got an opportunity to cheap short or 25 points of risk. Not saying we're going to take this trade, but in the spirit of controlling your downside risk, it's knowing where you're going to get out before you get in and demanding better trade location to help mitigate risk. That's what we mean by controlling your downside risk. Hope
JD,
that makes
all
sense,
right.
everybody.
Absolutely. JD, one more thing. Okay. In group coaching, you're also talking about how other traders are probably looking at similar things, just like this.
Exactly.
What do you make of that? Is so in terms of like stop placement, just think maybe stops are probably around the same.
When you're trading a setup like this, yeah, that's why you assume the risk when you put the trade on, right? When you're trading a setup like this, everybody who's ever studied a chart pattern in their life knows what a head and shoulders pattern looks like. They know where the stops are, right? If you're trying to front run a pattern, everybody knows where the invalidation point of this pattern is. There are tens of thousands of other traders on the planet right now looking at this same trade setup thinking, should I put it on? Because they know where my stop's going to be. Everybody knows where your stop's going to be if you put this trade on right now. So it's a question of accepting the risk before you put the trade on. Are you okay being liquidity at all-time highs if this thing continues higher? You're taking a shot, but you're controlling your risk. That's the whole point.
Stuff.
Yep. As long as you got a good stop, you're safe.
John, look at you. Oh man. How many times do we have to touch the stove, John London? How many times?
Oh man, dude.
How many times?
Learn from me. Yeah. I can laugh at it. It's a story. Yeah. I'll be all right. Might cry when nobody's looking, but I'll be okay.
Try or laugh. Again, that NASDAQ got a whole lot chilling on the bids. Was it 24,258 in the orders? A lot on the bid, so about 14 points beneath this. Gold gonna try it again. Gold again. We made new all-time highs at about 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, new all-time highs 37.25. Absolutely incredible price. Sellers did come in and slowed down to, I'll call it 37.16. We've been trading around 37.16, $8 off those all-time highs. Looks like we might be making another grind higher here to those all-time highs. Also, John, do you watch the VIX at all?
Yeah, I watched the VIX.
Okay, what the VIX was up today. Equities were up today. Don't see that too often. Don't see that too often. I know perhaps it's been confusing trades such. It's just something that we've noticed today. It's not up much, but it was up, I should say, as well as equities. So that's definitely
gold's
there it
elevated
is.
with it. Yeah.
We made all-time highs in gold, all-time highs in ES, all-time highs in NASDAQ. Am I missing anything out there? Any cattle traders? Anything else I'm missing?
VIX is still up too, yeah. VIX is up 6% right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's strange.
Don't see that very often.
Everything is up.
Yeah.
Flight to quality. Just buy everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray in the chat, is Trump speaking today? Question mark. Well, according to the schedule, it just says Trump speaks. Was supposed to speak about 24 minutes ago. Have not seen anything definitive in terms of headlines.
Yeah, he's usually late when he speaks. I covered a lot of it during the Liberation Day stuff. He's usually late, and like I said, it's hard to see what he's going to talk about. Even if he has something that he says he's talking about, he might just pivot, go left field, and then talk about everything. So gotta pay attention to when he does. Yeah,
was speaking. Okay, maybe the president's. We'll be on alert here on Topstep TV. Got John London in the house, JD as well. Let's trade with Topstep. Be so kind, click subscribe. We got 181,000 subscribers. Thank you very, very much. Click thumbs up. Click the bell in the upper right-hand corner as well, if you'd be so kind. And it is FOMC week on Wednesday. John Lund, it's 99% certainty, probability, I should say, of a 25 basis point cut. It backed off the 50-point basis cut, but we are pricing in perhaps. It left the door open just in the Fed fund, watching Fed watch. 3 rate cuts by end of year. As Jack was saying in fast markets, might be a little bit too much of a concentration of rate cut. There's only 3
meetings left.
This one.
Yeah.
3. This is September, October, and December are the last Fed meetings. So they're going to cut 25 in each of them. Might be a little bit ambitious. Keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out on the prepared remarks on Wednesday, as well as the Q&A here on Topstep TV. Make sure you're tuned in for that Wednesday, 1 p.m. Central Time. Find out what is in store there.
Yeah, so they're gonna do another dot plot update and summary of economic projections, and so we'll see what they say in those. How much we cut rates is just going to depend, I think, on obviously the labor market, which has shown a lot of weakness, but inflation too. Inflation came out pretty flat. It was up a little bit from last time, but it wasn't super, super elevated. And then they also revised the last PPI down a little bit. So a little bit more comfortable with inflation now. So 25 basis points makes sense. I don't think they're going to do 50. I never thought they would do 50. It's a little bit too much. 50 can induce a panic as well. So like if it looks like they're panicking and they're cutting rates too much, that can cause markets to go down. All of it's good for gold, though, So gold uncertainty makes gold go higher. Inflation might make gold go higher. So
weaker dollar,
right?
Playing into that. Central banks as well.
Sure.
10, 11 months in a row, I think. Bank of China continuing to buy up gold again, all-time highs. Let's real quick about gold. Opening call. You saw opening call with JD. Hoag and Jay. During opening call, get a load of this. Gold was trading $36.76. $36.76. We were $40 higher. All time highs. We were $50 higher at one point.
What a move! Yeah.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
We took a little paper cut on that opening range trade in gold this morning too. We pulled the chat. Should we take the 1 minute, the 3 minute, or the 5 minute?
What did they
chat
say?
Voted for the 1 minute. We were trying to sell the 1 minute so hard last week that we finally got chat to vote for the 1 minute. And if you can believe it, the 1 minute was the only time frame that triggered a short signal in gold this morning. 1 minute was short, 3 minute long, 5 minute long. We took the 1 minute on the short side. Very tight risk on the trade though. We lost about $200 on the short side and just ripped higher after we got out.
So I just jumped in.
Chat. Oh shoot, go ahead.
I just jumped in one micro. We got down. We touched 65. My plan is to add a little bit down to 63 or 62. I'd like a little bit more. I have 2 micros now. Average is 267.25. I just want to see if we bounce at this 200 exponential right here. It's moved up a little bit since we talked last time, and up to the highs of the day gives you a good reward to risk ratio. But I wasn't able to get into a full position, so it's honestly pretty small at this point. But we did get a bounce right there. So let's see if it holds.
All right, long 2 micro NASDAQ. What is it?
One more time. What do you like so much about this level here, John? Is it this going back to this swing high here from 9 o'clock?
Yeah, so I like
initial balance.
I like the 2. Yeah, well, so I like the 200 exponential in a 1-minute chart a lot. I think the market reacts to it. And so if I can get a good like risk reward trade where my risk is small, my reward's big. Like I said, I'm using like 247, 248 under that 250 level as a risk. And then I'm going to try to use the highs of the day as a reward target. So it's just a small risk, big reward trade that I can get a good level bounce at sometimes, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So even if we're wrong here, the risk reward long term, it'll be plus EV. You know, it'll be a winning trade usually if I can do it right.
It's a good spot to be at too. Bounce right off of initial balance high is 24,265 quarter.
Oh, nice.
Bounce right off of it. That's right around your entry point too.
Sure, and if we break down fast and break under 250, the bears might get in control. So we'll keep it small though. Today's been a rough day, so trying not to overextend myself. Oh yeah, I got to set a stop loss. Thank you.
Why don't you put that in your
Forget to set your stop.
I know. I'm messing up today. I'm messing up here. There we go. Okay.
What's the risk on this trade? How deep are you going?
247 is my risk.
247.
Yeah, 250
right
$4.
around. Be right around our breakout zone if this head and shoulders pattern were to confirm.
The price one more time, JD.
Right around, call it 250.
Okay. Hopefully, I mean, if you're right, that's okay. It's a small trade, but we'll see. 250 whole dollar level, it could get liquidity grab underneath it. So if so, it'll be a small loss.
Yeah. It's looking all right so far. It's holding that initial balance high pretty well, which is a good sign.
Yeah, well, like I'm going to start small in this, and then if it goes in my favor, if it gets up to like 280, I might add a little bit more and tighten my stop some just to kind of follow it up and try to have a more risk-free trade. And that way, the initial kind of test of it is more risky, so it's small. But then if it goes in my favor, I can kind of add a little bit more and take more risk. Use the profit as a kind of more of a cushion.
John G in the chat. Anemic vol. I assume you're talking about volume or volatility. Well, volume might be some reason why you're seeing that. If you're talking about volume, it's split between 2 months right now. And
sure,
if you're talking about equities, I do believe this is the last day that September will be, I don't want to call it not the front month, but more volume. December will be the contract we are trading tomorrow in NQES YM. Rolls going on.
Yeah,
Friday.
We'll likely be into the D's contract by tomorrow. And yeah, the September contract will go off the board on Friday, expiration Friday. We've got our official settlement price. Official settlement price for crude oil. The October contract settle at I just had it. $63.30, up 61 cents, up just about 1% on the day. Crude oil is officially settled for the day. We're still in this trade though.
Yep. Crude's been down, huh? Yeah. It's up a little bit today though, yeah.
It is up a bit. They're boosting production.
Yes, they are.
And we're creeping higher right now.
Yeah, fundamentally. It seems like supply.
Doesn't make sense, yeah.
I mean, I know,
when supply and demand gets out of whack, I don't know what to
we're in
say.
trouble.
Yeah.
The simplest rules.
Yeah.
The basics, the absolute basics of all of this. Yes, out of whack. Okay, John, here we go. We're long from 267.
Yeah, I might
So
add a
2
280s up here, and then hold it break. I might add one here and then hold it, not quite break even, but it's a much smaller risk trade. And then we get over 280. I might add a little bit more. We'll see. We got the bounce right at the 200 exponential. I've noticed this, like the 200 EMA a lot of the time acts as support. And so on my screen, let me make sure I restarted my computer.
One.
Yeah, if y'all can see that.
Snipe on that.
No, I won't. Don't worry. But this line right here, you can see we bounce directly off of it a lot of the
What's
time.
that price?
So I think right now it's at 263.60. What I noticed is that traders pay attention to it. It's a longer term exponential moving average. And so on a 1 minute chart and a 5 minute chart, it might be different, but you typically get buys on either time frame if you can wait for them. And so because of that, I like it. And I can find some short term bounces. It doesn't always hold after it bounces, but not a bad confirmation of entry.
I'm gonna start looking at that 100 EMA on a 1 and 3 minute in the end.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, the short term ones.
360 lot. And pull. My apologies. Go ahead, John.
The short-term ones can fake you out a lot, right? Like the 9 and the 12 and the 23. But if you look at the longer-term ones, those usually have a lot of buyers or sellers, right, that are interested in attacking them. So you can get kind of a consolidation of volume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, algos. Yeah.
Not only are humans looking at it, the robots are as well. That's what they're trying to say. Yes, try taking a peek higher. The sellers did come in ever so slightly, but now we'll see if we get a push higher here in the NASDAQ. Earlier today in fast markets, we did see some headlines coming out from between China about perhaps a framework, a deal in place about TikTok. I need to get caught up on this as well. So bring this in. This is a little new update on that because markets did react to that. So get the update on the TikTok drama.
The Trump administration said Monday that it has reached a deal that will keep TikTok operational in the U.S. A ban on the Chinese-owned social media company was signed into law by President Biden last year, but President Trump has delayed enforcing it 3 times. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says a framework agreement has been reached and that Trump will meet with Chinese leaders on Friday to finalize the deal. Bessent says the new agreement respects national security concerns.
TikTok lives to fight another day here in the United States. So, you TikTokers out there, so far so good.
John London, are you a TikToker?
No, absolutely not. Honestly, I've posted one video on TikTok, and they gave me a red flag for nothing. My mom wanted to buy Dogecoin at like 75 cents years ago, and I told her at the time, don't do it. Dogecoin's not going to hold short term, and she didn't. And I made a TikTok about that, and they were like, red flag. They gave me a strike. I never posted again.
John Lennon had enough of TikTok. I was hoping you did like one of those dances, those choreographed dances, in the driveway or something like that. And I said, nope. But, TikTok lives to fight another day.
That's not me for sure.
Crude grinding higher here a little bit. It has settled, but you still trade it. 63.35. JD, while you're still out here, what are we thinking for upside? Again, we're long from 63.14. So what are we thinking here? Upside. Autolick? This is a bell-to-bell trade.
I mean, at this point, yeah, Autolick. We moved our stop up. We know what our risk is on the trade. Would I love to see it take out the highs going into the close? Absolutely. But again, we tend to see volatility and volume die out after regular trading hours close in crude oil. Institutional traders really still respect regular trading hours in a couple of certain markets. Gold and crude oil being 2 of those. You'll see a lot of action right on the open, maybe a little going into regular trading hours close. But for the most part, it kind of fizzles out right after settlement price is established. We'll see if today's an anomaly. Maybe we'll get a little pop, but I'm really not expecting too much out of crude oil. So we'll hold on. We'll hold on to it for the auto liquidator and see what we can squeeze out of it. But not looking to hit a home run in the last hour and a half here.
Yeah, crude looks like it's one of those rangy symbols, right? Do you get a lot of range moves from crude? I don't really trade it often, but
oh yeah.
Hey, JD.
Yes, you certainly do.
What's the market? What's the market that's been in the range forever? What's that one? What it's been in the range forever? What is
Corn?
that?
Should I pull up the corn
Is
chart?
it corn? Yeah, if you don't mind. This one got me when he first said he's like, "This is the ultimate range trade." If you don't mind.
I got to
Sorry
switch
put you on
over
the
to
spot. Look at that. He's been.
I'm gonna switch over to my
Screaming from the
trading view charts real quick.
It's
Hope
from the
nobody
mountaintops.
minds, but
Look, yeah.
if you ever wanted to trade a ranging market, this is data going back to 2008, so 17 years worth of corn data. This is a weekly chart. Are they giving you the answers there, or what?
I mean,
you buy the high, you sell the low, and you try not to get chopped up in the middle, right? 17 years worth of corn data.
That works for me. There it
They're
is.
getting rich over there. They're getting rich over there trading the range. You know,
The range in corn hasn't moved too much in close to 100 years, folks. 100 years.
JD, I love it. Absolutely love it. Gold took a little bit of a dip here. 716. $3 dip here in last 2 minutes or so. We'll see what that crude trade, the house count, does in power hour. Speaking of power hour, Dolby, Mohammed, myself. I think it's in the closing bell. We have at the buzzer. Following that with Jay and Paul. Of course, more Coach Jay in slow markets with a decoder. It's slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Slow Morrow in the chat. Gold cleanest trade of the day. Yeah. John London, thoughts on that comment?
I agree 100%. I agree 100%, and it's okay. I think you got to laugh at yourself whenever you miss something like that. You know, honestly, I blame Windows. You know, I'm gonna stick with that argument. I blame Windows. Computer died. I was focused on my stream and just completely forgot about the trade. You know, and that's how it goes. Sometimes you got to laugh at it. But yeah, gold again, stagflation. We got stagflation going on. Gold's going to benefit the most from that uncertainty and fear. And so, yeah, just easy story to see, I think.
Were you streaming when you realized that you had a position on?
No, I was no, it wasn't. So really, it was longer than that. So my stream died twice this morning. So happened twice. And so I spent most of the time trying to problem solve what was going on. And then I thought about it 45 minutes after I stopped streaming. I was like, wait, I was long on gold. And I saw the gold price and I was like, ooh, I'm probably up big in this trade.
Oh no.
And then when I look, it's just the account's gone. And I'm just kind of like, okay. You know, I don't know what kind of size I had, but set a stop loss, guys, for sure. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It's all right. 66.10, 66.10. You got Tesla
right back down to initial balance high in the NQ. Still in this trade?
But I moved my stop loss up. So my new stop is about 256. So we're getting close to it now, but it's small, very small on the day. We got the bounce at the level I thought we might, but it just didn't. It didn't get up there to test highs, and now I think all the longs are getting kind of scared out of it. So.
Yes, may have wanted to take a look to the downside. Duncan in the chat says, what's ES Delta? Depends what month. Right now, because rollover's going on, it's as I think these in fast markets, December ES had a positive delta of like 5,500 or so, and front month current September was like plus 200. So can't too much on Delta for the next for the week, call it, because they are exiting September contract traders in the equities. They're exiting September and rolling that trade into December. So that's Delta might be a little bit. Yeah, there you go, Duncan. There you go.
Yeah, it's hard to trust stuff like that during a roll. Open interest, Delta. You're never really sure what's going on intraday.
I like where your head's at.
What's the cattle symbol? I see some people mentioning cattle. I've always been curious about those. It seems like a low liquid market, but all right, I just got stopped out, by the way. So, small trade. I think it was I think the idea was correct. I just maybe should have gone bigger size with a tighter risk, maybe, but hard to do that with the day I had, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, a little more selling coming in here in the ES 6609. 6609 last trade there. And if we get into the
we're at our neckline. We're at our
We
neckline
are.
of that head and shoulders pattern in the
Ooh.
NQ. Switch back over to my charts. We're on top of it right
Here we go.
now. See if it holds.
You looking for a short or long?
If you get a close below this neckline, it's confirmation of
250?
break to the downside. Yeah.
Okay.
Call it
Yeah, that makes
250.
sense. That makes sense.
And then they would give us a measured move target down to 24,203. Call it 200. 24,200. So confirmation of a breakout to the downside. Looking for measured move of about 50 points.
Sure.
This trade is definitely more attractive on the cheap side up top when we were talking about it earlier, about a half hour ago. Getting into a cheap trade, 25 points of risk to make 75 points.
Oh, there's some stops. There we go. Some stops. ES just stopped.
There we go. Just
We're now the
blasted through
60. Yep. So it's just jumping on the ES. We haven't seen these prices that we're trading 66.07 in the ES. We haven't traded this price for about 4 hours now. Yeah, 4 hours back at right at the New York session bell. Just ranked 66. Bottom out at 66.05. And let's see the NASDAQ. NASDAQ does want to follow as well. We haven't seen this price 24,242. I haven't seen 242 since about 10:20 a.m. Central Time.
Yeah, let's see that 250 rejects it now. Like JD said. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Plus, I got stopped out, so I'm rooting for it to break down now.
I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I'll be wrong. I'll be damn wrong.
That's right.
Well,
keep pushing. Keep pushing down.
Where do we go from here? Saw that. We saw the stops get triggered in the ES. Look at the 5-minute. Not so much in the NASDAQ.
Was that enough? Was that the liquidity grab we were looking for?
No.
I don't think so either.
How do we pop it? How do we pop it? Anything? It's almost like they went stop hunting there. They just kept grinding, and they found it. Well, it's ES for sure. So that 600 lot sitting on the 66.05 bid. And let's get the liquidity grab. Liquidity grab, same thing as stops getting popped.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
All right.
Looking for the weak holders.
Yeah.
The puke.
The market's natural. Yeah. It's the market's natural tendency to do whatever screws the most people.
Right.
If you can recognize what that is, it'll make your life a whole lot easier. What is going to flush out the most amount of traders right now?
I mean, I've got a thought on that. First, when you got to get in the markets, you've got to be one of the ones that gets screwed the most. And then once you realize that you're in the herd with the rest of the traders, yeah, perhaps take the opposite side of those. But yeah, it comes with time and experience.
Yeah. I saw the market get really close to all-time highs once. It got like one tick away from it and then just made this huge drop back down, just trapping everybody looking for all-time highs. Shorts feel longs feel shorts.
Exactly.
Yeah. It bottomed out in the ES. I call it 66.05. 66.05. We've been trading 66.05 since opening call with JD, J, and Hoag. Back there, buyers might be stepping back in. Top trades.
Yeah, the E-mini. It's been crazy too, man. It's been pushing up. Let's see.
Something's dumping.
250 feels like it wants to hold in the NQ.
Yeah, that's the price.
I'm not convinced yet, but it's putting up a fight here.
Oh, well, speaking of fighting, we'll see if that fighting does. We love the good comebacks. Fight. You got to dig your way out of the hole if you do it. Let's talk about fighters. That being said, let's talk freaking Gabe for jab. Who's fighting back today?
Man, what a cue there, Ray. I got to admit,
JD,
just smooth with it.
That was JD.
All right, we got Cassie. Past 3 combines, made 2K and 1 XFA, and I'm up 500 another. Great job there, Cassie. Got Kelvin, fudge this day. $750 locked up. I'm done. Good luck to all. Great job walking away. Jamsey made 209 on the XFA today. Locked the heck out. Great work there, Jamsey. And then Brad Sims wiped out Friday's losses in the XFA now. climbing back there from a red day last week. Great work on a Monday there, Brad. Shout out to all those traders jabbing away here. We see you in chat constantly day after day. Thanks for sharing your experience with us, and we'll see you for more jabs tomorrow. Back to you, Dre.
Thank you, Gabe. Well done, Sims. Love to hear that. All right, no trades. Managing this Crude trade.
Yeah, I think this market's been interesting today. I think earlier this morning, NVIDIA had bad news. China came out basically accusing them of like anti-competitive practices. And then shortly, and that made NVIDIA go down. And then shortly after that, the president basically said that they were talking with China about these deals and they were optimistic. And so that made them head right back up. And we kind of haven't looked back since in markets. So, oh, I just realized my my mic is still rainbow. I can change this real quick.
Saw that.
Honestly,
to that point with the NVIDIA. Yeah, on the open, 6 of the Mag 7 were all up, all green. NVIDIA was down about 1.5%. And on that news order, when President did optimism into the NVIDIA situation, we did see all 7 Mag 7s go green on the day. So well done there. A couple more minutes here in trade with Topstep. Got John Lund in the house. Here we go. Jamie in the chat saying love Topstep when John is on. Well, Topstep, right? Go Tigers. Go Tigers. How did LSU look this weekend? And who'd you guys
I mean, not that good. Not that good. Weeks got taken out, but still not that good. We won, but offense needs work, I think.
Yeah. I was going to say something about the Bears, but there's nothing to even talk about. We're bad. We're so bad.
Beating a dead horse with that one. Yeah, let's move on.
It's only week 2. It's only week 2. This goes into the winter. What was I going to say about futures trading? Okay, so December is going to be the front month. Not the front month. I need to stop saying that. It's not the front month yet, but already talking about these. Already talking about the end of the year, end of 2025. We're always 3 months ahead here in futures trading. Always 3 months ahead. So interesting dynamic there. Look at this.
NASDAQ pushing up.
Yep, Dolby saw that.
Right back to right back to IB high.
Those will stops.
Yeah, I ended up getting out at like 57 or 60, so it was pretty small trade overall. But yeah, I don't know if I'd have been brave enough to hold it through it anyway. I think if it cracked 250, I might have cut it in the first place. So,
George, VWAP George flat. Up $829 today. Feels good to be back. Hell yeah, George. Well done.
Yeah, George.
What's up with your Chiefs, man? Ooh.
Is Burrow out for 3 months?
Yeah, you guys got the same record as the Bears, George.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah, but I mean, 0-2. I'm messing with you. Good, well done, George. Well done. Good to be back. Good to have you back as well. Let's take a look. That 600 lot still on the bid in the ES 6605. Let's trade 24,260. JD. Okay, so that price of Head and Shoulders did play out. There it is. Look at that. My good.
I mean,
whoa, here comes some
I get real confirmation. It tested, failed breakout, false breakout, I should say.
Look at that.
Came right back up to initial balance high.
Damn.
We could continue to just chop around into the close from here. No actual breakout, no follow through to the downside. We could just continue playing this range, maybe creep back up to the high again, going into the closing bell.
That's music to a certain Dolby Times ears. Stay in this range. We got Dolby Time joining Mohammed and myself again for Power Hour coming up after this. Mohammed making steady progress on his XFA. And he's going to be locked in. He's fired up, passion for the markets. Couple minutes left here. The buyer stepped in the ES 6613. It's tricky. Time highs.
I mean, it's right.
I know.
It's right around my entry, which is okay. I'm okay with it here. If it ends up pushing up to 300, I'll be sad. But that's life. It's life.
C'est la vie. Such is life. Yeah. Okay, JD, will you keep us posted on this house account Crude, this micro Crude trade?
Yeah, I'll jump back in. I do have a quick meeting at about 2:30, but once we get into Power Hour, I will jump in towards the end of the day. We'll take the trade off together.
Nice.
Live on TopstepTV.
There you go, JD. Well done here. We got a couple more minutes. Don't go anywhere just yet, Kim. We got Mohammed going to be joining us. Let's see where this market goes. We got gold. Gold is going to make a run for those all-time highs. We got gold hovering around 37.15 right now. We get into the 14s. We haven't traded 37.14 since about 3 hours ago. So interesting to see where we go from there. A little pop here in Dow. JD, with that head and shoulders, how do you say play out? You say you did take the long off that level. What would be the target upside for something like this? Where do we go? Where do you take it next? He's got head, shoulders, head, shoulder, head. Sorry, shoulder.
So
head,
this is
shoulder.
a reversal pattern. Yeah. So head and shoulders are reversal patterns. So if you're going to take this trade, your confirmation would be a short, a breakout to the downside. That pattern failed. Now we're trading back above initial balance high. So if I was going to take a long here, I'd be taking it into new all-time highs with a real target of weekly kickoff high, 24,335. I doubt that's going to happen. That would be an ideal target. I'd love to be long into that. Might see it overnight.
Oh, well done, chat. Well done. You got me there, Phil. And absolutely. Shout out to
and shoulders, knees, and toes.
Yeah, they got me on that one. I got caught up in the air. Lost my words. Shout out to Valley's Trader. Locked out for the day. Up $700. 2,000 up in total on my new account. The first one last week. Been taking better setups and not chasing. I mean, better setups than JD. JD bought the low tick and sold at the high tick. That's how you do it, right? It's still lost money on the day.
Tough to do. Yeah,
still lost money. Yeah.
All right, John London, well done. Make sure Windows. We'll write a letter to Microsoft. Let them know what your thoughts. We got Power Hour coming up next. We do have this Crude trade going right now. This is going to be an all-day bell-to-bell Crude trade. Power Hour. Mohammed, Dolby time, ranges. Let's go. Topstep TV, come on.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
There it is. Can't spell Monday without Mo. Mohammed, the man in the middle, my boy from that was for Dolby Time. My man from Riyadh joining us right here, right now. Dolby Time in the right. You heard us in Trade with Topstep. It's a range. Mr. Mohammed, thoughts coming in. You're up about $275 in your XFA. Thoughts coming into this trade. Trade the ES, by the way.
Yeah, actually today is not a good day to trade in general. To start with, this is only because it's a rollover day. I mean, in some platform they already switched to the December contract. I can see that the volume in December contract started to be higher than the December contract started to be more than September contract. Afternoon almost. The beginning of the day it was almost equal. So that would mean that the trader would distribute the volume between two. And I am a volume trader. I trade tick chart, which is volume candlesticks. So that means price action might not be as I wanted to be. So I traded very cautious. That means I don't take 3 contracts. Usually I trade 3 contracts. So I traded only 1 contract today. Instead of 1.5 to 1 risk to reward, I started to take 1 to 1 in order to increase probability of a win trade. And also quickly move my stop to my point of entry once I reach more than 1 to 1. And it works fine, actually. If I didn't do that, I would lose, the 2 trades that I took today. I took only 2 trades today. So it went very nice. So we'll be cautious, and even in this power hour, especially I think even Topstep, I think we're still in September contract. The volume is shifted to the December contract. So
it has. Okay. All right, Dolby Time. Let's take a look at the ES here. Let's take a look at the ES.
Ooh, okay.
He's so kind. Last trade 66.11. 66.11 last trade there. The all-time highs is 66.23. You should break it down for me on this Monday. Start with that 4 hour. How many times to break down those ranges? Watch this. I love this. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do some ranges in the ES. We'll hide that silly NASDAQ. So this is actually the 4 hour chart.
Okay.
And nice series of higher lows within this consolidation. And then consolidation, at least how I define it, is can you look left and see at least 3 candlesticks with the line? And we most definitely can here. So 4 hour finally broke out this morning. And the bigger the time frame, the bigger the move out. And so we did see a pretty substantial move out of the 4 hour range, about 20 points. And then if we get down to the 1 hour, we can kind of start to see that we are getting another consolidation over the one that we broke out of. So I call that consolidation. Over consolidations, sure. So the new consolidation low would be like 66.06, 66.05, 66.05. And the high of that is 66.23. The 4 hour consolidation, I would say, is 6,600 with the low at 65.75. So we have a stair step pattern, which is a range over range. And then from here, I would actually be interested to see a stop run between 6,600 and 66.05 to see if we can get some shorts who maybe cover and become buyers at this price. So maybe some.
What a nice cat that you're drawing, man.
Is that what that was? Hold on, rewind. Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of seeing it.
Look at that. It sure is. It is astrology for men. Look at that.
It's 100%. Yeah. Add some legs.
That deserve a like, man. This is deserve a like.
Yeah, tell him, Mohammed.
Maybe some ears.
Look at that. So that means we're going higher? Question mark?
I would lean long for sure.
All right. All right, here we go. Bottom lower right-hand corner of the screen, we got the countdown clock. 53 minutes till the closing bell. 53 minutes down to power hour. That means 43 minutes till MOC. Got a ways to go before we get there. Yes, last trade 66.11. Mohammed, you're beating. All right, Mohammed, go ahead. All right, Mohammed, here's the price. This is what do we got. Mohammed's gonna name the price.
Say your price, Mo.
I'm not locked in the chart, so I'm locked in with you, Andre. So we'll be focusing with you. Today the market started as a range
Love you.
in the beginning, in the pre-market, and shoot up to the high. So I expect that we might close at the high of this range, which is 24, 290.
Oh,
24,
We went with
290.
we went with NQ.
Yeah,
Sorry
this
about
is
that.
NQ. If you want it ES, we can also
No,
do
no,
that.
NQ,
Nope.
290s. 24. 290? Very good.
Yeah, 290s. I like it.
Thank you. Look at that.
And,
Flipping it out of
and
this.
also in ES, I can see this Wolfie wave pattern. I don't know. It's because it is familiar here in my region. This Wolfie wave pattern. Some guy called his name Wolfie. He described this pattern, which happens a lot of time. Whenever you see the market is going lower with interpolated highs and lows. So those highs and lows are intersect with each other, and then we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now he said if we go above 1, the target is 6. What is 6? You interconnect between 1 and 4, and you draw the channel that is created there, and that is number 6. So let's see how this will work. But we need to go above 6615 first.
You say Wolfie wave?
Okay.
Wolfie wave. Just,
I like the explanation, Mohammed. Visually,
I'm going to try to draw Wolf.
Old.
I'm going to draw Wolf.
Wolfie.
Not yes,
Wolf,
it's a little, might be a little difficult to follow on your charts on the screen. So, okay, hit me with some prices then, okay, with the prices. In terms of what this is telling you.
Too much. Yeah, if it's too much, just never mind. As I didn't say it. But it's so famous here. I mean, it's in my region. This is, a 1-year trader know that.
I've been doing this for 20 years. I've never. Okay, but so what do we gather from it? You got the pattern, right? So what are we going to do in terms of prices? Hit me with actual numbers, prices, with what you have there.
Yeah, this one is saying now we have a down trend with these waves: 1 to 2, then 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Whenever this happen, without, so for example, 4 should not be higher than 2. It has to be lower low and lower high. It has to be. And 4 should be higher than 1. There is a certain rules there. So what it's saying, if we go above 1, which is 6,615, and we stay above it, that would be a nice entry to visit 6. What is 6? 6 is if you connect 1 to 4 with a straight line, so that is 6, which is pointed now. If this is the trend is going higher, 6,623, which is almost the high of day.
You didn't. Is this what you do during reversal challenge, Mo?
No, absolutely not. This kind of pattern, it's rare actually.
Oh, good.
It's not happening every day. It's because the condition is too much. You have to have 1, 2, 3 in this manner. So if 4 is not reaching 1, no, it's
lower
not
lows,
counted.
lower highs, with a break of basically the midway point. Is kind of what it looks like.
Yeah. And also, I mean, you can see here 5, it reached the previous high. So that's what makes it, much more believable. And the target is almost the high of the day. So this is perfectly designed, for this. So I will trade it. You know what?
Oh yeah, man. I hope this hits. Again, poll is up there. Closing price on NQ today above or below 24,290. Let's trade 24,275.
Wolfie wave. So let me grab.
It's okay. No, Mo, stay locked in. Stay locked in. We're getting don't. Okay. We're good. We're good.
I have the link to that in Vistopedia. that
Thank you.
because I think some people here are questioning that. They think that I made this up. Come on, guys. I'm not that good.
Oh,
So you can read more in this Investopedia link.
I love it.
Here you
There
go.
you go in the chat.
Free lesson.
There you go. Thank you. Free lesson from Mr. Mohammed himself. 66.14 last trade in the ES. Again, new all-time highs made. 66.23 would be that price in the ES. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 24,295. New all-time highs made in gold today. I believe the air horn has run out of air. I might have to recharge that. For tomorrow, it is FOMC week. Place your bets, please, says gold back to highs. Well, it's got about $6 to go. $6 to go there. We got about 16 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Mohammed, any prices of interest in the ES for either a long or a short?
Yes. 6615. You want to see the break stay above it? Give me some, maybe I will some lower low in here. So because if I go long 6615, I need the stop to be below this pivot, which is 6609. So it's not bad. So this is almost 6 points of risk. You can do this in MES.
All right, Dolby time.
I will see.
For such a
6615 is our line. Taking short, I'm not interested. I'm not interested to short this market.
Shorts?
No shorts.
No.
No.
We have room. As you can
maybe
see
Mo.
that we have.
I can see
Yeah, we
someone
have
make
room
a
actually.
good thesis for shorts. We have lower
Yeah,
lows,
you can
lower
see this.
highs. It's possible.
Agree. You can see this trend line created a nice channel up there, overshooted, though they tested. Okay, and they broke it here. So that could be liquidity, and that could be continuation to visit the lower trend of this.
Yes.
So maybe if we go below this low 6609, maybe we will look to go to the low of the channel. So we have 6609 below it is short, 6615 above it is long. In between, it's just playing ground. I don't want to play there.
09s?
Yeah, between 09 and 15. So these two yellow lines. Let me try to remove as much as I can from this chart.
We'll push your 6611.
Okay, we got bids in.
Where are we starting?
08s to 04s.
Mm-hmm.
No, let's do
08?
sevens to threes.
Okay. 7s to 3s. What, every full?
MES. Every full point, yeah.
Okay, 605, 4 and 3. Measure that. Last trade 6611. 10s trade.
I like it.
I like that. I like it too, Dolby.
NASDAQ? I wonder if, yeah. Huh? No, MES.
No. I was about to quote the NASDAQ price.
Got it again.
All good. NASDAQ trading 266. 266.
These are longs, Dolby?
Yeah.
No, I don't like it.
The only other thing would be,
Whoa.
do we stack it?
I'll go 600. If I want to go long, I will go 600.
Yeah.
603.
That's the only thing I was thinking is it's too high up.
Highest. Yeah, your blue line is the entry, maybe.
Let's do 2s to 6s, and then we have a little bit of space. Let's see. I like this one. That'll be good. This will be good.
Hey, why too high, Mo? Why is 6607 too high for you?
Because the market in my time frame is keep making lower lows.
What time frame though, Mo? What time frame are you looking at?
This is 2000 tick chart. It's 2000 tick chart. It's making lower lows. So at 606, this is a low. The market never did double bottom before. So why I expect the market will do double bottom now? So this is why I say go lower, because if there is a lower low, so you are buying the deeper low, which will have a higher, which would made a new high. So if the market goes to 606, I think it will break that low.
Well,
Because why? I don't know. I don't know. Nobody told me, but the market didn't make double bottom in this wave. Why I expect this time is different. That's my thinking.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, currently we're not filled. We're trading 66.12. Whole results
No,
are
it's gonna
back.
be a minute.
Mohammed. What the closing price of the NQ said 24,290. Pretty much got 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 50% are saying below. Are saying below. Looks like it's 50-50 to me. We got 11 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Things tend to ramp up in the last half hour of power hour. Let's see, get MOC. 31 minutes. There's a bit of a holding pattern right now. Nothing on the tilt.
No, it's a big weight right now.
There's
some shorts, 64% short in NASDAQ. That's decent.
Yes.
I see it in
600
NASDAQ. On the tilt, 64% short.
Yep. 66.05 on the bid. Bid 600 times. Looking at the ladder here using level 2 data on Topstep X. That has been sitting there. That order has been there all day. All day.
We're at?
I shouldn't say all
What's
day.
the price?
66.05. It's been sitting there for hours, I should say.
Fives. Oh, man, yeah, come on down. Let's go. That's what we want.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
NASDAQ. And it is rollover week. So traders are exiting their September position and they're rolling it over into December, right? We'll see December be I don't say the front of we have the most value. So on Topstep X, we'll see NASDAQ.
I can see now
yes,
something changing in the behavior.
What
you got?
Yeah. Once we made this low, the market now, or the sellers try once now, and then failed, and they tried twice, and they are failing as we speak. So this is 2 tries of the sellers to make a new low. They failed, and this is the second one. They are failing. If this close strong green candle, maybe I will preempt the long before 6105, and stop will be 609.
He's looking for that long. Yeah, he's looking for a breakout of 15s. Right, we need some push here. You have to look at this.
I guess there's kind of like 2 ways to play it. If you're, because we're talking about uptrending markets, right? And it's like, how do you find ways to get involved in an uptrending market? And one way of doing it is limit orders, but then you don't know how far back the pullback is going to be. Ideally, you're just looking for a break of structure, and hopefully it stop runs and bids up. Alternatively, it's trying to find ways where it breaks out, and you can ride momentum with direction of the market.
Yeah, but do you feel any momentum now?
Let's take one step further. What causes momentum? We need the momentum. Ride the momentum. So what do we need in terms of trading?
We need market participants to come in and decide to do something. We're not big enough to move the market, so we have to make an assumption, volume, right, or money.
Very fast liquidity. Very fast liquidity. Quick liquidity coming quickly. Taking the market to only one direction. Never allow it to go lower. So I don't see that yet. It's looked like the buyers and sellers are happy where they are. Take 2 points higher, 2 points lower. So nobody is interested yet at this level. And also rollover. This is why I'm hesitant to look for a momentum. If there's a rollover, maybe you have some move there, and suddenly they sell in the other contract, not in this one. Right. So,
it's true. It is a weird time because
the momentum will be divided. So I will not preempt anything.
No preempting NASDAQ. be taking a peek higher here. 24,274. 20 points off those highs, all-time highs. ES comfortably.
Mo, do you have
mid range.
a level around 66.14.5?
66.14.5.
Yeah, do you have something around there?
I mean, I have 66.15. What I have.
Yeah. So that's like approximately the midpoint of the range. So I'm kind of looking to see if that ends up rejecting or pushing straight up to the upside.
Yeah,
But
so if I go long at
lower
615,
highs.
if I go long 615, my stop will be 609. And that would be not only stop loss, that would be also a momentum short.
At the 15s?
No.
So
the 15 is long. If it is not working, the stop is a new entry to the short side.
Oh,
with a stop at 15.
Got you. Oh, that's cheeky. I like that.
Yeah,
How often do you do that, Mo?
He wants to see a test of 15s on the pullback.
Yeah, but I don't feel this kind of trading is for today. I mean,
The market state, Mohammed, it's not conducive to what we're seeing with the market, with the volume, with the price action. So we got to get a breakout here. We got the momentum. You hear what I'm saying? We got about the hour in 6 minutes or so. Like volume is.
So let's see the sellers now what they are doing. So as we said, they try once, failed. Try twice, failed. Let's see the third one now. If the third one failed, I will take the long now, without hesitation. 1, 2. Let's see the third one. If this one failed with a strong green candle, hopefully with some trap there, I will take that long with a stop. If I'm looking short, I will short this try of sellers. So sellers are trying now. Once this close strong grid, I take this short with a stop at 15. That could be a valid trade as well. You can short this after this close. Not yet, not now. Need to see a strong close of this candle. If this close strong grid, what happened? Low.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, recharts back. There we go.
I refreshed. Yeah. So if we see this close strong grid candle, okay, so we might take this short with a stop there, and our stop is long. So if the short is not working, we will take the long.
Reverse. I saw about a wheel, but we call it wheel, but like reverse out of it. Well, we're gonna need the momentum to do that.
No Momo so far.
We need the
There's no momentum without Mo.
It's true.
We need Yep. Can say money without Mo.
My man, that's 3. 3. I love it. Guess we'll have MOC without Mo. All right.
MOC without Mo. Even
Mohammed, this is good. Mohammed, so you're talking about taking a short up at 66.15, right? And essentially,
long 15.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a Momo trade.
Yeah, that is Mo trade. We got to see this go. What's on the ladder? That's 600. That's the only thing I'm really seeing in the ES. NASDAQ. And 4 on the bid, 4 on the ask. Gold, 37.18 last trade. New all-time highs made there, 37.24. House account is still long all day since opening call. 5 micro crude from $63.14. Yeah, we'll see how we want to play that. Hit up JD. See how we want to exit that. NASDAQ keeps making higher lows. Look at the 5 minute. Obviously, very, very minimal price movement right now, but we might see a little push to the upside. Continues to hold.
Gotta get over 14s. Gotta get over 14s, or else we just are lower lows. Sorry, these are lower highs, lower lows. So I want to see the 4th lower low and then have this push up.
4th lower low.
I think it's a big level here. Actually.
Yeah. Which one?
These like 14s or 15s, what you're referring to for a potential breakout.
Yeah.
We're both looking at the same
It is
level,
a-
but from like a different perspective.
It was support. Now it's resistant.
Yes, I'm sorry, NASDAQ, not so convinced.
No,
Selling
it's a little slow right now.
President was scheduled to speak about an hour and a half ago. Nothing really hitting there. Non-event for now. And don't forget, we got FOMC coverage on Wednesday, starting at 1 p.m. Central here on Topstep TV. We get the rate announcement, expected 25 basis point cut. Then we get the prepared remarks. All right, we get the Q&A. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage here on Topstep TV, starting at 1 p.m. Central. Typing that in live. Make sure you're here. Make sure you're prepared. We'll have all that breakdown for you. It's gonna be a big one. I feel like
Important day of your life.
This might be the biggest day of your life until the next biggest day of your life.
That's exactly right.
We'll hype the hell out of it here on Topstep TV. Stop. I wonder if there's some stops up here for the shorts that would kind of look at the 5 minute up around those 16s, Dolby. 66, 16.
16s, I would for sure think there's probably stops all the way up there. I think 20s, there's probably some stops, 22s, 24s. I just wish we go down further because I also think 24s could be a cool short into close because if people just want to sell off if they've been long all day. But I'd rather take the long. But we have seen sell-offs end of day pre-FOMC and pre-major news if it's been a really long kind of trending day because people want to take profits. That totally makes sense.
Yeah. Just going to bring that up. See if you're taking a long here. Something to think about. If you're taking a long here, essentially you're saying, are we going to close on the highs, all-time highs, right? If we take a long on this trade.
Yeah.
In the ES or NASDAQ.
Yeah.
We're going
The problem-
essentially you're asking, we're going to close on the all-time highs 2 days before FOMC. Is what we're gonna get that.
That's theoretically.
That's essentially what the hypothesis is there. Or just trade sideways. Definitely possible. Bottom of the hour coming in here in 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 30 minutes left to play. But yeah, if you take the long up here, you can get back to all-time highs.
It's too much of a momentum play for me, which is why it makes sense for Mo to want it at 15, so just a price it hasn't traded at yet. But as a range trader, I see this is middle of range. So this is like the most expensive version of getting long you can get. It's just total coin flip territory.
Yeah, you are in the middle, as you said.
Yeah, this is the middle. This is not. If this is like reversal challenge right now, I would be so uncomfortable. I'd probably
even if you are
short 55-45.
Even if you are a trend trader, even for a trend trader, I mean, buying here, it's early because you don't see a higher high in my time frame at least. So buying here is hoping that we will make a higher high.
There's so much room to the downside too. You could still go to like 66.07 and still make a higher low.
Yep.
But you've accepted 7 points of risk for that? No thanks. No thanks. Let's get down to like the 08s, 05s. Put the market in a bind, and then we can get involved. We want to get involved with the actions at. And there's no action right here.
Not just yet, but I'll tell you where there was action. There was action this morning. All Mag 7, all the Mag 7, 6 of the Mag 7 are up and up nice. The only one that wasn't was NVIDIA. It did turn around, but let's bring in the folks. NVIDIA's still down about 0.5% right now. 0.4%, I should say. Yeah, NVIDIA's had a wild day today. Let's bring in why. There's been a lot coming out there.
China will continue investigating NVIDIA after preliminary inquiry found the U.S. chip giant broke China's anti-monopoly law. NVIDIA makes processors that power artificial intelligence, which both China and the U.S. believe is crucial for national security. This comes as the world's two largest economic powers hold their fourth round of trade talks in Madrid. China's State Administration for Market Regulation said NVIDIA was found to have violated the terms of the conditional approval of its acquisition of an Israeli chip designer.
Then the president did follow that up with some optimism that a deal will be agreed upon. NVIDIA was down.
Don't be.
1.5% now. It is only down. Go ahead, Mohammed.
What? What did I do? What did I do?
What is the link? I'm trying to have MES here. Not all MES, only one of them MES. So how is the link found?
Oh, I got you, bro. Hey, click the MES like inside the box, just to the left.
Yeah.
Yep, click it. Yep. Now you just type in what you want. Whatever you want in your chart.
Yeah, but it will go all of them ES.
Oh, it's because your bindings are set.
So I want
Okay,
only
so
one window. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see the arrow? That
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Then
Yeah,
disable
here
the
we
link
go.
or change the link. I still got those customer service chops, Trey. I still got them.
I noticed that. That was easy. I love Dolby. Some of the chat said they love that Dolby and Mohammed are in sync. They can finish each other's sentence. Absolutely. We've been at this for a minute. This is good stuff. Obviously, we're just talking trades. If thens.
Yeah.
See, nothing has come in fruition just yet. This is what trading is about. Trading buddies. Sometimes you
like
can talk
throwing out
yourself into
hypotheticals.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was waiting for the sellers to try and fail. So they are trying now for the third time. 1, 2. This is the third time. Now I'm waiting for the buyers to give me a strong green candle.
You might get it. I'm waiting for a wiggle. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the dome to do something that says, "Hey, we're gonna move soon," but it's not happening yet. We'll notify
It's not
y'all
good.
when I see something in the
Might
dome.
be a buzzer beater. It might be one of those
It
buzzer
might be a
beaters.
buzzer beater. But
See what MOC does.
this is a chill dome.
MOC.
This is there's no wiggle happening right now in this dome. Dom or dome? What do we agree on, Dre? What's
I call it ladder. I call it ladder. So
avoid the whole situation.
100% is called the ladder. Who doesn't pronounce it right? There you go. Heather all over you on that. That's why I call it the ladder. Yep.
Dom. Oh, like Dom Perignon? That makes sense.
Yeah, we have time to check it.
John NASDAQ might
Google it.
NASDAQ might be trying to pop this thing. Not pop it, but it's holding bid. Let's say that. Same bid. Yes. Same bid as well.
Do you know it's depth of market?
Correct.
So
yeah, the dome.
We call it the dome.
D-O-M.
Back in the day,
Dome.
we called it a dome.
The dome.
And
yeah.
they call it
Dome.
Dom because it looks like Dom. And I was like, all right, well, it also looks like a ladder. So let's just call it that. Okay. Gold started to wake up.
15s.
And here we go. Here we go. All right. Here we go.
See if we
NASDAQ
get
might be
some
leading
wiggle
us.
in this ladder.
Watching the NASDAQ here. As I did
If anyone's
into the 280s.
Okay, we got this strong green candle. My entry will be 14 and a half. 3 micros.
14 and a half. Okay.
Yep.
Go, Mo.
So I'm anticipating the breakout of this. Yeah, we got this strong rejection candle. So we have the strong red candle followed by strong green candle. So if this triggered 14 and a half, I'm in. If not, I'm not.
We stay
It's
patient.
the advantage of that order type. Market's got to get there to get filled.
Exactly. If there is a momentum, show me. Show me.
Mo was going to ask you,
if
you're
you
looking for a
market-
strong green candle. What's a strong green candle look like in this market condition at this
Like
time
this
of
one.
day?
Yeah, this one. This is strong green candle. Small wick at the low, small wick at the high, big body. This is strong green candle. It came exactly wherever I wanted. Not every strong green candle. This specific one, I need it to come here. Now we have a strong red candle. This is the benefit of a stop market buy. I placed my order. I'm telling the market, if you are strong enough, show me. If you have a momentum, show me that you can break the high of this candle. If you are unable to break the high of this candle, how can I trust you going higher?
That's a perfect description of
So
a
they are unable to do it, so I'm not in. I canceled my order.
Okay.
And maybe you can notice that I'm reading the analysis, the chart, the candle in ES.
Yes.
Not in and I trade MES. So In MES, I don't care about whatever is there, whatever. I just use it as an entry page
Look
to
at
see my
this. All right, we got the NASDAQ's trying to peak higher here. 24,280 just printed. Yeah, actually 82s did. Sellers do keep trying to hold it there.
MAS is trying to dip right now.
Yeah, that's what's going on. So I'm watching. Who's going to win this? Who's going to win?
Great question. Great question from Marcus. Marcus said, don't you don't look at volume to decide what strong candle is. I don't need to do that. Guess what? This is a volume candlestick. It is a volume. I will never see this candle unless it finishes 20,000 orders.
Oh, you're on tick chart.
In this
Yeah,
candle.
it is-
So
yeah,
it
you're
is
right.
already a built-in candlestick with volume.
I don't know if you knew
look
you were
at
on
the
a
time
candlestick
frame
or a tick chart.
In the time frame, I don't know
That's
how
NASDAQ.
much volume was there unless I use a volume indicator.
Tick charts
This
are
is
cool.
the benefit of the volume candlestick.
Chat, do you use tick charts? Let us know.
You said
I do
tick,
not.
right?
Tick, yes, Dre. Yes, Dre.
We did say 24,282 last trade in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ can push this thing into a high a day. There'll be all-time highs. 24,295 would be that level. It looks like the NASDAQ might want to do this. ES is not doing it. ES is not going to – ES is dragging right now. We are looking at perhaps a long it's 15s. Sellers do come in.
Still want to pull back. Let's come on.
Yeah, tick chart actually is, when I say 2,000 tick chart, that means 2,000 orders has been executed.
Orders, or is it just a movement
Orders.
amount?
No, not
it's orders,
volume.
okay.
Not volume, because there is a volume chart also. So there is a volume candlesticks which count number of contracts, which I don't use. What I care about, orders coming in the market, moving the price.
Got it. Well, solid 2-point range here in the ES. Good stuff.
NASDAQ might have to pop this thing. Can gold.
Someone's got to do something here.
Yeah, this might be a
MOC. Really? Is that what we're cheering on?
Hey, patience. Hey, we'll outweight this market. We will outweight this market. We got our steps. We've talked about every if. Well, not everyone, but we've got all the if thens.
Like a lot of them.
Most people are covered here.
We didn't talk about the one where nothing happens and it just stays here for the next 20 minutes.
That's we've been staring at. Well, Dolby, that's not good for TV. That's definitely in the back of our mind.
It is.
So much this NASDAQ.
Put yourself in position of anyone took a trade in this range, long or short. If you are long, your stops is there. If you're short, if you're short, your stop is up there. If you're long, your stop is there. So you will be, just asking the market to be stopped out, and this is what we don't want to do. We want to see stops run or a momentum breakout of this range.
See, a little wiggle there, but still haven't gone anywhere. We've done get above 15s.
Yeah, looking at the 5 minute.
Okay.
Just open 5 minutes. Just
working up.
Well, 90 seconds ago, and that was somewhat of a strongest green candle I've seen in power hour in the ES right now. 66.14, and it's not. We're not talking much, but just for this power hour, this last 32 minutes or so.
Oh, it's a good candle. This feels like there's a little bit of velocity behind it. A little bit more oomph to this candle. We'll see if this is the candle that tries to get up into the 15s. What happens after 15s? Anybody's guess. But this does feel like it's about to do something.
This one had a little more volume behind it.
Yeah, let's see how this will close. Waiting for this candle to close. Maybe that will give us the strong candle that we are waiting. This is even stronger. Doesn't have a wick below.
Strongest one we've seen in power hour. The green candle on the ES.
Yeah, even the 5 minutes. Even the 5 minutes.
I'm looking at the
is
5
strong,
minute
but
mode. Yep.
5 minutes. Yeah, but still we have 2 more minutes to close, so you don't know how this would close.
Correct. I'm just saying the opening. Yes. 3 minutes into this fight. Yeah. This one looks stronger. See if there's more push right here.
I think the scariest trade is probably a short between like
NASDAQ
15s and 20s. It's probably the scariest trade.
I'm gonna try to pop these 15s here.
Yeah, let's go, Mo. Is there order in? Yeah. Oh no, you're still waiting for this to close.
No, I'm waiting for this to close. Still 500 transaction left. 500 transaction.
Still
you gotta
not
wait
there.
for that, Mom?
Yeah, he has to wait.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's quickly, it's already now. It's 1,000. You can see the number up there. This is number transaction here. It's a counter. So whenever this becomes, 2.5 something, it will print the next one.
Still can't
Because
get those 15s.
Up one.
I know.
Yeah.
Still
You
can't.
can't.
Get
90 seconds. In 90 seconds.
We win.
Oh, Mo and I are not at
We
odds.
win.
We're trading buddies. This is how traders talk. I don't know what to tell you. It's not like, oh, you're doing great, buddy. You're doing great. Keep doing it. It's like, no, he's telling me to shut up. Shut up. You see something differently. That's what we do. It's trading. Wow. There you go. Sellers say not so fast.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at the 5 minutes now.
See that, Mo? I know, Mohammed.
It's not the strongest candle now.
Nope, not anymore. I don't think so.
So we're doing well, watching the market, doing nothing.
I love this. I know.
Yeah. This is the hardest thing to do, by the way, in trading. Watching without trading. You have to learn how to do that. Especially today, when the rollover
you
happening.
have to. That's how you start burning accounts, is getting lazy and just taking dumb trades at like 12 o'clock.
Yep.
On fresh combines. Just ripping trades for no reason.
Can gold do it? Can gold? We're now within $3. $3 of all-time highs.
It's the up one. Yes, you are right. This volume up there is the contract, correct? However, the 2,000 that we are calculating is transaction. How many transactions? So each candle is 2,000 transaction, but not all of them with one contract. Some of them with 10 contracts, 5 contracts. That will make the volume higher up there. But I'm sure it is contracts, not this is transactions, not contract.
Let me see it here.
Let's see now.
This one
still higher lows.
Yep, this might be the one. 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes till MOC.
It's best to not fight the higher lows.
The problem, Andre, we are waiting now for this 5-minute candle, which will close at MOC. So
yes, it will. I know. You saw where it opened, right? It opened strong again. Stronger to the upside. All right. Is this the one? Here's your 15s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finally, something happened. There we go.
Yes.
Got 15s. Can we get up to 20s? 20s would be a nice stop run.
Yeah. Hell, if we can get into the 16s, I'll take it at this point, Dolby. Let's get to 16.
That should be good.
Okay. I know
let's
Mohamed's
close
looking
right
for
now.
3 minutes.
You want this strong green candle.
6605 is the
Strong
largest
green
gamma
candle.
level on the 0 DTEs.
Above 15, I will take it.
I would love to see 05s. Value shorts might come in around the 16s to see if they can maintain the lower highs that we've made since 9 a.m.
Or volume just completely dries out because all the volume's going into December. Again, September expires.
Whoa.
Oh, here we go. 16. Talk to me, Mohammed. We're getting that
16s.
set up now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this to close. It's almost closing. Let's go. I'm on 3 micros. My stop at Oh, my stop should be at 609.
You got what price did you get, Mo?
I get 6616 and quarter.
Cool. Nine
I'm
stop.
risking $100. Less than $100 and looking for the high.
About 2 minutes to MOC. 2 minutes to MOC.
So
Come on, NASDAQ. NASDAQ closing on highs. 24,290 last trade. That's Mo's above below, I do believe. 5 points off all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Grinding higher, grinding higher. You kind of saw it develop. Took forever for it to play out. And now
we're right at Mo's above below. Oh, yeah, this is good.
All right, we get those 300s. In about 90 seconds, MOC.
It's going to be interesting.
No, well, Mohammed, what's your upside? What are you targeting for per profit?
The high of day, 24.
Okay. Let's get it, man.
2024. So I'm placing 2 orders to sell at 24 and 26. And then we'll see what I'll do with the runner.
Come on. 6616. Last trade, ES. Oh, we got this house account trade on. Another bell-to-bell crude trade. House account is long from $63.14. Last trade, $63.33. All day in this trade. 18 cents in the money.
Now we have this, we have this trend line that is tested 3 times. 1, 2, 3 times. This trend line.
That one.
I'm anticipating, because we have this wall fee pattern, this should be broken now.
I'm very curious to see what ends up here with MOC. Is going to maintain these 16s or is it going to sell off?
I love this setup. I love it. If we're patient for 50 minutes now, 50 minutes, we might get that pop of injection of liquidity. MOC coming at you in 15 seconds. I'm going to hit you with the ES on the NQ, on the YM. Market on close. Orders coming at you here. Be a big one. It's the last one. Buckle up.
Okay, a little sell off. Not much though.
Light. MOC light. 100 mil buy. S&Ps. NASDAQ 25 mil buy. Dow minus 21. Nothing.
Oh, that is crazy low.
Yeah, just roll. It's got to be
15,
roll.
15 is tested. 6.15.
Shorts come back in
Below
here.
it now.
Yeah.
This is where failed moves come fast moves. If no one else is going to be a buyer above 93s in the NASDAQ, what happens to anyone else who thought that was going to happen and who's still long? Probably selling.
They're going to roll their positions, right? Most likely they're long. So they're going to sell SEP to buy DC. All right, did see a little bit of selling here. We're going to close on the highs. They'll just be sitting in this channel, right? Back down to 66.
That's fine. Come on down. Bearish until we need to be bullish. Someone said, what is MOC? It is market on close.
It's what $dollars of buy or sell orders to be executed at the close of the New York session. And in about 4 minutes, we'll see another injection of liquidity. All right, you managed this trade, Mohammed. Hold on, we'll see how that plays out. Anyways, you saw it upper left-hand corner, hashtag power hour. Andrea, come on in. They hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. How'd they do today, Andrea, on this Monday?
I think they did pretty well. I think everyone sounded like they were very responsible traders. So, trend trader saying, smooth as always, another payout locked in last night with the best. Taking it easy today. Nice. And next we got hooked. Got up 4,618, approved with Topstep. Lovely way to start the week.
Oh.
Nice. Next, we got Mindset Day Trader saying, some days the best trade is no trade. If I catch myself reaching or forcing, that's my signal to lock out and step away. Discipline today protects my edge tomorrow. Topstep X lockout.
Nice job.
Shout out there. Next, we got Shane saying slow and steady. 3 more days for a payout.
Oh, look at green.
Looking good. September is treating them well. And then finally, got Jacob. Says up 1,525 today across my 4 XFAs. Took a nasty loss on the 100K account and brought back out of drawdown for a small green day. Calling it a day here, locking out and journaling. I know my edge, I have to stick to it and can't be phased by a losing trade. It's impossible to have a 100% win rate. All I can do is place the best probability trades every day. That puts me up over 10K in the past 4 trading days.
Spot on.
All right, that's it.
Okay, yep, I like that. Responsible indeed. MLC growing a little bit to the buy side. It's still very, very light. 400 mil buy. Yes, NASDAQ, 200 mil buy. See what happens here. 90
I'm
seconds.
bailing out from this position. Bailing out from this position. Yeah, I'm bailing out because
fair enough.
The market didn't show me what I want to see. They rejected this 15 strongly, regardless if it's MOC or not. But we are waiting for a break of this high. It didn't happen. So I'm wrong. Why I should wait for my stop?
Makes sense.
So, yeah, I lost only $50 instead of 100.
You go. Well, Dolby time. I think we did a decent job building that up for the last 55 minutes.
You tried.
We tried.
No?
We tried. Okay,
I
yeah,
would've
we
loved
talked
to
it
get
out,
Phil.
right?
Love
Nothing.
that, Phil.
Nothing came. If then, right? Well, the if never happened. So,
100%.
well, okay, no, it's
Never happened.
If market doesn't get to price, then no trade. So it did. I take that back. If market didn't move.
It's
did get
another
to our prices.
example, right? It's hard. You have uptrending markets. It's like where do you want to start your campaign to get long? Like even if you tried 6610s, you're not getting filled, and you're
like going a little
more than a third up the way of the range. So it's kind of an expensive long.
Oh, you dirty dogs!
I am in again.
Mo.
I am in again. Yep. Above 15, I'm long. Below it, I'm out.
Let's go, Mo. All right, let's get his push. Get his buy. Mohammed,
I'm telling the market, if you are going to go higher,
let's go, Mo. Oh, come on. This thing.
yeah, if the market is
Come on,
going
fight
to
again.
go higher, I will be with him. If you are going lower, I'm out.
I think we get this. I think we got this. I think we can do this here. Oh, shoot, a flip sell side. Initially,
This is
all right,
just
we'll take a
the
look.
chop zone.
It is. And December will be the I quit saying that. That will be the month on the charts and the ladder here on Topstep X. Sayonara September. Later Sep. What is up, Dees?
Wow.
See
Nice
Z.
summer.
You'll see Z on. I know. You'll see Dees. You'll see that Z. There with the symbol. All right. Let's go take a round the horn. We have house account is long all day. Bell to bell. 5 micro crude, $63.14. Last trade, 63.34. Last trade there. Gold making new all-time highs today. 37.24. Gold had a 50 since opening call. Gold rallied $50. Yes, you heard that right. $50 all-time highs. 37.24. About $4 off there. NASDAQ, yes, ETH all-time highs. Look at this thing go. Mohammed's back in. Come on, Mohammed. Let's get that. We got about 4 minutes, Mohammed. We pop this thing higher. Can we close on the highs, Mo? What do you think?
I don't know. Yeah, we should. We should.
Yeah.
The momentum
Come on.
continues.
Someone show Mo some love in the chat. Come on. Mo is out here saying, nope, didn't get the setup. He got the setup. He's got to stick to the system. Got to stick to the system. One more time. Click subscribe.
And let's give some 1,000 likes today.
Thank you.
2 more 100 likes will not hurt you.
No, it will not. NASDAQ might indeed close on the highs. NASDAQ closing on all-time highs.
NASDAQ.
3 points to go.
We're going to pull these orders. We did not get filled.
Yeah. Wise.
No need to risk
indeed.
it.
Nope. And FOMC week on Wednesday. It's tomorrow.
Yeah. For me, any close below 15, I'm
Mohammed's going to nail the above below, though. Great call.
Below 15, I'm out.
New all-time highs, NASDAQ. All right, come on. Can the ES do the same thing? New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,297. Can we go kiss those 300s? Can we kiss those 300s?
So
and
above and below works.
You're spot on. I call it a win, Mo.
That was a great call, Mo.
Okay.
NASDAQ, they're the 300s now, 24,300. Come on, ES. Will ES follow?
I will settle with 1-to-1 in this one.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice trade.
Look at that patience. Look at that patience.
22.75.
All right, here goes the ES now. Let's go, Mo. 4 points to go all-time highs in the ES.
One more push.
NASDAQ just come on, push. Wow.
Oh,
You had to wait. You had
300s,
to
not
wait.
even rejecting.
Nope, you had to wait 56 minutes. 56 minutes to get the move. That is what patience does. That's what conviction does. That's what the if-thens are all about. 2 minutes to go, Mohammed.
Ooh, does it hold?
Love it. Come on. NASDAQ's got to do that.
I'm fine.
Come on, NASDAQ.
Stop at my point of entry now.
Nice job, Mo.
If the market goes below my entry, I mean, we don't have time. It's already 3
Right.
p.m. Either you
Can't
do
go
it
on tilt. The market's
or
closed.
you didn't.
Come on, NASDAQ.
You're doing a good job of holding up right now.
We're going to close on the highs. I can see us closing on the highs. All-time highs. Pushing higher here.
Our Wolfie Wave is working. We are going to
Wolfie
number
Wave
6.
is working, Mohammed. How about that?
Yeah, we're going
Wolfie
to
Wave
6.
is working. Tell him, Mohammed. Wolfie Wave is working. Oh, absolutely.
awesome.
New all-time highs in NASDAQ. Come on, ES.
Yep.
Also, we got 60 seconds. Oh, so good, Mo.
Yeah. I will make a Discord page to teach this at $100. How about that?
Hold on, Mo. All right, come on, let's get to those. Oh, so good.
Oh, ES is trying to do it. 66.20. Let's go. Oh,
Come on.
oh, maybe a little bit of pullback here.
Don't take me out after this.
No, hold on. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Can we
seconds.
push? Here we go. We're buying coming here. 66.20. We are 3 points away from those highs, all-time highs in the ES. NASDAQ continues to just grind higher. Every price I call out in the NASDAQ, all-time highs.
Do it.
Oh, big move.
Wolfie Wave. Come on, Wolfie Wave. Come on, Wolfie Wave.
Yep. Okay.
Wolfie Wave.
Done.
Come on, Wolfie Wave.
2 out.
Are you out?
Flat.
10 seconds.
Flat. What's happened? Flat.
Yeah, Mo. Oh, look at that. Look at that pop.
Hold on,
Wolfie
move.
Wave in the house. Oh,
Wow.
excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent. Oh,
Almost
that was
stopped that
fantastic,
6.
Mohammed.
Almost stopped
That
that
is
6. 2 ticks.
Tell him, Mo. Oh, that was fantastic. Dolby time, great patience. Great patience today. Excellent show. Shout out to all the Bellers. We are all in this together. It's FOMC week here on Topstep. Well, not here in the Fed, but make sure you stay tuned to us throughout the day. We got patience. We got trading buddies. We got discipline in the house. Vast amounts of knowledge as well. With that being said, go to my main man, James Hard. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Nice trade, Mo. Wolfie Wave. Let's go.
Yeah, way to get it, Mo. And thank you. Like Andre said, thank you to all the Bellers out there. We couldn't do this show without you, so we appreciate you hanging with us from 7 in the morning until right now. And hey, even if you just tuned in for Power Hour, we appreciate you all the same. Thank you for being here. But the fun doesn't stop. Up next, At the Buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul. So be sure to tune in to make sure that you get caught up on everything that went down today in the markets. Then later tonight, Coach Dakota is back. He's streaming Slow Markets at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And tonight, Coach Jay joins Coach Dakota on Slow Markets. So 2 of your favorite coaches for the price of 1. You better be here. That's at 7:30 p.m. Central Time right here in our YouTube channel. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades should be back with London Open. Aaron was sick yesterday, so we hope he's feeling better and ready to take on the London Open tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. If not, well, you can still catch Deanna with Eurotrade. That's at 3:30 a.m. tomorrow. Deanna will be there for sure. Aaron, you got to tune in to find out. But then, of course, we're going to be back here doing it all again tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. We got Dr. V here for Mindset Matters answering your questions live. So we got a great bell-to-bell packed day for you. You're not going to want to miss it. But for now, don't go anywhere. At the Buzzer's coming up right after this. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, We've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.